What is up, ladies and gents? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Rafa Sparsa, coming to you with another great installment of the PGF pre-show. I hope that you guys are having a great day. It has been an incredible week. Guys, it really comes down to today. If you want to make it to the grand finale tomorrow and you're an athlete, you got to score today. And there's a lot more that we have to talk about. Fortunately, we have two of the best in the biz. We're going to start with our first, which is Jake Watson. Jake, how are you doing, sir?
Man, Raph, I'm glad that we've graduated to the best in the biz and not the brothers of the best in the biz.
Don't make me take it away. I thought about it.
I'm not gonna let you take it away, because here's the thing. Day 4 is an amazing day of action ahead. Some people's backs are against the wall. The number 1 seed, PJ Barch, can he make it into the top 8? We're going to find out today. Ex-Marshall is in the lead, and I'm so excited for the top 8 and what is going to be set up here on day 4. Can't overstate how excited I am.
All right, let's go to the better of the analysts, one Tim Freeman.
Thank you very much for that, Raph. I appreciate it. Listen, day 4 is dunk day. You better bust out those Reebok pumps, get to pumping, break off the breakaway pants, snap them down, chalk up, hit the LeBron magic clap. If you're on the cusp, you need a dunk today. You better Vince Carter that program and get 2 if you really want to make it. I'm stoked. I'm looking for stunts out there on the mat today. It's going to be a fantastic day, you guys.
I'm glad that's what you went with, because on my notes it was pumps and a dunk day. So we all have our different ways that we're going with it. We have a board. We need to get to it. Gents, we're going to start off first with some score recaps. And Tim, as per usual, you'll be talking a little bit about where the individual standings are currently.
Thanks. You know, not a lot of movement on the board. The main player that actually moved up is Elijah Carlton. He moved up 4 slots on the board. Many of the other players moved up 1 or 2. Several kind of stayed put. The board is mostly like it was yesterday in terms of comparison of where these athletes are. It hasn't changed a whole lot. It seems like the guys that are getting subs are the same guys that are getting subs on day 1, day 2, and day 3. So someone's going to have to break out if they're going to move up on the leaderboard. Guys on the cusp, Ben Eddy, Nathan Haddad, Kevin Beuhring, and 2 big stars are going to need to get into the leaderboard here, and that's Renato Canuto and PJ Barch. So let's see what they pull off today.
All right, and I guess I'm going to give you guys the lead, but this is really important to note. We did talk to you a little bit about who was ahead yesterday, and nothing has changed for Ex-Marshall. They've just had a permanent place in the number 1 spot. But here's what I want to point out. Yes, first Phorm, closely behind. I just want to point this out. Egghead and I were talking about this today, and we were comparing notes, and I literally told him, I go, well, you know, statistically, a person could get 21 points plus the team points, and he goes, right. And I go, so a lot of people are saying, you know, it's too early to say somebody's completely out of things. And he just did this look. No. Like, I think I broke Egghead by telling people a statistic possibility was there, and that anybody who is saying they're statistically out, not quite. But I think by the end of block 2, we're kind of going to know where we're heading today. So here, with an update on our fantasy teams, is one Jake Watson. Jake, where are we standing with our fantasy team, sir?
Well, let's take a look, Raph. If you're looking at Team Freeman, sitting to my left, Elijah Carlton leads that one. As he mentioned, Elijah Carlton now in the second place. They got 48 points for Team Freeman. And if we look at the next set of scores, I believe the next one is myself, and tough to say I am in last place with 40 points. You know, I truly do believe in my team. It is day 4, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe I can win that BMAC belt. But moving on, Team Egghead, you'll hear him on commentary. TJ DeSantis refers to him as the man they call Egghead. 45 points for him. So that does continually put me in last place, and I am, trust me, I know. And Raph is probably going to do the same thing that he always does. Here he goes. Team Esparza sitting pretty. I don't know why you don't do this to Tim. 55 points. And, oh, All I can say is I can't wait for the Airbnb for him to continually make fun of me as he always does. Please sit down.
Why does this make you so uncomfortable?
Because I don't like it.
He doesn't like you lording over him.
Go and finish. We got a pre-show to do.
Well, I'm supposed to stay here now.
All right. Well, Octavio, move on to the next one.
Let's go back to the board now.
All right.
I'm just going to call the shots from back here. All right, now we're going to go on over to our submission of the night. And I believe, Jake, you start us off there, sir.
Yes, I am going to start you off. So my submission of the night actually ended up being recorded as the official G-Shock submission of the night, and that is Elijah Carlton with this last-minute, last-ditch effort with this beautiful triangle, so smooth that you could actually hear his left leg smack against the neck of Cam Hurd, locks it in as tight as can be. That was an absolute barn burner of a match. Cam Hurd looked so impressive throughout, and Elijah Carlton was struggling to get any submission wrapped up, but there at the end you see ex-Marshall absolutely elated with their athlete. It took a lot out of the PGF Season 5 champ, but he is making his name known, and he is looking poised to make a difference tomorrow if he makes it to the playoffs.
It was good. It was definitely, it was earlier in the day, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was great that we started the action like that. A lot of the guys were coming for submissions, and Tim, you also picked somebody that I thought was a very solid submission. Walk us through that, please.
Yeah, so we got Davis Asare jumping on the leg lock here against Daniel Sathler. Sathler was trying to defend. He defended one, but the second was too tight, and you could see the look on his face. It wasn't going to happen. Also have another leg lock here from Jett Thompson against David Evers. And it looked like Evers might have had a chance to turn out. And when he turned back to his left, he just kind of didn't hit it quite right. And Jett Thompson walks away with a big pop. It was audible. You could hear it. Nice work from both gentlemen last night on the mats.
It was very, very impressive. I had one that I picked because I was almost confused that it did happen. Here you got Canuto and Jamie Carnall, and here you see you get a reverse Uno. Oh, and then you see the grimace, and you think, did Canuto hurt himself? No, he just felt that bad. An embrace tug between the two. But definitely, I turned my back on it for a half second, and just based off the look on his face, I almost thought, did Carnall catch Canuto? And then I see Canuto still smiling, and I go, oh, I have to see that again. And I watched it again and again. So big props to all of those individuals who got their submissions of the night. However, I do have to say this. I feel like you guys are cheating because you put 2 submissions on your packages.
Yeah.
I put one.
Well, I mean,
no, I put one.
I put
The day
2.
before you put 2.
I put
That's
2 the
true.
day before because I couldn't decide. There's so much action happening here
But
at the
it says
PGF world that-
submission.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
Single
I thought it said submission.
There is
Nice.
an abbreviation on that scoreboard. It
Yeah.
could have been submissions.
Yeah, I
But
wasn't
that's
sure.
what says submission. It's very clearly
I didn't catch
defined.
that. I'm sorry,
It could have
boss.
been your mistake.
No, I don't make mistakes.
That's but anyway.
Just
Silly
pointing that
Jake.
out. All right, let's go to our next one, which is updates. So we put this here, and I'm hoping that you guys have been able to catch up on some information. I believe I do have some, so I'll start off with this, which is I do believe that we will not be seeing David Sathler here today. So that is something, I went over to him and I just asked, hey, no fighting. And I meant it in the group chat because they have been going wild.
Yeah.
And he looked at me and he was just kind of like, no, not today. And I go, wait, oh no. No, let's clear this up, buddy. No fighting in general, please. But no fighting today is like, no. And I go, well, we hope a speedy recovery into this. So we're not quite sure what's happening there. We'll give you more information as that becomes apparent. But let's go on over to one Jake Watson. Do you have any information that is new for us that maybe audiences may not know yet?
Well, I was just going to update you guys on the standings here for the PGF World regular season. Like we said, it all comes down to today. Leading the pack is Davis Asare, but closely nipping at his heels, just 3 points behind Elijah Carlton. A tie for third place between Jett Thompson, the young up-and-comer 17-year-old phenom, and Daniel Sathler, who is not competing today as Raf just exposed. So kind of tough to say. Maybe other competitors have a great day, and man, how crazy would it be if he even got put at the end of the top 8. But Andy Varela and David Evers, both close behind as well. And then finally, Ben Eddy and Nathan Haddad, who was, I believe, the 18th or 19th pick in the draft, is still in the top 8. And those are the updates on the standings.
Thank you very much. Let's go over for more updates to one Tim Freeman.
So a couple things happening. You mentioned Daniel Sathler is going to be out for the day. A few other guys are going to be out completely here. John Combs is out. Mike John is out. I chatted with David Evers just a few minutes ago. He is not going to be competing today. It looks like we have Alvaro Pinedo taking his place in the first block with John Chandler following up in the next 2. It's interesting that they're kind of alternating 2 alternates to fill his role. it's curious what kind of impact that will have on Ever's score. He is near the top of the leaderboard, but he's not going to have a chance to put points up. Obviously, he's confident that he'll be able to maintain his position at the top, but who knows? Like I said, guys are coming out to really bring the heat. This is your last chance. I know I said it yesterday, but today I mean it. You gotta do it today. If you don't do it today, that's it. There will be no tomorrow for you. So, yeah, those are my updates, Red.
I'm so glad. It's literally going to be tomorrow. You got to do it today. We're going to finish on Saturday. It's going to be all said and done. You got to do it today. Today is the day. My man's going to be 2 months down being like, hey, if you want to make season 7, that starts today.
Gotta get busy.
I will tell you this, though. It is slightly tense here, and that is part of the reason why we brought up this next topic, which is the idea of tension. So, define this as you will, but for us here, there's a lot of tension in different arenas, and I'd like both you, Tim, and you, Jake, to kind of give us an overview as to the kind of tension that is happening all around us. And I'll start over with you, Tim.
So, you know, you're absolutely right. There's tension in the back. There's tension on the production team. There's tension in the crowd. It's not all bad tension. We're all trying to bring you the best possible product that we possibly can. This is really a room full of all-stars right now, and nobody wants to be the weak link. So everybody's pushing and pressing. We talked about a leaderboard for the athletes, but what about a leaderboard for the promotions? PGF World has jumped off 100% to the top, and that doesn't come off with work. That doesn't happen without tension, without people kind of trying to figure out how to be their best. There's lots of top players here. So yeah, it's definitely thick with tension, but it's also thick with love and anticipation and happiness, and we can't wait. We're not all fighting, and sometimes we only hurt the ones we love.
Oh, gosh.
That went about 4 different ways.
Jake Watson, when I said that, I just want you to know that, buddy.
That went about 4 different ways that I thought it was going to go. I thought at some point you were going to start quoting the Muppet Christmas Carol. It's just like, is there a song going to break out right now? Jake, I'd like to ask you, what tension have you observed, if any?
Well, the tension that I can perceive, if we're looking once again at the standings, has got to come from Renato Canuto, PJ Barch, and Max Hanson. They're right outside the top 8, and here's the thing. Those guys, I believe, are within the top 6 seeds of the tournament, and they might get knocked out unless they have a good day today. Their backs are against the wall. And so if you're an athlete and you're trying to break into that top 10, I think even Cam Hurd, 9 points, he could even make the top 8 with a really good day today. So there's some tension with those athletes and with the coaches to make sure that they're able to get their athletes in that top 8. It is a free-for-all out there if you are outside the top 8.
It's been interesting. I mean, the general overall consensus here is that you have athletes getting their kind of ultimate fighter experience. So a lot of them are in weird states. Some of them are loose, like if you're David Asare, he's definitely relaxed, as you saw him here on our post show getting interviewed. But a lot of those guys in the middle have this laser focus. And we were told today that if they don't do their media obligations or go to do an interview, they will be fined. And that is news to me, because I want to tell you, there's less tension in me now.
Yeah.
Now that I know that.
Yeah.
This dude's blood pressure, woo! Because I want to tell you this. I love the fact that they're taking that extra step. I have worked with a lot of organizations that have said, don't worry, our athletes know they have to fulfill their media obligations. And then they run off because they don't know any better. And if they do know better, they're trying to play a storyline that they don't know how to play out. So here, it's good to see that we are starting to teach our athletes how to be professionals, the first word in the PGF. So I'm very happy to see that. Gents, let's go to our next one, which is tactics. So this is interesting for this particular reason. There are so many strategies at play here. And a lot of times when you see somebody maybe not getting submitted, that might be their actual purpose. They're playing defense, and it made me start to wonder, what are the tactics that maybe some of the coaches, maybe some of the players, or maybe even some of the team owners are starting to utilize here? And we're going to start with you, Jake. Preview that for us, if you would.
Well, if I'm thinking about the athletes who are already doing very well in this regular season, you're on day 4. A tactic from somebody who's in a comfortable spot, let's say like Davis Asare, is going to be to do, I would say, more safe, but not stalling. Because if you get called for stalling, of course, you can lose the match, and that could be detrimental for your team. But staying safe, going for guard passes and submissions that don't leave your feet open, not opting for footlock shootouts, but instead opting for more of the positions and techniques are going to yield a safer outcome for you so that you don't get submitted and you don't get too much pain on your body. This is a grueling event. It is a week-long season. Now, if you are on the bottom end and you're trying to get into that top 8, my advice, go absolutely balls to the wall. You need to let it all hang out. You have nothing else to lose. And if you don't empty the gas tank today, you're not going to get in the top 8 anyway. So really push the pace. There's some people who are hiding how tired they are. You have to, as an athlete, play that mind game. And you have to assume that everybody's beat up and go out there and make it happen.
Very nice. Tim?
So a few of the tactics that, you know, we've seen are some of these guys are not trying to beat the top players. They're going in against the top players and they're trying to survive, and then they're trying to beat the guys they feel like they can beat. So they're saving energy, trying not to stall, the art of stalling without stalling, which is a difficult one. But that's one of the tactics we've seen. The other tactic we've seen is, I don't know if it's a tactic, but some guys, they get injured. And so you got to bring in an alternate. And then sometimes people need a spa day. So you might have to bring in an alternate. We'll leave it at that. But as we move forward, look, like Jake said, it's a marathon. It's not just one day. You can't just show up on Monday. This isn't your hot dog on a stick job making hand-stomped lemonade. This is the kind of job where you got to show up every single day. It's not just one match. It's not just 2 matches. It's the sustained entire effort of the week. We said Wednesday was going to break people, and we saw it happen. 4 people dropped yesterday. Not totally out. Some guys had to take a break for injury. Some guys took a break today for injury. So, yeah, those are the tactics that we're starting to see. It's interesting how it's playing out. I think PGF has been around long enough that we're starting to see guys try to game the system just a little bit, and Commissioner BMAC and all his folks on the crew are doing a nice job of trying to mitigate that. That's where we're at today, Raph.
What a hot take. Good for you, sir.
Thank
Very
you.
proud of you. Love that one. Okay, let's go to our next one right now. So this one is Grapplers quotation marks. If you guys haven't had the opportunity to go check out a documentary by the crew over here as directed by Keelan, lawyer, our EP, who is quite good as a human being and even better. Oh, God. No, don't. That's him. That's him.
Give him some camera time.
Shout out to this man.
Antonio was right on it, too.
Wow.
I just say,
Well done
immediately
here.
shifted the camera.
Hold on. I don't want to say anything nice, though, because I was trying to say it when you didn't know.
Rob's like, get out of my shot.
Keelan Lawyer actually directed a great documentary. It is called Grapplers No Gi, No Money. But what you may not know is they're already filming while this is going on top of everything. We have guys creating content that's going to go into the next documentary. So it made me wonder, what are the parts of the new documentary that you are most excited to see? Tim, let's start with you, sir.
I want to see what's going on with these guys outside the venue. You may or may not know this watching from home, but many of these guys are housed together, and it's not all dudes on the same team. So there's a high chance that you're staying or rooming with somebody who's on another team. I know there's camera folks that are embedded in these houses. I can't wait to see that kind of footage, try to figure out exactly what the dynamics are that are going on outside of the house or outside of the venue. That's a big part of being here at the PGF. The other thing is I would like to see what some of these owners are doing, especially ex-Marshall. We kind of thought like their team wasn't going to be that strong, and actually their team has been very strong, and it's been very cohesive. It seems like they're operating together as a unit, and I think, and I'd like to see this, it looks like Elijah Carlton is actually the glue that's holding that together. So I can't wait to see the outside film, see exactly how these things are shaking out outside of the venue today for PGF Season 6.
Jake.
Tim, you're just one hot take after another, man.
Sorry,
it's
buddy.
great. No, it's great. Here's the thing. We are very privileged to be backstage, working behind the scenes in sort of a way, working with the pre-show, post-show, getting some insider information here and there. But what we have been reporting to you guys sometimes is what we hear about. For example, Max Hanson, Daniel Sathler, some of the drama going down there, but some of the talented people going behind the scenes and filming this documentary are actually capturing these moments on film. So when we see this documentary, we're going to be able to see the visible fruition of those things that were only hearsay to us here today.
All right, let's go straight into our next topic, which is this. you know, we were talking a little bit under the aspect of who could be a spoiler when we were talking a little bit about tactics and tension. But if you really think about it, maybe you statistically don't have a shot into the big dance. That doesn't mean you don't have power. So what I'd like to do right now is have both of our gents come up with an idea of who could play a spoiler role. And maybe there's not just one, maybe there's a couple. I'd like to start with you, Jake.
Here's my perspective. If you look at the top 8, the 2 people who are tied for the very last spot for the final Grand Prix is Nathan Haddad and Kevin Beuhring. I believe they're actually going to share the mat today at some point. They could spoil each other's journey to that top 8. It could come down to a match between those two, depending on how it shakes up today. And so I think that those two are key players that we have to be watching out for, because both of them, day 4, I mean, they've looked great throughout it, but I'm definitely interested to see how they go about their matchup and also how they match up with other people.
Tim.
So if you look at the team scores, Epic Roll and Black Rifle have 36 points combined, okay? The number 2 team above them is First Phorm, and they're in at 53. So they have more than the combined total of the bottom 2, okay? Those bottom 2 teams have to play X-Marshall today. X-Marshall's about 15 points ahead in the team score. I'm looking for Epic Roll or Black Rifle to come out and make a statement. Sometimes when you're watching sports, your team's not in it, but they're playing a team that is in it, and there's nothing sweeter as a fan when the Giants beat the Dodgers while the Dodgers are on their way to try to get into the playoffs.
There's better things.
There is not, Raph.
As a Los Angeles fan, I just want to point this out. There are better things. Specifically the Dodgers, yes, but any other team, yes, sure. You know what we need next, though? We need to actually create, and when I say we, it's probably me that's creating this graphic, but I love the In the Hunt. The In the Hunt is the graphic that we need to create, I think, going in for Season 7. So I make a vow to you. I may put that on the docket. That may sound like a weak vow, but it's like about what I got right now. So
can you seal that with a ring, please?
No, I don't. I'm a little commitment issues right now, so I don't know. I don't really want to get into that. All right. While we have a chance, let's get into our gallery, which we're keeping our eyes on what you guys are saying online. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at a few of the things that people have been chirping off in the comment section. Let's go to our first comment, please. I believe this one is yours, Jake.
Samson's head slippery af. Ha ha.
That's not cool, man. That is not cool.
I don't know. I couldn't pinpoint at what point this comment was put out there, but Samson Phommabout, this was said about you, sir.
Fair enough. Let's go to our second one.
This is mine. This is
your department, I believe, sir. Please.
I'm taking this one. Josh Colbert. This would never work in the streets. You're probably right, Josh Colbert. I gotta say, you're probably right. There's some of it that would work, but some of it that wouldn't.
Hold on. Can we just get to the bottom of this? Do you watch basketball and go, this would never work in the streets? Oh, this 40-yard dash would never work in the streets. Get out of here with that. Josh, I understand what you want to bring up. Just find somewhere else to go. What's the next one?
Dang.
This is yours, Jake.
Chael P. Sutton. He's as sweet as a German chocolate cake. I have never thought that. As a Chael Sutton fan, I love Uncle Chael. Never once did I think or even allude to him as resembling a pastry.
Fair enough, Tim.
Oh, sorry. Oh, where's my next one?
Let's go to the next one. My apologies.
We got Alfredo Moscoso. I heard Jamie Carnall. Jamie Carnall is a homeless guy they picked up from California, and he only wants to get paid with Dino Chicken Nuggets. Listen, that's probably true.
Yeah.
I was about to, hold on. First thing, how dare you, Alfredo? Number 2, maybe not untrue. I think we're going to get our W9s filled out, and he may be like, no, we don't need all that. Just bring that little truck full of Dino Nuggets, and we're good to go. Now let's go to our final one right now. I want the feedback. I'm trying to make something that we can all enjoy, and I don't know everything, so keep the feedback coming. We grow from it. And this is BMAC himself going into the Reddit. And what I want to say is this. If you are in the comment section, it must feel good to know that our leader, our fearless leader, one Brandon Mccaghren, is trying to give you a better product. So if you have constructive criticism, throw it our way. I'm telling you, we will do our best to improve. We hear you about the audio cable. We know. We've done done 40 different things to fix it, and I believe today we may have a fix for you. But just know this, constructive criticism, yay. We need a pit, boo. Don't come to me with that either. But we are definitely looking out, and we appreciate the passion. So thanks so much for giving us all those great moments. We're about to turn it on over to the main broadcast team. But I got to tell you guys, I'm super stoked for today. So we're so glad you're here. Do not go anywhere. And after this concludes, that means all 30 matches, stay with us. Come right back here for the PGF Pro Show, where we will have interviews with some of the athletes. And as you can tell, anything can happen in that post show. On behalf of Tim Freeman, Jake Watson, myself, Rafa Sparza, thank you so much for watching. It's been a great day for grappling. We'll see you back on the mats.
Precipitation in the forecast here in Las Vegas. We promise that tonight for PGF World, we will make it rain. It is match day 4. $100,000 hangs in the balance, and we will see it unfold live tonight. Hey everybody, I'm TJ DeSantis along with the commish, BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead. It is PGF World Season 6, powered by Once Upon a Coconut. And BMAC, you've been shaking hands, kissing babies. This is the first time I've actually spoken a word to you all day today.
Literally, I literally just sat down and got everything open 30 seconds before we started. I would say I forgot to take my sunglasses off, but that's not true. I left them on purpose.
I know. I've been trying to change that for a long time now, but, you know.
It's just a classic case of doing what you got to do, you know?
Yeah. Egghead, we're going to call upon that 20-pound brain today as a lot up in the air for playoffs and points.
Well, the wild thing about the PGF is that there's 7 points possible per match. And with 3 matches for every competitor tonight, no one is actually eliminated from the playoffs.
Right.
Mathematically, they could all make it. And with each team having 15 matches amongst their people, none of them are eliminated.
It's true.
It's all up for grabs today. It's wild.
Yeah, big points can be scored. I mean, you got to keep in mind every single athlete has a chance to score 7 points every time they step out on the mat if they can get a kill within that first minute. Let's take a look at the playoff standings and how they rank as of now. Davis Asare been in that top spot pretty much all week. The jabroni grappler, Elijah Carlton, right behind him. And now, looking at that third spot, Daniel Sathler, he's not even going to compete today.
Yeah, very interesting. Daniel Sathler is out for today. He's totally out of the mix. Now, that does not mean that he's pulling out of the playoff. He is day-to-day, we would say. So we may see him in the playoff, but we will not see him tonight at all, which is going to open up an opportunity for tons of movement in the playoff seeding because David Evers is out. We're not going to see him again. Beuhring, Canuto, Barch, Hanson, all slobbering for an opportunity to get into that spot, and they may get it. I mean, we could have movement way up the leader. Imagine PJ comes in and he hits 3 chokes tonight. I mean, he's going to rocket up the leaderboard with that. Like, probably to the top.
Yeah, he would be at the top.
That's assuming Davis doesn't score, though.
Sure. And that's one thing, too. You know, this is...
Which is a crazy assumption, because Davis is going to hit home runs tonight. He's got a great night in front of him.
Well, you kind of lead me to my next point, BMAC. This is a league, and we talk about, you know, these guys being players. Today is the biggest day, and we're going to find out who these big game players are. And PJ Barch sitting in that #1 power ranking spot. You know, those who know PJ, they're going to expect a big day from him.
I'm going to tell you something else that's going to be a big factor tonight. The attrition rate of the athletes. Because by the time we get to the end of the week, the alternates are playing a huge role. Well, listen, though. They're alternates for a reason. They're coming in off the bench for a reason. And that's because, as generally speaking, they're going to be a little bit easier to get the dunks on. And so, do you have an alternate on your schedule tonight?
Right.
And can you capitalize on trying to take advantage of somebody that you at least perceive to be that guy's not on the regular roster. Maybe he's not up to the task. Now, having said that, Dane Leake comes straight in off the bench and scores 6 for his team right off the bat. So they're alternates, but they're not schlubs, you know. So you got to go out there and you have to put them away. Otherwise, Evan DeWitt comes out here and gets 2 draws last night.
Yep. All right, match day 4 is upon us, and we're going to talk with some of the luminaries. Alex Wendling is standing by with Eddie Bravo and the ex-Marshall coach, Jacques Machado. Alex, take it away.
I am with not 1, but 2 legends. How special is it to be here right now?
There's one. Where's the other one? Come on, man.
Eddie Bravo, you are here for PGF right now.
And it's a wonderful show. Thank you guys all for the support.
And you're right by Jean-Jacques, who is in the lead. He's winning by 15 points right now. Jean-Jacques, your team is going to be in the second half of Block 1. So are you going to be able to watch Team First Phorm and Epic Roll and be able to look at what you guys have to do?
You know, my guys, doesn't matter who they're fighting. They already know what they have to do. If they want to be in the playoffs, if they want the team to win, they come here with a mission. And I'm just making sure they accomplish that.
And I heard you in the back say, today is the day. Today we are going to win. So what else can you do to hype up your team?
I think you got to understand doesn't matter what we did in the past 3 days if you don't do well today. Because what counts now is today. And yesterday's gone, and they know that. And I'm very excited. And, yeah, they're pumped. They are.
Well, Team X Marshall is definitely representing. We saw some incredible performances from Elijah Carlton, Ben Eddy. So how proud of you are you to see some of the 10th Planet guys really show out and get those chokes out there, those 6 points?
I'm very proud anytime one of my guys gets a choke or a kill or a break. I'm very proud. It's hard to watch my guys go against each other. I don't enjoy that at all. But when my guys beat someone from not 10th Planet, I get really happy.
Well, rightfully so. And what has it been like reffing this kind of format? Has it been easy for you?
Oh yeah, the refs in this format, sub only. We're like babysitters. We're just making sure no one gets too crazy. You know what I mean? Doesn't get out of hand. We don't have to call the cops. That's it. Really easy.
Well, thank you guys so much for the time. We have plenty of action coming to you for PGF Season 6. Eddie Bravo, Jacques Machado. We wouldn't be here without these two, so thank you so much, and we'll send it back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex. We will check in with her as our night continues here in Las Vegas. Jacques Machado sitting at the helm of that ex-Marshall team, and they've been pretty much in that #1 spot overall with team points since night 1, and if they can hold on to it, they're going to be $100,000 richer, B-Mac. That's huge.
Do you know how good it's going to feel for me to walk out there and make this happen for, you know, maybe it's not ex-Marshall. First Phorm still in there, but right. Just to walk out there and make it happen for these guys is going to be one of the coolest experiences of my life. I can't wait to do it.
You know, sticking with the ex-Marshall narrative for a brief moment, the pre-show talked about it. Elijah Carlton's been this team leader, the jabroni grappler, the man who flips everyone off and, you know, starts a little smack talk with everybody. He's kind of the glue of this ex-Marshall team. I don't think many people saw that coming necessarily, Hank.
He showed a little bit of a face turn at the end of season 5. And you know, he talked about in some of his interviews. He said, hey, man, $100,000 is on the line. If I get put on a team, I'm going to find a way for all of us to win. And we talked about how he has more knowledge of the tactics of the PGF than anyone else. And he's giving them some advantage, I think.
And Elijah is more focused than I've ever seen him before. He's totally locked in. He's declined all media this week. He's completely locked in, he's completely turned on, and he expects to be #1 when the night ends.
Oh, man, so much on the line, and we've talked about the tension and the energy. It continues to build and grow and get thicker and thicker, and today, you know, you saw a lot of people kind of, you know, keeping to themselves, keeping a low profile, because I think things are going to get hot, heavy, and intense early.
Yeah, I think that there's going to be a lot of points scored tonight. There's a lot of opportunities for points on the board, and there's a lot of people who need points, and that need is going to meet opportunity. We're going to see a lot more sixes tonight, 6 points for the kill. We're going to see a lot more breaks tonight, and we're going to see a couple of extra bonus points. So the scoring is going to be higher. This is just a prediction based on what I know about this league, and it's everything. The scoring, I believe, will be much higher tonight than on any of the other nights.
Yeah, I mean, it's win or go home for a lot of these guys. And also, too, we should point out, you want to be in that playoff spot, but you also want to get that seed placement as high as you can. You know, it's all about styles that make matches. And if you're in the #1 seed, you know, odds are you're going to have, well, maybe not. I don't know. It's funny. Like, I feel like we might see some guys in that lower seed that are probably higher in the power rankings just because the way that they grinded their way through, you know, the season.
And you know what else, man? Once you get to that tournament, after having gone through the gauntlet, what is your body like?
Right.
How's your mind feeling? Are you lower than you thought you were going to be coming in? Maybe you don't have momentum coming in anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe you're a guy coming in as the 8 seed. Maybe PJ Barch slides in at number 8, and all of a sudden he's in a format that he's seen before.
Right.
Yo, that's a 8 seed that can definitely win the bracket.
No, 100%. And, you know, I think about the gauntlet. You mentioned it. I mean, how many injuries did we have yesterday alone?
106.
106 injuries, yeah. Sounds right about on the money.
No, I think 4.
4 injuries.
I think we had 4 guys that we had to bring alternates in for yesterday.
Right, so hopefully everyone can remain healthy today. I want to thank all of our sponsors that help PGF World remain healthy. You know, leading the way might be New Hope Regeneration, who are actually helping the athletes, you know, train harder for longer. And, you know, the winning team this season going to find some stem cell therapy coming their way. B-Mac, you talked about it yesterday. It is something unlike anything else in the medical industry that can really help athletes in a major way.
Yeah, and we're very, very thankful to have New Hope and have Kevin Lucas here representing New Hope and his company, and what they're doing for athletes. We're really excited about that. I'm personally really excited about it, and I'm really happy to have them involved because they care about the athletes so much, and they're offering such a great prize to the winning team. It's a big deal.
100%. All right, we are set to make history tonight, but before we make new history, let's take a look at the previous history of the PGF.
Here's a brief look at the history of the PGF. In Season 1, the bad guy, Elijah Carlton, was the first athlete to go undefeated throughout the entire season. PGF veteran Matt Elkins also made a name for himself with his high-level wrestling and choke-heavy style. However, nobody broke out quite like the Elbow Genie. Season 1 ended with Elijah Carlton claiming the first ever PGF title. Season 2 was highly anticipated, with new athletes ready to make their mark in the PGF history books. However, it was Hunter Colvin that shined, proving he was the bad guy's kryptonite. In Season 3, fans gave us Battle Rama, where Josh Gibbs claimed the title of Best Alternate. In the playoffs, David Evers shocked the world by winning it all and claiming his brown belt in the process. In Season 4, the ladies took the PGF mat. It was there Nakia Jackson became the first ever Women's PGF World Champion. Shortly thereafter, Reese Lefevre laid claim to the 155-pound championship. In Season 5, Elijah strikes again, securing yet another PGF World Championship. The season went so well that Zoltan Bathory and Roger Gracie joined the team, promising to take the PGF to new heights. First, they secured a group of legendary coaches for Season 6. And now, world-class athletes have gathered to battle for over $100,000. Who will write the next chapter in the PGF World History books?
Match day 4 has arrived here at PGF World 6. You ready?
I'm ready.
You ready, Egg?
I'm pumped.
All right, we're ready. Let's go to the mat, Stephen Aiken, to start our night.
Welcome to Night 4 of the Professional Grappling Federation. Tonight, we crown our $100,000 team champions. Let's get it started first with first Phorm athlete, Hurd.
Cam Hurd making the walk, starting his match day 4 here at PGF.
And his opponent, representing Epic Roll, Kevin Sherrill.
And here comes the handsome one, Kevin Sherrill, representing Team Epic Roll.
Kevin Sherrill was your PGF Season 3 runner-up. Cam Hurd was veteran of PGF Season 5.
Eddie Bravo, our referee. TJ DeSantis, along with BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. Match day 4 of PGF World Season 6, officially underway.
Two very good wrestlers right here. Both of these guys wrestled at a good level in college. Cam out of Virginia Tech, and Kevin wrestled out of Northern Iowa, I believe.
You are correct, sir.
Both guys hungry for points here, too. The thing is, Cam is not by any means mathematically eliminated. He could potentially get some points on the board here because he had a pretty decent day yesterday, and he could work his way, kind of squeak into the back end of the playoff. It's totally possible. Nice single and a good whizzer to counter. Eddie's going to stop him.
Cam's only 4 points behind that 8th spot.
Reset.
But as we said, anyone coming in tonight could have a chance to make the playoffs.
Kevin holding on to this single. Cam trying to make sure he doesn't get turned. Kevin driving through. They're going to wrestle a little bit, but Kevin finds his guard. Cam on top now trying to pass. Oh, look out. Oh, nice save by Sherrill. Another good play by Cam, circling quickly.
90 seconds of elapsed time here. Hurd here in full side control.
Cam using his speed and his footwork to really just move around the guard. Almost not even a guard pass, just went to the front all the way out to this north-south now. Cam looking to put his knee on the belly, keeping his left hand in position, blocking the hip. Reaching through, maybe thinking about a Darce, but Kevin trying to take control of Cam's wrist as he reaches through. Might be thinking about using that off balance. Now Cam adds the knee to the belly. Cam putting heavy weight down on the diaphragm there, and you saw Kevin's reacting to it a little bit. There's the knee on the belly again. Cam driving it in. When he lifts on the head while he has that knee on belly, it really reinforces and drives that weight heavier down into the diaphragm of Kevin Sherrill. Sherrill recovers. Here goes Cam, trying to beat the guard again around to the north-south.
Nicely done.
Man, Cam, in my opinion, Cam is absolutely the most improved player since the last time we saw him in the PGF that I think we've ever had. Just from season to season, outstanding.
And he had some great matches after last season before this one. He actually got a knee bar against Nick Creighton, one of his old teammates from PGF Season 5. And he had a very nice run in the West Coast Trials.
Had an awesome run at the West Coast Trials. Ultimately didn't get the job done, but he had an incredible weekend. Right here in Las Vegas. Again.
Now Sherrill trying to induce a scramble, trying to get up. Hurd maintaining control here from the side position. Now we're at 2 minutes remaining.
Boy, Kevin better be real careful. We saw what happens, or what can happen, when Cam gets his hands locked together on a Kimura. Here's a full mount now. you got to think arm triangle's got to be one of Cam's best moves, right? I mean, just look at him. The style of game that he plays.
With his ability to pass and just how strong he is. That makes total sense.
It looked like he was flirting with the idea of it. As we get deeper and deeper into this round, other options probably going to be more attractive, as you mentioned previously this season, BMAC. The arm triangle, it takes a little bit of a cooking process to get going, and you need more than 40 seconds or so if you want to make sure you secure it.
Cam almost got through the guard like that again.
Final 60 seconds of this opening bout here in match day 4.
Man, he almost made the jump on that Kimura. Sorry, I interrupted you, TJ. I got excited.
It's all right. There's a lot to get excited about here in match day 4.
Cam going to sit back on the ankle lock.
Sherrill now standing, tripped up. Able to clear the leg, though. Hurd readjusting.
Oh, Cam moving towards a leg attack. Look at Cam's new skill set. I'm telling you, man, he's grown so much since season 5.
There's 11 seconds left as we're going to get a restart here in the center of the mat.
Kevin going to try to jump on something right here at the end.
Hurd able to get free, and time is going to expire.
Oh, my goodness, Cam.
Wow. He went for it until the absolute last second.
What an awesome performance by Cam Hurd. Didn't he? Look, he leaves that match with no points on the board.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No points there for Cam Hurd, but again, a very game performance by the first Phorm representative. And he's got 2 more shots to secure a spot in our playoffs. And if that is the tempo and pace that Cam Hurd is going to keep up all night, he's going to get after it.
That's just a continuation of the things that we've seen Cam Hurd do here all week long at the PGF. His pace, his hunger to win is incredible. And Cam is just a purple belt. Imagine the storyline that he's going to write in the PGF in the years to come. We're going to see Cam for a long time. I love that kid. I'm definitely bringing him back.
Absolutely. All right, we are continuing our match day 4 here in our opening block of the night in Las Vegas. We go back to the mat with Bobby, both of them, and Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing first Phorm, Jett Thompson.
So many storylines here this week in Las Vegas, maybe none as exciting and borderline shocking. It's hard to even say that Jett Thompson's story is shocking at this point because it's been consistent since night 1. The kid is on a mission. He's a star in the making, and we will see his journey continue here at match day 4.
And his opponent, representing Epic Roll, AJ Agazarm.
The wily veteran AJ Agazarm has proven to be a Houdini of escapes this week. And a bit of a good guy, feel-good guy, saying nice things about a lot of different people.
Total face turn by AJ. He's a new man. You know why I think he did the face turn? Because we expected him to be the heel. It's like his own little personal act of rebellion.
That's true. That's true.
No, man, I actually went and had dinner last night, and a couple of the athletes were there. AJ was there. Hodger was out there. I love AJ. He's a lot of fun to be around for me. And you know what? Always bows onto the mat.
All right, it is first Phorm's Jett Thompson taking on the Epic Roll representative and AJ Agazarm. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren. Egghead live in Las Vegas, the site of PGF Season 6. Thompson takes a seat.
You guys think Jett's got what it takes to tap AJ? Nobody else has.
I mean, I'm done saying that I know what Jett Thompson can and can't do.
Heard. Feel that.
So if you're just joining us, Jett Thompson is a 17-year-old brown belt out of the Watkins Wrecking Crew. And he's been wrecking people all week long.
See how Jett approaches AJ here.
Attacking that left leg of Agazarm.
Oh my gosh, he's working this Aoki. This is his spin. This is the one he got. Oh my God, dude. That's the one he just... Who did he just beat with that rolling Aoki?
That was Evers.
AJ not happy with the referee.
Jett's actually the person that injured Evers with it.
Yeah, it was Evers. That was yesterday, right?
Correct.
He's hit the Aoki lock twice, but that setup where he grips the leg and then rolls and then you land in it. You watch what he did to David Evers last night. It was outstanding.
One of the things I love about Jett is he shows you he's just having fun. He's always smiling.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna smack him in the face? He smiles back.
I mean, he also tries to hurt you while he's smiling too. So, he enjoys the entire process. You might smack him in the face. He's going to try to rip your leg off.
He's going to try this setup again.
Agazarm has not been put away by anyone. He's been in rough spots throughout many of his matches. So many different attacks he's just brushed off that people would have tapped to.
Agazarm. 3.5 minutes. We're in the same position. Change it up.
Well, you know how Agazarm feels about that now. Now attacking the right leg is Thompson. Is that a grimace by Agazarm?
It was a grimace, but I think he was trying to be funny.
He's smiling.
I mean, when Jett Thompson's trying to apply a submission, we've seen all week, there's not much funny about it. Two and a half minutes remain here in the match.
Well, it's a better grip here. As soon as I say that, it was the worst grip.
Talk about how kind of a surreal experience this might be for Jett, the 17-year-old. He's going up against an ADCC silver medalist, a world champion in Agazarm. And he's just having fun, going after him, attacking him.
Stalling warning issued for Jett Thompson.
Oh my. Hey, this could be trouble. He's got that grip on the back of the heel. See what the knee line's like. Jett has stayed pretty persistent with this leg attack.
I might miss. Has AJ attacked yet?
No. I can't believe the referees haven't been more aggressive with this stalling in this match.
Backward somersault to the feet goes Thompson. Borderline palm strike there by the Oklahoma native. Agazarm back to his feet.
I tell you, once Jett gets a little more confidence in his wrestling, he's going to be really, really dangerous. But right now, he doesn't have the wrestling to get out there and find another way to attack AJ. Like when they came back to the feet there, if he could get more aggressive, oh man, that's pretty deep.
Short time. Thompson trying to make something happen.
Oh, dude, I thought he had that.
Agazarm survives once again, a common theme this week here at PGF World Season 6. And after going 6 minutes, we will make this one official with Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, the match finishes with a draw.
A draw for Jett Thompson and AJ Agazarm. Thompson in that playoff picture. Agazarm on the outside looking in. We will see both of those gentlemen again twice more tonight.
I didn't like the officiating during that match. I have to be honest with you. I felt like there should have been way more aggression in the stall, like way more.
Yeah, I mean it's now or never for everybody, right? So you want the action and tempo to be turned up as high as it can be.
Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we're here to see.
All right. Well, the night is young.
We'll see what happens next.
All right, back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat representing First Phorm, Alvaro Pinedo.
Well, it took all the way to match day 4 for Alvaro Pinedo to make the walk for the first time, an alternate getting the assignment here for First Phorm in our first team matchup of this first block of the night. We'll see what he can do. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent representing Epic Roll, the Ninja, Andy Varela.
Andy Varela has lived up to a lot of his hype. Had a huge day 1 and has been entertaining and exciting throughout PGF Season 6.
Pinedo's a black belt out of Czech mat, but he's going to have his hands full with the black belt out of 10th Planet Las Vegas in Varela.
Yeah, tough first assignment. After you've been hanging out all week as an alternate, finally get the call, and it's Andy Varela that's greeting you into the season.
But you know what advantage Pinedo has? This is the only match he's got on the schedule tonight. John Chandler's in this alternate spot for the final 2 matches.
So this is it.
But they want to get Pinedo in there. Unless somebody else on that team gets injured. Look at this pace that Andy Varela's keeping, dude. And Pinedo's fighting him back, engaging with him, too. We're going to see some fireworks in this match. Saw Pinedo at the Las Vegas qualifier, and he's just chomping at the bits to get in here. He messaged me 100 times, dude. Coach, I want my shot. I want my shot. I was like, dude, I don't have a spot on the regular roster, but if you're willing to come and be an alternate, you may not get any playing time, but if you do and you bring it, you're going to get a chance to shine. And, man, imagine he gets out here and has a big match against Varela.
1 minute of elapsed time here. Varela inside control.
Varela, he's thinking donk, dude. He's thinking dunk. He's trying to get Pinedo moving a little bit. He's blocking that hip now, kind of pinning him down. Let's see what they do. Go ahead, Egghead. I interrupted you. I apologize.
No, it's fine. I mean, so we were talking about the two storylines here. One, Varela is currently at 5th place with 18 points, but he's not safe. And the question is, hey, he has a reserve player here. Can he take advantage? As you said, can he get that dunk to solidify his chance at the playoffs?
Andy got a good position now with his right elbow, keeping the elbow of Pinedo open. And he's shoving that wrist down. Let's see what he's going to try to do with this.
Morning, Varela. Varela getting the stalling warning. 2 minutes down here. Now it's been evened up. Pinedo getting the warning. Knee on belly here for the 10th Planet product.
And Brandon, you said most of the stalling calls should be against the person defending.
Defending, yeah, not necessarily top or bottom, but it's not really, I shouldn't even say defending. I should say the guy that's not pursuing advancement.
Yes.
Or if you're in trouble, you should be working to get out of trouble. If you're on offense, you should be working to progress your offense. Sometimes progressing your offense is slow. Just because you play half-court basketball doesn't mean you're not playing basketball. Not every team's a fast break team. There's a penalty right there. Ooh, let's see what they do. Ooh, they call him Pinedo for it. I think that is the right call. The onus is on the defensive player, the guy who's in trouble, to escape.
And he seemed to be mostly just framing.
All right, so we're going to get a restart here in the referee position.
There's the first hook. Oh, putting the heat down on Pinedo.
There it is. 6 big points for Andy Varela. Huge win for him on this match day 4. It will definitely help his playoff chase. Let's go to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner with a kill, representing Epic Roll, Andy Varela.
Huge win for Andy Varela, getting the kill. I heard some people on the sidelines maybe questioning that referee position restart, saying, look, Andy's attacking, but when you get an opportunity at the back to get a kill, I mean, that was a pretty good decision to take that referee position restart.
Well, yeah, I mean, it worked out because it created movement for Andy Varela. Andy Varela is best in movement. Now, he's very good at locking you down and making you tired, but Andy Varela is an athlete. And when he has an opportunity to be an athlete, other people start falling apart in front of him. And that's what happened here with Pinedo. And check out that flex for the cam.
And with that kill, Andy Varela moves into second place with 24 points.
Wow.
Boom, just like that.
Wow, 6 big points. It's dunk night. That's what Tim Freeman was calling on the PGF pre-show. And see if we have a few more dunks in store for us as we continue live in Las Vegas. Our first team match of this first block continues. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Next athlete coming to the mat, representing First Form, Renato Canuto.
Not many people would believe that Renato Canuto would be on the outside looking in to begin match day 4 when it comes to the playoff picture, but that is where we are, and you can see the demeanor on Canuto. He is here to go to work. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Epic Roll, the Terminator, Sam Schwartz.
Sam Schwartz started this season as an alternate. He's back in action here on match day 4. And now he stands in front of Renato Canuto. TJ DeSantis, BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren. Canuto goes airborne.
Canuto getting busy right off the bat, like literally no time wasted.
And Sam giving it back.
Oh, yeah, look, Sam, he's here to party. Make no mistake.
Referee trying to get these guys back to center.
Obviously, Canuto known for his standing game, but Sam was a D1 wrestler, an NJCAA All-American before he finished his career at Hofstra.
And this season far from over here for Renato Canuto, but it's going to be one that is going to be remembered for that flying armbar for many years to come.
You hear the commentary table? That's hilarious. It always makes you feel weird, doesn't it, when the athletes can hear you?
I just put on these headphones, BMAC, and then just don't pay attention to anybody's responses generally.
Oh,
hello. Sam bails out of that one. Finds himself in some more trouble.
But look at this. The aggression ends up with Sam up on top of him past his guard. Now look at the difference in how Canuto moves to try to escape. You guys see what I'm saying? He's taking risks, making big moves. That's what we need out of the defensive players.
All right, some discussion on where these two should start, and they basically take it upon themselves to go, let's just stand. 90 seconds of elapsed time.
You know, Canuto doesn't have all the points in the world, right?
Right.
But, man, he's a great example, and he's gotten, like, his style has adapted more and more to the PGF as the week's gone on. And the way that he's played last night and tonight, that's exactly what we want out of an athlete in the PGF.
Reset here in the center.
So as stated, he had no submissions on the first day. The second day, he had the submission of the night with the flying arm bar within 1 minute, getting that elbow genie bonus point. Yesterday, he got an Estima lock in that first minute.
A rolling Estima lock, dude. That setup was insane.
Sam's got to watch out, talking about Canuto's wife.
He was saying she loves you, dude.
Coming up on the halfway point of the match. Trying to grab a hold of the head of Canuto was Sam.
Whoa. Good shot, or good entry, I should say, by Canuto. Oh, nice play by Canuto. Look at that, dude. You just give him a little bit of time to work and things can get magic real quick. Hey, Sam better be careful sticking his arms up like that. Canuto can hop on an arm lock in a flash, and it's his favorite technique.
A lot of time here for Canuto to work. Just under 2.5 minutes remain in the match.
Covering the mouth. Oh, got to watch out. Oh, no.
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
Really good for Sam out the back door there.
I thought he was toast for sure. Darce choke. Sam gets his back to the mat. Sam got to be careful reaching up around the body like that, too. Here's the Kimura now. Canuto moving to the back.
Comes up on the back. Now trying to frame up this rear naked choke on Sam Schwartz. Might be in business here.
Huge points racked up for Renato Canuto. A kill and 6 big ones going on the board.
Solid stuff, Stephen Aiken, to make it official.
And your winner with a kill, Renato Canuto.
Renato Canuto getting it done in a big way, 6 points with the kill on match day 4. We talk about how his style has evolved and developed throughout this season. I mean, that submission, huge in so many ways for Canuto.
Huge in a lot of ways, and maybe even in 20,000 ways, because First Phorm is packing up 6 more for their team right there. They're catching up to X-Marshall, and if X-Marshall has, say Beuhring comes out here and makes it happen in this next match,
right?
They walk out with, say he gets a heel hook, they walk out with 9.
Yeah.
Now pressure's on X-Marshall to score and to win the bracket to keep the First Phorm team from scoring again and moving up. You know, a lot of pressure on Beuhring right here, I think.
If Beuhring gets a kill in that first minute and gets 7 points, they'll be tied.
Wow, that's crazy. You think about the big gap all week, and now within striking
They've
distance.
just slowly been climbing. It's because Canuto came to life.
Yeah.
Canuto, as the week's gone on, he's understood what we're trying to do with the rules and the structure of the game more and more. Every time he steps out there and every time the pressure turns up, Canuto keeps getting better and better.
Right, 100%. All right, let's continue our night of action here in Las Vegas. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat representing First Phorm, Kevin Beuhring.
Kevin Beuhring definitely knows what's at stake for his first Phorm team, but Egg, he's right there on that bubble for the playoff as well.
Well, actually, his teammate just knocked him out. Because he was the last person in. Now Canuto, with that kill, moves up to the 6th spot with 18 points.
So a lot here hanging in the balance for one Kevin Beuhring. Stephen Aiken will welcome his opponent.
And his opponent coming to the mat representing Epic Roll, Matt Elkins.
PGF staple Matt Elkins ready to start his match day 4, representing Team Epic Roll. Our referee for this one is Master Eddie Bravo. TJ DeSantis, Mccaghren, Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas, the site of PGF World Season 6. We are underway. Elkins standing over Beuhring. One more time, B-Mac.
This is a match I could see going either direction. I can see this turning into a kind of a longer play that ends up as a kill for Matt Elkins. I could see it being a win by break for Beuhring. He's a phenomenal leg locker, and Matt has shown a little bit of a tendency to be vulnerable to leg locks in the past. He's definitely way better than he used to be, but that's not something that's an impossibility.
Egg, I know you've got a ton of numbers going on in your brain, but do you know off the top of your head the history between these two?
So look at this, though, before you do. Look at that big step around on the guard pass. Matt Elkins with that awesome guard pass. Go ahead, Egg.
So Kevin Beuhring was a veteran of PGF Season 3, and you're very right that Matt Elkins has been a part of every season. However, Season 3 was one of the seasons that Matt Elkins was a coach.
Okay.
So they've not faced each other. But they're definitely familiar with each other.
Matt jumping on the head, throws the triangle choke. Oh, my God, what a play by Matt Elkins. He's got a good triangle, too. He's going to cinch that up tighter.
Trying to readjust. Beuhring on the run. Stepping over here. Still the adjustment. Elkins hanging with it. See if he comes up here in this mounted triangle.
Uh-oh, big trouble for Beuhring. He's out of there.
Now pulling on the head.
He's out of there.
It is done. 6 big points for Matt Elkins.
Matty Elkins, TB. Bumping his chest for the camera. What a win by Matt Elkins.
Huge victory by way of kill. Bobby, both of them, make it official.
And your winner with a kill, representing Epic Roll, Matt Elkins.
What a shot. We got to see that setup again. And let's talk to Matt Elkins. Somebody on the replay get me that setup to the triangle.
Here it is, B-Mac.
This is the end. This is the end. And hey, beautiful finish, but somebody get me the beginning of that. And if we can't get it, everybody stop what you're doing, hit rewind on YouTube and go back about 60 seconds for one of the most incredible triangle setups you're ever going to see. That was phenomenal work by Matt Elkins.
Big win for the Epic Roll rep. He is now standing by with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Matt Elkins. Man, that was an incredible match. You had everybody screaming right there with that triangle finish. As somebody who's familiar with that movement from you, I saw that, man, he was in some real trouble from there. How do you feel after getting those 6 points?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor to finally be on the board. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Do you think that you're going to be able to find your way into the playoffs tonight?
Your boys got the #1 seed right now, Asare, in the next round. You know your boys bringing the heaters. Yeah, so maybe we can leave with 12. I don't know. It's going to be a rough night at the office, but your boy packed the lunch and a once upon a coconut.
All right, baby, we look forward to tonight. See you.
Phenomenal on the mat and, dare I say, just as good on the mic. Matt Elkins doing it big here tonight in Las Vegas, and sounds like he's brought his lunch pail with him, and a once upon a coconut.
What a pro cut, too. What a shot on that triangle, and stayed patient with it. Was putting the heat on him early, but the triangle was not there. Look how much of Kevin's shoulder is inside. But look at that now. Kevin's elbow starts to slip us to the middle. Thought he was going to slip out. Elkins chased him. I thought Kevin was going to get out right there. Matt made a nice follow. Made sure that Kevin's right leg didn't come up around the hip. And watch this little hip move here by Elkins. Locking it down and then up to the top position. Now he starts to cut the angle, pulling on the head, and then putting the death squeeze down on it. I mean, That was just a masterpiece. That was phenomenal.
Yeah, phenomenal, to say the least. A big win for Matt Elkins, who is finally on the board with some points via submission, and he wants to keep his night going. We will see him again 2 more times here in Las Vegas. It is match day 4 of PGF World Season 6. He's the commish, BMAC Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead with the 20-pound brain, which we're putting to the test tonight with all of these points. I'm TJ DeSantis, and this next man is Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing ex-Marshall, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
The jabroni grappler, Elijah Carlton, really the poster boy for PGF coming into this season 6, and he's shown the world why he belongs in that spot. He starts his match day 4 here tonight. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, representing Black Rifle Coffee, Jamie Carnall.
Jamie Carnall had a interesting week here. We've got to learn a lot about him. We talked about raccoons. A lot of people talk about dino nuggies. See what he can call upon here as he stands in front of the jabroni and Elijah Carlton.
Oh, hey, I'll tell you something. The way that Carnall's leading with his right leg, if he tries to stand and pass Elijah like that, it's going to be bad. He's going to get in early. Elijah gets lifted. Carnall, second time he's utilized that strategy. Uh-oh, backside 50-50 attack from jabroni.
But does he settle for the break? You have to think he's going for the kill here.
I think he's going to, listen, nobody understands the strategy in the PGF better than Elijah. I think he's going to look. There it is. Oh, see, there's that backside spin. He's in there. Got it.
There it is.
Under a minute.
Wow. 4 points for Elijah Carlton. 4 big points for himself and his ex-Marshall team. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing ex-Marshall, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
Huge win for Elijah Carlton, getting the submission under 60 seconds. B-Mac, walk us through.
So watch this. He makes the spin and weaves the back leg through, one of the classic setups that Elijah's had over and over here in the PGF. Watch this. Carnall blocks the top leg to stop him from entering that honey hole cross ashi position. So as he spins through, he weaves the back leg through. Now he goes to put the knee on the floor with the continued rotation, gets the trap. The heel is already trapped before Carnall can get his second leg in to defend. And as Elijah goes to his shoulder there, the break is already on, and he elicits the tap.
Huge win for Elijah Carlton. 4 points, the break, plus the elbow genie point awarded to him and his ex-Marshall team. And we still get to see him 2 more times tonight. All right, we continue our match day 4. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing ex-Marshall, the great Dane Leake.
Dane Leake making the walk, started this week as an alternate. Now he finds himself on the mat representing ex-Marshall, a team that is very much competing for big things, and he hopes to do his part here in our first block of the night. Back to Stephen Aiken.
PJ Barch.
PJ Barch, the #1 ranked athlete coming in to PGF Season 6, representing Black Rifle Coffee Company.
He's currently 4 points out of the hunt right now, tied for 11th.
6 would get it done for him, but he's got his, listen, this is not an easy dunk. Dane Leake's an alternate, but he's a PGF veteran, and he's a very good black belt. He's highly coveted by Jacques Machado. Jacques strategically went and grabbed him in the draft. But Barch threw his guard like butter. Huh?
Oh, that was pretty good.
Huh?
Yeah, I like that.
Thanks.
So now he's moving like a panther?
That might be even better. I'm sorry, B-Mac.
Dude, I feel like y'all are teaming up on me.
That's what it takes.
I mean, I think you want to talk about Cam Hurd being the most, progressed athlete in between seasons. Egg might be leading the way here in the booth.
Oh, no doubt. But not a high standard to start,
No, that's true.
I'm just kidding, Egg.
That's true.
PJ's putting that action on Dane, and look how Dane Dane won't stay just shelled up and defensive. He's trying to move, and that's creating opportunities for Barch to move around him, and it's going to start gassing Dane out. And you'll hear Dane, he breathes hard the entire match. So even in matches when he's not tired, he's actually quite the little cardio machine, but he always has like a measured, like strategic approach to his breathing. We've noticed that in previous seasons of the PGF.
He's also really known for his quarter guard.
Yes, excellent quarter guard. Very good at recovering into that quarter guard and getting some game cooking from there. And you see he's starting to try to sneak out. PJ, though, man, just with those supple hips, quick switches, good movements. Dane hanging on to this guard. You hear him start that breathing pattern?
Oh, yeah.
So Leak is a veteran of PGF Season 3 and was the runner-up for PGF Season 4.
It's like Lamaze for grappling.
Yeah, no, he's keeping control of his breath and his emotions by having a pattern that he follows. PJ getting it going here. Dane, though, holding on to his famous quarter guard. And there he comes. Got to be careful, though. Does not have the underhook, so PJ, if he can free that leg, and he not able to, though, and a great recovery by Dane. Dane has really good, clean, fundamental jiu-jitsu, in my opinion, just from having seen him so much in the past seasons of the PGF. When he finds himself in strong, traditional jiu-jitsu positions, he's very clean and technical in those positions. But he's got the Butter Panther all over him right now, and he's just struggling and hanging on to try to get back to quarter. PJ kind of feels like he's just holding on a little bit, but PJ working towards a back take. Now gets the underhook on the far side, thinking about, okay, there comes the mount and the recovery of the quarter guard on the other side. Big bridge by Dane. He's creating a lot of scrambling and movement.
Just past the halfway point of the match, 3 down, 3 to go.
Nice. Oh, look at this, though. PJ just constantly on the hunt. PJ closing in on this back. There's the first hook. Here comes the body triangle. And it could go downhill really quick here for Dane if he's not careful. Boy, this would be big for PJ if he can put 6 on the board. He needs it. Oh, going. Oh my gosh, a lot of pressure on that.
Leak able to avoid that one, but still has a ton of time that he needs to get through with Barch on his back, just under 2 minutes.
Oh, bringing heavy pressure now is Barch. Going to put a lot of torque on that spine. Dane barely survives it.
It's a tough position, but Dane has shown he's been so tough in the past.
Dane in a little bit of trouble right there. He's got his wrist trapped with that cross grip. PJ let it go.
And a turn for PGF fans. PJ actually muffled Dane Leak, and that's usually his move.
Nice work by Dane Leak. Times out that escape.
Really nice stuff there by the alternate Dane Leak.
And now Dane coming forward trying to get offensive. Gonna have to be careful he doesn't get leg locked here. Dane survives another attack by Barch.
You can hear the urgency coming in. 30 seconds left. There's the tap. The break. Big sigh of relief there for getting it done. Fun match. Points awarded. We will go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing Black Rifle Coffee, the Butter Panther, PJ Barch.
PJ Barch getting his hand raised. 3 points added to his total here to kick off match day 4. Looking at the replay, BMAC. Leak was incredibly tough, but forced a tap there on the side of the mat.
Yeah, and he was making the right moves here. Referee stopping them from rolling. Controversial, because he can't keep rolling, you know? I mean, like, you can't keep rolling. Gets the tap.
Well,
controversial.
So with that submission, he is only 1 point out of the playoffs. PJ climbing up. Not the kill he needed to get in there, but he's getting closer.
Points are points, and every point matters here on match day 4 of PGF World Season 6. We're going to go back to the mat for our next bout. Here's Stephen Aiken.
Next athlete coming to the mat, representing ex-Marshal, Davis Asare.
The new wave product, Davis Asare, has been leading the way here all week at PGF. He enters match day 4. Your points leader once again. We will see what he can do on his final day in this regular season. We await his opponent. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Black Rifle Coffee, Cody Moose Fritz.
Cody Moose Fritz, representing Black Rifle Coffee Company. An alternate here, now standing in front of the season leader in points. EJ DeSantis, BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. It is the site of PGF World Season 6.
And Davis has got to be thinking 7 right here. Oh, look at this. He is. He's thinking triangle. Davis got to be thinking 7. Moose got dunked on twice yesterday. Davis saw that. So he's going to be making a move to try to close this thing out quick and create some distance between himself and second place. And check it out, body triangle locked down already. Still 30 seconds to work until the first minute is over.
Asare on the hunt, trying to go for the kill. It's Moose Soup for Davis Asare. 6 big points as he stops Cody Fritz. 7, you're right, Elbow Genie in play. Wow, huge statement made for Davis Asare. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
And your winner, representing ex-Marshal with a 7-point kill, Davis Asare.
Davis Asare getting it done, 7 big points, adding to his overall league leading number. You mentioned, BMAC, you thought he was going to go and get after it, and after it he got.
Yeah, he smelled blood in the water after watching Moose get dunked out twice yesterday. So Davis is, honestly, he's the nicest person in the whole world, but he's also the last person in the world that I would want coming after me with bad intent. You know what I mean? Like, he had points on his mind. He had 7 on his mind. He went out there and he got it done. That was a big play by Davis, and that's going to give him a little bit of breathing room there at the top of the leaderboard. What's it look like, just real quick, just the top 2 or 3?
So before that, Elijah Carlton with his 4 points became the leader for a second. And
so Elijah jumped to number 1 for a split second.
He jumped to number 1 after that, but then Asare answered. Again, teammates, and so he's now first with 33 points.
Elijah Carlton just finds a way. He just finds a way in this PGF rule set. What's the thing you always say, Egg?
You never bet against Elijah Carlton in the PGF.
That's all you need to say.
Time and time again.
All right, enough said. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Next athlete coming to the mat, representing ex-Marshal, Nathan Haddad.
Nathan Haddad carrying a bottle that might have some of Paulo Costa's secret juice in it.
Dude, how hilarious was that? That was my favorite thing that came off of the social media yesterday.
I think my favorite thing was you giving Paulo Costa the tightest hug I've ever seen a man give.
I told you I was going to go give him a hug. Yeah, I told you on the broadcast.
Didn't think you were going to try to squeeze him to death.
Listen, you only get one shot sometimes, you know.
All right.
I had to shoot mine.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Black Rifle Coffee, Max Hanson.
Max Hanson making the walk for the beginning of his match day 4. He represents Dean Lister's Black Rifle Coffee Company. Here we go. Hanson takes a seat early.
Hey, both of these boys are hungry. Max moving forward with his guard.
Max currently on the outside looking in. He is 4 points behind the 8th place position.
Nathan gets this body lock. Nice job by Max, getting him pulled out of that body lock position. Max with a nice 2-on-1, creates an off balance. Oh, look at Nathan jumping the head, though. Both of these guys need the points.
Haddad started the night tied for the 8th place, but losing it by the tiebreaker. If he gets a break here, he'd be right back in it.
It's going to be hard for him to score on Max Hanson. I mean, Max is... It's really going to be hard for either of these guys to score in this match.
And everyone kind of expected that out of Max Hanson.
Yes.
Team Adama, black belt, that's Dante Leon's team. Multi-time Enigma Invitation winner.
There's a nice setup. Nathan sniffs it out at the last second, rips his arm out of there.
And we talk about the gauntlet, and it's truly a gauntlet, B-Mac, when it comes to racking up points. When you are the heavily favored athlete in any given matchup, you want to make sure that you win and win big. And the more you can do that earlier in the week, the less urgent and frantic you might find yourself in match day 4.
100% agree, but also the more toll you might take on your body and keep yourself from even making it to day 4. It's an art to moving your way through the entire PGF season. And that's why that experience of Elijah, that's why the people who were fans of the PGF gave so much hope and credence to the possibility that Elijah might be the guy that rises up out of it. And look here, right here at the end, he knows how to pace himself. He knows how to score in the PGF rule set. Finds himself briefly tonight in first place. Look at these guys starting to get crazy now.
And I think, you know, after this season concludes, each and every one of these athletes are going to be better primed to come in if this is their first PGF season.
Oh, yeah. They'll be, both of these guys have asked to come back already. And they'll be much more prepared for this in their second appearance, even though both of them have been very, very good this season.
Halfway point of the match, 3 down, 3 to go. Max Hanson now trying to come up in top position.
Oh, Max getting low with his pass. Getting his head to the far shoulder.
So there's a few different layers to the urgency amongst these competitors. So first, Ex-Marshal is currently in the lead for the $100,000. But First Phorm has been on their heels, you know, at least the last couple of days. But also, the team that accumulates the most points in a block earns a team point for every one of their team members. Currently, Epic Roll leads this block with 12 points. Ex-Marshal has 11, so they need another submission if they're going to take that away from Epic Roll.
That's why they call him the egg. That 20-pound brain. I'm glad we got you over there doing the math. Here comes a nice setup. This is a nice setup here.
Oh, nicely done for Haddad, able to get free. He stands. 90 seconds remain in the match.
Nathan flashed in the steam lock at him. Made him change the way he had his foot woven over the hip.
And Haddad's just been a great story this season. The Helio Seneca black belt has come in and has faced the top competitors, and none of them have submitted him.
Now at 45 seconds.
Grab it. Go for it. Now commit. Go. Go. Do it. Go. Get on top. Go for it. Leg lock. Whatever you want. Go. 35 seconds. Push him on.
Corner of Hanson willing him to get aggressive. He takes top position.
Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Nathan dives in recklessly. Oh, my God. He ended up getting the better position out of that. Max got a very hard guard to pass, man. All the way back to his closed guard, and that's how we'll finish this.
No points awarded. Fun match, evenly contested, but we go the distance, and Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
First match for these two guys who were on the bubble of the playoffs in the past. We'll see what they can do later tonight as our night continues here at match day 4. I mean, again, today I think is the day you start to see the reaction, guys, on the faces of these athletes when we speak to a draw being a loss today. Those draws feel a lot more like losses than they did earlier in the week.
And I was going to say the exact same thing. Both these guys are in the hunt. The outside looking in, any submission would have gotten them in the playoffs. But neither of them secured a submission. It was a draw, but both of them essentially lost the opportunity they had.
Yeah, that's something we always say in the PGF rule set. A draw is a result. Like a draw's not no result. A draw is a result. The result is 0.
Right.
You got 0 points towards the playoff. You might have survived that match, but you didn't advance in the game, which is the season. That's how you get it done in the PGF.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, our night continues in Las Vegas for our next bout. We go back to the mat. Here's Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing ex-Marshal, Ben Eddy.
The master of the Hindulatine, the 10th Planet product, representing ex-Marshal, Ben Eddy. About to get his match day 4 underway. He represents the team leading ex-Marshal.
And Ben Eddy cannot feel safe. With everyone moving up, he is now the last person in with 14 points. He needs to get a submission if he's going to feel safe going forward.
Stephen Aiken with the announcement of his opponent.
And his opponent, representing Black Rifle Coffee, Evan DeWitt.
Evan DeWitt found himself getting in the regular season yesterday, an alternate.
He came out of the stands. It was a really good thing. He was in the chair. He just pulled off the warm-up gear and said, I'm going after it.
That was a stunt, though. You know, he knew he was coming in.
Yeah,
but it was funny.
It's not the early 2000s in the Midwest where you could go to a MMA show as a fan and then go home with an 0-1 pro record, or 1-0 pro record if you were good.
Or last year in the state of Alabama.
All right.
Noah Randolph did that. He was actually in the stands the first day.
Oh, my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Here comes my second one he promised me.
Uh-oh.
Hindulatine in under a minute. Hey, he's got that, guys.
He's looking
This is the first time Evan DeWitt's ever seen this. It's a matter of time, and Ben learned a big lesson yesterday. Hey, he's got that. Ben learned a big lesson yesterday about switching off to the triangle.
Is there any sort of safety here for DeWitt going to his back?
Maybe against a normal human, but Ben's legs are not under pressure in this position, so he's not uncomfortable. I think him being flat on his back may be saving him a little bit just because it's hard for Ben to pull his hand up and create the final bit of choking pressure.
Short time to get that extra
Switches
point.
to the triangle, but I think Evan might slip out right here. Ben's got to be very careful. All right, he might finish this. He missed that 7, but he should get the 6 here. And he's hooking the leg to stop the lift this time. That should close the deal for him.
DeWitt hanging tough, but in a world of danger. There's the tap. 6 big points for ex-Marshal and Ben Eddy. Nicely done for the 10th Planet product in Ben Eddy. We will make it official with Stephen Aiken.
And your winner with a kill, representing ex-Marshal, Ben Eddy.
Getting his hand raised and racking up some points is one Ben Eddy. B-Mac, walk us through.
Well, this is the finish on the triangle, and the most important part of what's happening here is that Ben is, see with his right arm, he's hooking that leg. That yesterday was the major mistake that he made, and he got lifted so high from the triangle choke. That was a beautiful, it was an incredible setup yesterday, but if you get lifted above the waist, we force you to let it go because that's, you know, the guy's promising not to slam you. We're not going to let you we're not going to pretend he can't slam you. You're going to have to let it go. It would drop you on your head. So Ben today hooks the leg as he moves to the triangle, and that stops the lift and ultimately ends him on top position and gets him the finish. Helps you create a better choking angle as well.
Yeah, solid stuff for Ben Eddy. You know, credit for, you know, DeWitt for hanging out and surviving that Hindula team.
Sure.
I mean, it looked like he was in a world of danger, and, you know, ultimately it did lead to that triangle submission. And, you know, more importantly out of all of it, 6 big points for Ben Eddy. Egg, where are we looking at with Ben in the playoffs?
Ben Eddy has now moved up to tied for 5th with 20 points. More importantly, ex-Marshall's pulling away a little bit. They now have 85 total points, and they are, pardon me, they are 24 points ahead of first Phorm, having a really strong first block. And also with that, Ben Eddy secured the block points, the team points for that block for ex-Marshall.
And let me point this out. You know, I told you guys there's going to be a lot of scoring tonight.
Yeah.
10 matches in block 1, 7 of them finished by submission.
Wow.
Points for 70% kill rate or submission rate.
Right.
I guess we actually have a kill. I would have said kill rate if we were at Combat Jiu-Jitsu, but 70% submission rate in block 1. A lot of points on the board and a lot more to come.
Yeah, I got to imagine that's the most aggressive and effective block we've had all season this far.
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah. All right, we are now going to check in with Alex, who's standing by with Matt Elkins.
I am standing by with PGF vet Matt Elkins, and man, you got it done. You got the triangle choke. You've been a part of this promotion for so long, but how does a win like that stack up to the rest you've had?
Man, it's I would say that's probably one of my biggest wins in all the PGF. A lot of you guys know Kevin, absolute savage. He's been a purple belt for a couple years under Sean Applegate at 10 Planet Atlanta. Shout out to Sean and all those guys at 10P Atlanta. He's an absolute killer. He's had a couple matches with some of my friends. I've seen him grapple thousands of times, I feel like, and he's to be feared, you know what I'm saying? And just getting out there after a couple of days, we're talking about getting on offense. Good offense is defense, and you got to get out there and shoot your shot. And like I said, he's a dangerous dude, and sitting there trying to run from him wasn't going to be the play. And 6 points for the good guys, man. It worked.
It was definitely an epic battle between you guys. You're representing Team Epic Roll, so that's being coached by 10-time world champ Roger Gracie. What message did he have for you guys? I know you guys are a little down right now, but what did he have to say to motivate you?
From what I understand, Roger's been super involved with our team, a little more than like some of the teams haven't been meeting, but he's been a huge help, man. He's been very, very helpful with just like the mentality. I could tell he sat us down after day one and was like, you know, guys, like you got to decide to go for it. You got to decide to believe in yourself. And you know, the way that I look at my opponent, the way that I move, I'm not confident because of the way that I speak. He said it's confidence in the way that I look at him, the way that I move, and it really resonated with me. You know, sometimes coaches, sometimes it kind of falls on deaf ears. I have students that I know that I'm trying to tell them something they need to hear. Some people don't hear it, but I heard the GOAT, Roger Gracie, man, and he really changed my mentality a lot, and I can't thank him for being here and being hands-on like he's been. He's been absolutely fantastic. It's been a blessing.
And up next, you guys are going up against ex-Marshall. Your next match is against Davis Asare, who's currently in the lead with the most points. So what is your mindset and focus going into a match like that?
I mean, really, the pressure on him right now. I mean, he's in the first place. If it didn't go his way, that would look really bad going into the final tournament. You know, your boy's probably going to be watching from the sideline tomorrow. But I got 2 hard matches left in me, so I hope he's ready to play for it. He's gonna have to earn it for sure.
We can't wait to see you in action. That'll be quite a battle coming up. We'll let you get back to warm-ups and send it back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex. Appreciate you checking in with Matt Elkins. And Elkins, I think, showing his veteranship and experience here in PGF because, yeah, you don't want to get to match day 4 and secure your first points that day, but it hasn't broken his spirit. And he said it. He's probably watching on the sidelines come tomorrow night on UFC Fight Pass in this season finale. But he's going to do everything he can, and he kind of turned the pressure on Davis Asare going, hey, dude, you're in #1 spot. I just scored points for the first time. That's all pressure on Davis Asare.
You know, I don't think Davis is going to feel the pressure, though. Davis has he's got a lead. I don't know that he feels that he has to be #1 coming out of here, but we know he's going to be in the playoff pretty much.
Yeah.
And so even if something crazy happened and he fell all the way back to like 6th seed or something crazy like that, he's still going to be just as dangerous when the tournament rolls around. So I don't know that Davis really feels that pressure, but you know what I know about Matt Elkins and all the Elkins boys? We're going to find out fast.
Yes, we will. We found out fast tonight. He's not out of it. I mean, he's still game. And what did he say? Bring his lunch pail? He's going to work?
Yeah, he came to work.
Yeah, absolutely. And as far as Davis Asare is concerned, I mean, I think Egghead has a better chance of getting in the playoffs than Davis not being in the playoffs at this point. Is that fair to say?
I would say those chances are pretty much even, if that's what you're trying to say, yeah.
All right, 1 block down here, 2 blocks to go. Match day 4 in Las Vegas. He's the commish, BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren. I'm TJ DeSantis, the man they call Egghead. We're going to take a quick break, come back with more action. It's match day 4, live from Las Vegas. You're watching PGF World.
CrossFit has become part of my daily routine. I do it every day. But lifting heavy weights has taken a toll on my back. Since I started using Our Life CBD cream, my pain has declined dramatically, allowing me to return to doing what I love.
From our life to yours.
Martial gear is some of the best gear I've ever worn.
But wait, there's more. Fasten your Nogi shorts belts, because X Martial's Dojo Roadshow is hitting the road, and it's nothing short of epic. Imagine this, an X Martial team, an RV, and a mission to visit gyms far and wide. We're talking challenges that'll have you in splits, literally and figuratively. Meetings with the biggest personalities in the jiu-jitsu world, and a tour so wild, you'll wish your life had a rewind and watch again button. This isn't just a road trip, it's a rolling jiu-jitsu carnival, and it's all captured on our YouTube channel. Picture the funniest, most thrilling parts of jiu-jitsu, packed into an RV and sprinkled with that special X Martial flair. The Dojo Roadshow is where the mats meet the road, and every stop is a story waiting to be told. So, subscribe, like, and get your laugh on, because X Martial isn't just about changing the game, we're about making it hilarious. One dojo at a time. Don't miss out on the movement, the sponsorships, and the roadshow that's making history. One epic YouTube episode at a time.
Here's a brief look at the history of the PGF. In Season 1, the bad guy, Elijah Carlton, was the first athlete to go undefeated throughout the entire season. PGF veteran Matt Elkins also made a name for himself with his high-level wrestling and choke-heavy style. However, nobody broke out quite like the Elbow Genie. Season 1 ended with Elijah Carlton claiming the first ever PGF title. Season 2 was highly anticipated, with new athletes ready to make their mark in the PGF history books. However, it was Hunter Colvin that shined, proving he was the bad guy's kryptonite. In Season 3, fans gave us Battle Rama, where Josh Gibbs claimed the title of Best Alternate. In the playoffs, David Evers shocked the world by winning it all and claiming his brown belt in the process. In Season 4, the ladies took the PGF mat. It was there Nakia Jackson became the first ever Women's PGF World Champion. Shortly thereafter, Reese Lefevre laid claim to the 155-pound championship. In Season 5, Elijah strikes again, securing yet another PGF World Championship. The season went so well that Zoltan Bathory and Grace Gracie joined the team, promising to take the PGF to new heights. First, they secured a group of legendary coaches for Season 6. And now, world-class athletes have gathered to battle for over $100,000. Who will write the next chapter in the PGF World History books? Who will write the next chapter in the PGF history books? We're doing our part to find out. Match day 4 here in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis along with Mccaghren, Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead. And our second block of the night is about to kick off. We go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing Epic Roll, the Ninja, Andy Varela.
Here he comes, the Ninja, Andy Varela, representing Epic Roll. It's been a factor all week. He continues to be one here tonight on match day 4. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing ex-Marshal, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
Here's a big match. Andy Varela and this man, the poster boy for all things PGF thus far, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
So many of us fans have been looking forward to this the whole season.
Carlton immediately takes a seat.
Oh my. It's Elijah's setup. Andy gonna have to be really cautious right there. And you saw that he didn't like what he felt right there. Decided to pull back.
Seen it time and time again if Elijah gets his hands on the tricep. He can get that triangle.
Right there.
Yep.
Andy's aware of it though. He can feel that setup real early. Again, Andy feeling that patented triangle setup.
I mean, to be fair, Brandon, Elijah did put a video about that on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, he did, and it's really good. And I learned a lot from it.
Probably a lot of views from the competitors this season.
.90 seconds of elapsed time.
You're seeing a match between the currently second place Elijah Carlton on bottom and the third place Andy Varela on top. Carlton has 27, Varela has 24 points.
That counts the team points. Or it does not.
That does not. Sorry. So thank you very much. I'll update that. So Carlton has 1 extra point because ex-Marshal won the last block.
I'm going to ask another hard question, Egg. What are their natural points for this season if you take away the team points from the whole competition?
That's actually a very good point because Varela has not had the benefit of any team points. He naturally has 24. Elijah actually naturally has 21, but he's the beneficiary of 17 points from ex-Marshal.
Elijah always finds himself on the winning team.
Big explosive movement there. You got to think that Carlton benefited from being much lower in the power rankings compared to some of his contemporaries here. They don't have to spend as much to get, statistically the best player in PGF history on their team.
Well, he still won the first round, but you're very much right. The other three people that win the first round, Varela there, Canuto, and PJ Barch, all went for more than 5,000, more than 50% of the budget for their coaches. Elijah Carlton came in with a respectable 4,400, but that did save Jacques Machado money to go after the other competitors and build a phenomenal team as they are in the lead.
Yep.
Andy priming him for that backflip. They give each other a little smile. They both knew it was coming. Andy throws the legs past. Elijah keeps that left knee shield on the inside, though, and check out that knee-elbow connection he's built over on his right side. That could start to offer him the guard recovery that he needs.
I wish I could do that, B-Mac.
Me too.
Well, you could probably do it once.
I don't even have the bravery to do it. Even if I was physically capable, I'd be afraid I'd roll my ankle or something crazy.
Touch over 90 seconds remain in the match. Carlton has been hit with a stalling penalty.
No,
Nope, not penalty, sorry. Warning.
But the next one will be a penalty. Somebody called a warning from the crowd.
Inside the final minute.
Oh my, here comes a flag.
All right, stalling penalty for the jabroni. Going to get a restart here in referee's position. We saw Varela take advantage of this earlier. See if he can do so again. Not a ton of time in the world, but more than enough for Varela to get in a great position and get a look at it. Nicely done for Elijah Carlton.
Oh my God. Oh. Andy got down and stayed a little more committed to his pass right there, and he almost slipped into that trap.
Inside the final 10 seconds. And that's time. All right, we're going to go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Ends in a draw, and we're going to stay with Stephen Aiken, who's going to grab our athletes here for an interview. Again, match day 4 in Las Vegas. And now Stephen is standing by with Andy Varela.
Andy, tough match there with Elijah. He was on his back a lot, got a stalling call against him there. How do you feel about how that match went?
In the pre-talk up to this, I knew he was going to lay out his back and flail his little legs in the air constantly. But I still got respect for him, bro. He's been tapping a lot of dudes, and that's impressive, bro. You don't tap a lot of guys if he sucks, so I respect the cat.
Looking forward to the playoffs tomorrow night. If you guys run into each other again, what can we expect?
I mean, there you can't really stall too much because I'm going to end up on someone's back at some point. And I've been drinking a lot of Once Upon a Coconut. So, I'm going to put that squeeze on motherfuckers, boy, with that shit.
All right, Andy, we appreciate it, man. We look forward to more. Thank you, brother. Come to that side. Okay. Elijah, let's just do the hug. That's cool.
Always.
Hey, it's good to have you out here. Love talking to you. Tough match there. Couldn't really get any grips, anything going. How do you feel about that stall call?
It's whatever. Andy's a fucking man. I've been looking up to him for a long time. Honored to have a match with him. We're fucking stars. Me and Andy running this shit, so y'all come fucking get it.
All right, tomorrow night in the playoffs.
Who knows? Let's go.
All right. See you, Elijah.
Elijah Carlton, always entertaining on the mat and on the mic. Andy Varela giving props to Once Upon a Coconut. Can I say one of the big stars here of PGF World 6 is this chocolate-flavored Once Upon a Coconut?
Yeah, the Once Upon a Coconut, they keep getting the promo cuts out there, dude. Jake Watson been cutting promos over there all week.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to get a job, dude.
Yeah, and I just trying to get another chocolate one. They're gone extinct here, I think.
I've been going through these sparkling energy drink ones like crazy, dude.
Yeah.
These are the ones for me. I need another one, too, so if anybody can hear this, please bring me another
All right, raspberry energy for him, chocolate for me.
I need this for the brain.
Perfect.
Running the numbers.
All right.
It helps.
Hopefully people are listening. We listen to Stephen Aiken for the arrival of our next athletes.
Next athlete coming to the mat, representing Epic Roll, Sam Schwartzapfel.
So Season 5 PGF veteran Sam Schwartzapfel is a purple belt out of 10th Planet HQ.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing ex-Marshal, the great Dane Leak.
Dane Leak making the walk. So it is a pair of alternates here that will square off against one another on PGF World Season 6 Match Day 4.
Dane Leak, a black belt out of Clinch MMA in Owasso, Oklahoma. PGF Season 3 and Season 4 veteran, Season 4 runner-up.
Leak takes a seat to start this match. Get a
Sam
hold of
tries
that.
to rip his leg out, and Dane's like, nah, son, get back here. Pulling him down into that quarter and half game. Old school style game by Dane Leak.
Look at that. I got a chocolate one. This is amazing. Don't bring me a Once Upon a Coconut here. Sorry, Egg, you got nothing.
I got nothing.
Well,
I thought for sure I had a little pull around here.
Guess we know who the star of the booth is.
Good job, Teej.
Thanks.
You win this round.
We won't forget it.
Shush. Leak staying attached to this right leg of Schwartz.
Sam trying to step back. He's really overselling that inside heel hook setup. Uses that chaos, though, to move around to the north-south. There goes that breathing pattern again from Dane Leak.
I don't know if I've really ever heard that from anybody else, B-Mac. Anybody else?
Did you ever see the choke documentary?
Oh, yeah, with Hicks and Gracie.
That's probably where he got it from. Ooh, watch out for this knee bar by Schwartzapfel right here. Oh, he might have it. Oh.
Just missed.
I like setting that banana split from that position, too.
Mentioned that choke documentary. I haven't watched that in about 20 years, B-Mac.
Got my Once Upon a Coconut, Dave.
Who's Dave?
Oh, Egghead.
Oh, what are you talking about? Did Dave give you the... Hey, Dave, could I get a Once Upon a Coconut, please?
All right.
Kayfabe on that one. Thank you very much. A little over 3.5 minutes remain in the match.
Oh, look at this. Dane trying to create a sweep. Gets into his closed guard. Good closed guard player, too.
You're looking for that wrong-sided triangle he calls a bolt cutter.
Yes, he's very good. He prefers the triangle locked on the quote-unquote wrong side. Seen him use that to great effect in his PGF career.
He actually submitted David Evers.
That's right. He did submit David Evers, and that's who he just came in to replace. Sam controlling the wrist. Look at that. That's Sam's move. Not able to expose the back during that particular attempt, though.
Sam's done it a handful of times this season. Do you think the competitors are kind of figuring it out?
Yeah, probably. And it's a tough move to hit all the way clean to the back. A lot of times it can, you aim for the back and you end up past the guard. Dane shooting those hips up for the triangle. That gets his guard past, though.
Touch over 2 minutes here remaining in the match.
Dane creating activity, trying to get up. Sam flattening him back out, making him work. Dane finds a way back into his half. Sam got to watch out for a triangle setup here, but look how he's keeping the right foot of Dane Leake pinned inside by sitting his weight on it. They're up now. Dane was trying to set him up for that triangle choke by going belly down.
Inside the final 90 seconds.
Going backwards.
I was kind of thinking the same thing.
I'm just telling refs.
1 minute, let's go. Aggression.
So too many steps backwards will get you in trouble in the PGF.
High risk game now. Yeah, high risk.
Now we are inside the final 45.
Second time they went through that exact sequence where Dane kind of comes up into a powder keg type attempt, but not able to get anything going with it. Look at this, Dane trying to take the back from here.
Short time. And that's a wrap. 6 minutes full. We'll go to Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No points in this battle of alternates. We go 6 full minutes.
And unfortunately for them, they are both eliminated from the postseason. I mean, granted, it was going to be a hard task, both coming in fairly last minute, but yeah, they don't have enough time to get enough points to get in.
So those are the first 2 names that are officially off the board, if you will.
Yes, sir.
All right, good to know. He does have a 20-pound brain.
He does.
Yeah, all right. Maybe we should get him another drink. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing Epic Roll, Matt Elkins.
Matt Elkins making the walk for the second time here on match day 4. Got a huge victory. Some points racked up in his first appearance. See what he can do here in his second appearance.
And his opponent, representing ex-Marshal, Davis Asare.
And that's a man he's going to have to get through. The league leader in points, Davis Asare. And we are underway. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. It is the site of PGF World Season 6.
Ooh, Davis with a nice control of the arm. Davis in a good passing position. Got a nice staple going out there on the left leg of Matt Elkins. Trying to drag that other leg across. And our referee, my coach, Eddie Bravo, going to restart him back here in the center. He'll give Davis that leg drag.
Back underway.
Davis with the forward pressure now. Keeping that hand on the knee. Using it to stop the guard recovery of Matt Elkins. Finds himself all the way over in north-south. Davis pummeling with his knees. And look at this nice play by Matt Elkins. Holy cow.
Asare staying on top of him now. Elkins in bottom position. Asare trying to sit back with the leg.
This is a battle here. And look at the smile on Matt Elkins' face.
Elkins living up to everything he said he would do, and that's bring it. Back underway.
Asare back into this headquarters passing position. Steps back. Matt tries to weave through that foot to the hip. Asare sitting back on a nice straight ankle lock attempt here. He's going to put some horsepower into it. Ooh, I think I heard a pop right there. Matt staying with it, though. He's right in the game. Man, that would have made a lot of people quit. And look at that, extracts the foot and starts to go on the hunt himself. Now moves to the top position. Great performance so far from both of these guys. Non-stop action.
And credit to both of them. Asare, you know, out in front already, for all intents and purposes, has secured a spot in the playoffs. Still long odds for Matt Elkins. You could argue that there's not a lot for either of these guys to play for necessarily, but you can't tell in their output. Both are going after it, and Elkins definitely wants to do everything he can to make sure he's a participant tomorrow night in that PGF finale.
And what a story this would be if he can find a way to get Davis Asare out of there and continue his march towards the playoff.
Still a good amount of time here in this match. 3.5 minutes remain.
Davis with a nice throw by on the leg. We've got to watch out here. Matt Elkins following him around and finishing on top position, and now looking to pass the guard himself. And he, he's not quite there yet, but he's nice job by Asare. Kicking his knees back through, shooting a triangle. Elkins now into the double underhooks pass.
Action here on the edge of the mat. Referee Eddie Bravo going to separate the two and get him restarted back in the center.
Great reaction from the crowd. The people love both of these athletes.
They're feeling it. Why wouldn't you? Match day 4 of PGF World Season 6 live in Las Vegas. Don't forget the finale headed your way tomorrow exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. 8-man tournament for our playoffs. $20,000 prize to the winner.
Matt laying back, going to try for a leg. Not able to secure anything. Asare now pummels back to the inside. Elkins on the run. Asare follows to the top. Looking for the back. Elkins shuts him out, and now Asare settling into his headquarters passing position again with his head low this time. Now back up. Elkins keeping a grip on him, though. Nice grip with his left hand there around the ankle. Creates an off balance.
Coming up on 4 minutes of elapsed time. 4 down, 2 to go.
Tries to move into a leg drag, and now keeping this constant camping pass going. Just outstanding passing again. Davis Asare's been a fine example of beautiful technical guard passing all week, and now uses that to find himself on the back of Matt Elkins. Body triangle is locked up. Ooh, Matt's in big trouble. Davis is so strong.
Trying to get connection with his hands. Elkins able to stay out of trouble for the time being. Touch under 90 seconds remain.
He's still got to find a way to survive for 90 more seconds, though. See him reach back with that hand, trying to out-position his head.
Halt the action to reset in the center.
Body triangle. Nothing really going on upstairs. 115 Davis. Ready, set, go.
Action back underway.
Matt trying to find a position to kick that elbow or kick that body triangle free. Just not able to get him out of there.
Here we are inside the final 30 seconds.
How about we stand up, try again, dog?
Matt Elkins offering to stand up again and restart.
Making an interesting escape here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at Matt Elkins! What a match,
Expired,
dude.
absolutely. Action-packed all the way through.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Gentlemen, just have to say that I've done the calculations, and Matt Elkins and his team Epic Roll are now eliminated.
Whoa. Wow. All right. Good to know. But a valiant effort, though, from Matt Elkins there. I mean, that was fun.
Yeah, one of the best matches of the season.
Yeah.
That was incredible. And that just goes to show you, draws don't have to be boring.
Right.
It's not the rules it's the athletes that are boring sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, you know, oh, I don't like this rule set, I don't like that rule set. You don't like the athletes that were chosen to be there. You put Matt Elkins and Davis Asare out there in any rule set, and they're going to do it just like that.
Absolutely. All right. We do it just like this and throw it back to Stephen Aiken.
Next athlete coming to the mat, representing Epic Roll, handsome Kevin Sherrill.
Here comes the handsome one, Kevin Sherrill, representing Team Epic Roll. He's back on the mat for his second appearance of match day 4.
And his opponent, representing ex-Marshal, Nathan Haddad.
Again, for the second time tonight, Nathan Haddad. He makes the walk, representing ex-Marshal.
Haddad currently the first person out with 14 points. He's 2 points behind the last person in, David Evers.
Here we go. We are underway.
You got to think Nathan is very hungry for points right here. I think he's going to go out of his mind on the hunt against Kevin Sherrill.
Hunting for a takedown is Haddad. Sherrill not giving in.
Well, any submission will get Haddad into the playoffs right now, or at least in the standings as we speak.
Again, that bubble list here on match day 4, constantly changing.
You have to think Haddad also wants to get more of a cushion for his ex-Marshal team to make sure they get the $100,000 at the end of today.
That is the big headline here in Las Vegas.
Enters the single leg. Follows Kevin.
Sherrill able to get back to his feet. 2 men walk back to the center of the mat.
Nathan just marching forward, commanding the center of the mats.
Handsome Kevin hit with a stalling warning.
There's a shot by Sherrill. Nice work. Nathan on the hunt for this far side. Kimura maybe bails on that. Moving around towards the rear triangle. Nice work. And Kevin utilizing that shot to find himself on top position. And let's see if he can find his first submission of the week.
We'll look at the back here now for Haddad. Action here right in front of us on the edge of the mat.
Just been so impressed with Nathan Haddad's wrestling. I mean, he just took down a University of Northern Iowa wrestler, a state champion wrestler, in Hanson Kevin Sherrill. Little negotiations on the reset.
Kevin said, ooh, that's a little deeper than it was.
Like we say, everyone always tries to win the reset.
All right, we are back underway.
Start stretching him a little. Let's go. Let's get them out there. Defend them up. Take them back. Let's go.
3:15 remains in the match.
Nathan still has that grip on the underside. Kevin's hand has got him trapped up. Very hard for Kevin to move or do anything explosive right here as long as he's trapped. And now that hand has started to slip free. Nathan using that hand on the throat. You can post on the throat. You just can't squeeze the trachea. Nice work. Kevin survived some precarious positioning there.
Flurry of action with Haddad ending up in top position. Double butterflies for Sherrill.
Nathan fighting for position, but great job by Kevin posting on the chin, lifting that chin, digging him out of that body lock attempt. Nathan staying forward with his pressure, though. Kevin now drags that arm across. Oh my goodness, what a move all the way to the back now.
For Haddad, full body triangle locked on.
Nathan fighting for his spot in the playoff. Can he put away Kevin Sherrill as time winds down?
He's got a touch over a minute to do it.
If he could get a kill here, that'd do wonders for the cushion the ex-marshal has.
I mean, he's got an incredible position to attack from.
Briefly brought that right forearm over the face of Sherrill. 45 seconds remain. Trying to isolate that arm.
Oh man, it's getting deep for Kevin Sherrill. His hand is out of the defensive attack.
Now trying to put on the squeeze here is Haddad.
He's going to try to break his face right here. 15 seconds to go. Oh,
to get it.
What a great survival by Kevin Sherrill.
Putting the squeeze on again, but time not on Haddad's side. It expires. No points in this one. Sherrill survives, and you can guarantee that first Phorm team might give him a little slap bump in the back when he gets back there, as he helped their cause. We will make this one official. Go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Wasn't for lack of effort. Nathan Haddad definitely going for it. Had an opportunity.
Had an opportunity.
He did. Yes.
That was good.
Thank you very much. I wish I planned it, but I didn't. It's okay. Mccaghren, Mccaghren, I'm TJ DeSantis, the man they call Egghead. And yeah, as we continue in our second block here tonight, we get closer and closer to all these matches that mean more and more and more. $100,000 hanging in the balance tonight, BMAC.
$100,000, and it's looking more and more like it's going to be Team X Marshall. Egg, what's that lead look like for them right now?
Right now, they have a 24-point lead. And also amongst our competitors, we only have 13 that are still in the hunt. 7 have been eliminated. Go ahead.
They haven't scored 1 point this block.
No.
Not 1 point.
Giving first Phorm a chance.
They're leaving an opportunity right there for them.
All right, we see our top 12 standings. We know what the playoffs mean. That is tomorrow night live on UFC Fight Pass. All right, our action continues. We're going to go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing Epic Roll, AJ Agazarm.
Well, if you need points, you don't want to be standing across from this man. AJ Agazarm has played a bit of a spoiler, getting free from every submission attempt thrown on him thus far, and be hard-pressed to think that things would change here on match day 4. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing ex-Marshal, Ben Eddy.
Ben Eddy getting a submission in his first match of the night. Big points went his way.
Ben Eddy is currently in 5th place with 21 points.
We'll see if his unorthodox game could be enough to take points off of AJ Agazarm. He'd be the first to do so this season if he can get it done. TJ DeSantis, Mccaghren, Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. It is PGF World Season 6, match day 4. Agazarm and Eddy underway.
Agazarm pulls guard. Very strategic decision. Avoids Ben Eddy's #1 most dangerous position just by simply going to the ground first. Stops Ben from any... Oh, Ben does have a very nasty guillotine game as well. Darces.
I have to say, Brandon, I was a little upset. I'm really hoping to see Ben Eddy use his guard against AJ and see if AJ can defend it.
I mean, you got to just assume AJ can defend it. He defended every single thing anybody's thrown at him, or he survived it at least.
So I told the other PGF insiders, if Ben Eddy gets AJ in his guard, the closed guard, the rubber guard, and AJ can defend it, I'm going to get to BJJ Fanatics and buy that you don't get got instructional. I will buy it as soon as that happens, if it happens.
AJ, though, very strategically forcing Ben to play the top position. Forcing Ben to do the guard passing.
AJ currently has 0 points on the board. He hasn't been submitted at all, but he hasn't submitted anyone either. He's 16 points behind, and he has been eliminated. So he's really going for pride here.
And here's a pass by Ben Eddy. Got to be careful, doesn't leave his foot hanging out. He addresses that. AJ just masterful defensively.
Can we get a reset here in the center?
AJ turning towards this Kimura. We've seen him have strong attacks with this already this season, but he's got to be careful he doesn't get his back taken here as well. Look at this. Ben weaving his outside foot all the way into the front as part of his defensive posture.
Is his foot all the way through?
Yeah, he weaved it all the way through.
Wow.
Through the hip, all the way through the grip on the other side. Ben having trouble. He's very much trapped in this Kimura right here. Can't free his elbow, so he frees his elbow.
Two and a half minutes remain in the match.
Ben sitting in, scooping under the far leg. Hoping to clear that De La Riva. Maybe pull AJ back into a leg entanglement. And trying to work into a double underpass. AJ does a great job pummeling with his legs.
AJ with a warning for stalling.
Ben attacks the head, uses it to go to the top. Oh, he's connecting a pretty good grip in there for just a second. Man, AJ just, he's like a cockroach, dude. He just won't die.
These two could just do commentary for their own match.
I was trying to lay out and just let them do their thing.
Short time here. That's a wrap. We go the distance. Business as usual for AJ Agazarm. Unable to be submitted by Ben Eddy. Also unable to submit Ben Eddy. No points awarded. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
And Brandon, as you said, that means that X Marshall didn't put up any points in this block, leaving an opening for first form to take advantage.
Yeah,
that's huge.
Man, you got Canuto out there. You got Kevin Beuhring out there. Both of those, well, Canuto's going against PJ. That's gonna be a war.
Yeah.
Dude, the playoff implications in play for both of those guys. Just the extra added excitement of that match because of the storyline that's been told so far through the regular season. You know, we could see that. We have seen that match before, but seeing it under these circumstances is going to make it that much more electric, I think.
I mean, PJ is 5 points behind Renato. If he gets kill on him, he hops right over him.
Something to keep your eye on as we roll through this match day 4 at PGF. Want to thank you for joining us, TJ DeSantis, B-Mac, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead, live tonight on all of the outlets we've been streaming to all week long. And I want to remind you, tomorrow, the tournament finale headed your way, live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass, PGF World. Really changing the way I think a lot of people look at grappling events. And it's not even fair to call this a grappling event, BMAC, because it is, I mean, it's night 4. We still got one more to follow. It's an experience. It's a journey. It's a week-long thing.
It's a season, which is what we set out to do. We wanted to create the first real league, the first real sports league with jiu-jitsu. So that's all of the game, all of the rules, the season, everything about the PGF is set up from the beginning to be a sports league with a regular season and a postseason.
All right, our second block of this final match day 4 continues. We go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat representing First Phorm, Cam Hurd. And his opponent, representing Black Rifle Coffee, Max Hanson.
Where is Max sitting right now?
Max Hanson is currently in 12th place.
Wow.
With 10 points. He is 6 out of the 8th spot. Hurd is right behind him in 13th place with 9 points. So both on the bubble.
See how aggressive these guys get here in their second match of the evening. TJ DeSantis, Brandon Mccaghren, Egghead, live in Las Vegas, the site of PGF World Season 6.
Cam getting active right here, trying to pass through the guard of Max Hanson. Max Hanson's guard, very, very dangerous, though. Both these guys fighting for their life here in the PGF. Cam looking for any weakness that he can find in Max's guard. Changing sides, trying to move up and down, change levels, and just not able to find any holes in the game. Ooh, there it is. He's got to force him to attack. And that may be Cam's best play. Like, draw Max into a sense of comfort. Allow him to open up and get the early parts of his attack going. And then use that, knowing that, you know, kind of feed him something. You have to feed him a little bit. Get him to overcommit, and then try to pass on the backside of like an arm lock attempt or a triangle, perhaps. It's going to be hard for him to just pass this guard from scratch without taking a big risk.
2 minutes of elapsed time.
2 minutes up. You're 1/3 of the way done now.
Cam got to be smart. Max shot that triangle up at him, threatened his leg, then shot the triangle. Combinations coming off the bottom for Hanson.
So as we mentioned, this is the first match of the second half of this block. Epic Roll and X Marshall both put up 0 points, so that means that team point is open for First Phorm or Black Rifle Copy Company.
Going to get a reset here now in the center of the mat.
Hurd on top is a purple belt out of Ascend Nova. He's a D1 wrestler at Virginia Tech.
Cam showing the wear and tear of the PGF visibly on his body. Scratched up elbow, busted eye, bloody lip. But you know, no broken spirit from Cam Hurd. Still right there in the mix. Cam got to be careful here. He's getting drawn into the trap.
90 seconds left. Hanson trying to make something happen.
Nice defensive work.
Going to get a reset here in the center. Now Hanson in top position.
Cam retreating back to his half guard. I thought we'd see him try to make a quick explosion and wrestle up right there, but he's going to be content to play his guard here. 2 underhooks, though, for Hanson. Trying to slice this knee. Now he's going to try to step over that butterfly on the right side.
Inside the final minute of the match.
Hanson pressing forward hard, trying to make something happen here at the end. Cam recovers back to his open guard. Now a knee shield. Max with the underhook, trying to step around. Cam Hurd inverts. Check out the wrestler, showing the variety in his game. Max tries to step around. Cam follows him. Cam framing at the hip. Up he comes, and back to the feet they go.
Hanson takes his seat. 30 seconds remain in the match.
They both need submissions. They're not eliminated yet, and they won't be if they have a draw, but they're all but being 6 and 7 points behind the 8th place, respectively.
Long way to go. Long way to go for both these guys to get into the playoff at this point.
Looks like this one is going to go the distance as time expires. No points in this one between Max Hanson and Cam Hurd. We go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
So after a furious start in block 1, no submission so far in block 2. A lot of stalemates, but a lot of really good action. That Asare Elkins match was here. Haddad versus Sherrill, Elijah versus Varela. All of those great matches, none of them ending in submission though.
What if nobody gets a submission? Again, it's a long way from having that happen. What if no one gets a submission in the block? Does the team point still get awarded?
No.
No, okay, good to know.
That's never happened.
Yeah, it's literally never happened, but no.
Okay.
No, you have to win.
Right.
Or
right.
tie to win. You know, if the two teams tie, both scoring 6, that's fine.
I mean, if all the teams got the team point, it'd be the same as no one getting it.
That's true as well. All right, back to the mat. Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat representing First Phorm, Jett Thompson.
Oh boy.
Jett Thompson, 17 years old.
The kid, the brown belt out of Watkins Wrecking Crew. Just everyone is afraid of the 17-year-old.
Oh, absolutely. Stephen Aiken.
For coffee, Evan DeWitt.
Evan DeWitt, an alternate. He takes the mat for the second time tonight. Go ahead, Egg.
Sorry, PGF Season 3 and Season 4 veteran. He's a black belt out of Derby City MMA in Louisville. That's Jiu-Jitsu's gym.
All right, we are underway. Evan DeWitt taking on the 17-year-old Jett Thompson. You know, there's a band out there called My Chemical Romance. They wrote a song called Teenagers. The hook says, teenagers scared the living S out of me. They might have wrote it about Jett Thompson.
That would make sense. Oh my, Jett already getting some gripping going. We know that he has that dangerous spinning Aoki lock. One of the most vicious leg lock attacks you'll ever see. Here it is. Evan did a good job following it, though.
I think it's safe to say that everything that Jett Thompson does is kind of vicious.
It's dangerous. He's a dangerous kid. Oh, Jett shooting up for a triangle. DeWitt falls backwards to try to defend the triangle. That would have been a big mistake.
Uh-oh.
Yo,
oh, wow.
Still time. 5:01, that's 5 minutes. He didn't make the elbow genie point, but he is going to finish this.
Trying to pick up a cool 6 from another kill.
Oh, he goes for the lift. Jett Thompson wisely overhooking the leg, and that's going to solidify it for him.
Trying to make some space here. There's the tap is DeWitt. Another big victory for Jett Thompson and a huge bit of points for him and his first Phorm team. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
And your winner with a kill from first Phorm, Jett Thompson.
6 points goes the way of the 17-year-old kid, Jett Thompson, furthering his effort into our playoffs, but also furthering his team's effort in cashing in on 100 grand. Nice bit of work turned in here with this triangle choke submission.
And huge points for first Phorm, with X-Marshall blanking in the last block, or in their portion of this block. Jett now, not only does he put 6 on the board, close the gap against X-Marshall by 6, but he puts first Phorm in position to get the team point if everything stays the same, and add another point to everybody from that first Phorm list.
Oh man, I'm starting to get goosebumps and chills. The stakes are only getting higher and higher, and of course, it's only equal to the prize that hangs in the balance, $100,000 on the line here in Las Vegas. Let's continue with our second block. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat representing first Phorm, John Chandler.
John Chandler, he makes the walk tonight. For the first time getting this assignment as an alternate. He came out on a mission yesterday to impress, and impress he did. He hopes to do so once again. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Black Rifle Coffee, Jamie Carnall.
Jamie Carnall, representing Black Rifle Coffee Company. And here we go. We are underway. Carnall immediately takes a seat.
Ooh, puts that spin. Chandler's all action. We're seeing Chandler, just as a reminder, how he ended up out here on the mat. Daniel Sathler, one of our athletes in playoff contention, injured pretty badly yesterday in his match against Davis Asare on that outside heel hook. Got to watch this Aoki lock if you're Carnall.
Able to get free, and we're going to get a reset now.
Sathler not going so far as to pull out of the tournament yet, but we got to call him day-to-day at best. I spoke with him, spent some time with him this afternoon, and he got popped pretty hard on that outside heel hook. Nice work there by Chandler, using the leg lock to sweep to the top position, but now falls back again. Carnall stepping through.
One minute of elapsed time.
Nice guard recovery by Chandler. Uh-oh. Chandler could be in trouble.
Carnall on the hunt. Knee is clear. Carnall comes out on top.
And you can hear the anxiousness from the corner of first Phorm. They know they gotta have these points. They feel like the kid can get them for it. Get the points for them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Carnall weaving through with that foot. Gonna try to push off on the chest.
Sticking with this is Carnall.
Great job by Chandler just following the pressure that Carnall was creating until he could eventually free his knee line. Comes back to the top position. Oh, look at this, the kid on the attack, and Carnall could be in trouble here. Anaconda attack, and Carnall keeping his right arm across the hip, not saving the arm from getting shoved across and moving into a deep anaconda. Nice job, man. Chandler had a really good look right there. He's gonna go back to the tape and look at that one and go, man, I should have had that one.
We're getting back to this format in this $100,000 prize that hangs in the balance. Now again on a leg. What I was trying to say, B-Mac, is this is the atmosphere that makes the PGF so special. This is really a team-based thing with that prize. You can hear the sense of urgency. This first Phorm team wants to make sure they collect every single point that they can, because it really could be the difference between money or no money.
Not just money, but one of the biggest prizes in the history of jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a nice play by Carnall, getting onto the knee bar, guys.
Oh, there's the tap. Wow. Jamie Carnall getting the break.
Carnall on the board.
All right, to make it official, Stephen Aiken.
And your winner with a break, Jamie Carnall.
Jamie Carnall getting the break. He's now going to have the pleasure of speaking with our Stephen Aiken here in just a moment. All right, we're now set. Let's go to Stephen.
I was going to do a shoey with one of these, but I don't know if anyone wants to lend me a shoe. You want
Oh, man.
Oh, Jake Watson sacrificing his shoe.
That looks like an expensive shoe as well. All right. I mean, I'm pretty sure Once Upon a Coconut's got some antioxidants in it. All right.
I just got to do a shoe on a Jake Watson shoe. Oh. Yeah.
I don't really have much to say at this point, man.
That's a first.
We were at Open Mat today, and you're like, man, why didn't you give me an interview? I told you the criteria for getting an interview was getting a win. You got it. How you feeling?
My only motivation was to get an interview with you. So, like, that's the only I was fine with not getting any subs. I was like, oh, wait, I get to get interviewed if I get a sub. So, yeah.
The floor is yours. What do you want to say?
I haven't had any dino nuggets in like 4 days. That might be an explanation for my performance. That's usually my main fuel. And if anyone has a can of SpaghettiOs, I'd be very grateful too. That's like.
Do you need the meatballs?
No, meatballs are gross. Just SpaghettiOs. Plain SpaghettiOs, mashed potatoes, and dino nuggets is like the prime diet for any athlete. I can help you meal prep. Super simple. All you need is an air fryer and a microwave, and I'll set you up for the week. And it's probably going to be dino nuggets and SpaghettiOs 5 of those days. So.
All right, Jamie, we really appreciate you, man. We'll see you back later on tonight.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. What can you say? Jamie Carnall getting this win and securing one of the better interviews you're going to find.
I mean, better is one of the interviews you're going to find.
Sure.
I'll give you that.
Okay, so he's speaking to my heart. I mean,
yeah, I think you guys have the same diet.
I was just going to say, I hope Carnall can be on future PGF so I have someone to eat dinner with.
I mean, we're overlooking the great knee bar, but yeah, this is the real replay that people want right here.
And Jake Watson's a hero for offering that up.
Yeah, well,
or maybe he's a sucker. I don't know. One of the two.
I think him and Jake should have to go clean that up. Whatever. Don't leave that to the staff to clean up. That feels like the responsibility of Carnall and Watson. Look at that face.
That's the sign of regret right there.
Look at that, Matt Elkins. One of the stars of the show tonight. There's Sam Schwartz as well.
There's a lot of stars here in Las Vegas, and they got to shine bright here if they want to close the show out big and walk away with the biggest prize that you had mentioned that they can get here. PGF offering up $100,000 to our team winner. All right, our night continues. You want to say one more thing?
Not just $100,000 to the team winner.
True.
But this playoff picture really matters. The top 8 are going to hit the playoff tomorrow night, and whoever comes out on the other side of that win or go home playoff is going to get another $20,000 to that individual.
So someone's walking out of Vegas with $40,000.
Potentially. But if they're on the winning team and they win the bracket,
yeah.
yes, $40,000 guaranteed.
That's huge. All right, let's go back to Stephen Aiken for our next set of competitors.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing First Phorm, Renato Canuto.
One of the highest profile players coming in to Season 6 is this man, Renato Canuto. Has really come out and evolved with this format. Had a tough first day, and then has changed his approach, got aggressive, and has racked up some points. He is in the hunt for a playoff spot. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Black Rifle Coffee, the Butter Panther, PJ Barch.
The top-seeded player in PGF Season 6 is that man. They call him the Butter Panther. PJ Barch, representing the Black Rifle Coffee Company team, coached by Dean Lister.
Canuto is currently in 7th place with 18 points. PJ Barch is in 11th. He's 3 outside of the playoffs.
Don't blink. This one's going to be fireworks, guaranteed. Both guys under a lot of pressure. And First Phorm still right there in the running for that $100,000 prize. Both guys in the running for the playoff. Canuto drops for an Imanari roll. These guys had that epic war at Kasai. Canuto tried for the foot sweep. PJ light on his feet though, and firm with his posture as Canuto reaches out to check him. And check that out, that foot planted in the ground like a tree down by the water.
You know, a lot was made about Canuto being sort of inactive on the competition scene. Barch incredibly active coming off that Polaris win. I think all of that inactivity, ring rust, if you buy into it, that's all negated at this point of the season. Both of these guys have been on the mat every day 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, Canuto, even if ring rust was real, he's got a whole year's worth of competition in his, under his belt in a week.
And no match might be bigger than this one right now, as points are so important. Canuto's only got one more opportunity at getting them after this match.
Oh, PJ with the snap down.
And same can be said for Barch. Barch on the outside looking in with our playoff picture as it stands right now. Two minutes down of elapsed time.
PJ snaps him down again. Jumps up on him, trying to get a good grip on that head. Throws to the arm, missed it, but strong attempt.
Now in on the leg.
PJ so good at these counter leg locks. Oh, man.
All right, going to get a reset here in the center of the mat.
And we've seen already this week how dangerous that flying arm lock attack can be from Renato Canuto. Set the jiu-jitsu internet on fire That was day 2, I believe.
Yes, sir, it was.
PJ pulling that foot into a deep position here. Canuto does a nice job, doesn't panic, waits for the right moment, and then frees himself a little bit. Oh, and watch out. Nice job by PJ sniffing out that arm lock. Now Canuto moving into a leg attack. PJ follows. Again, we've seen it a couple of times this week already. PJ, an excellent counter leg locker. Canuto has to watch himself here. But
yeah, we saw him counter leg lock Elijah Carlton just yesterday.
we saw him get Kevin Beuhring with the counter leg lock. We've seen this Estima lock from Canuto as well. This is not terrible. There's that. That's PJ's move right there, that sudden shift into the 50-50 where he trades sides all the way down to the attacking side in a flash.
So the question is, who has more pressure on them? PJ trying to make the playoffs, or Renato trying to...
Huge win. Is Canuto okay? Oh, he's okay. He's got a little gingerness to his step there, but
intense moments there as he
that's
stands.
a huge win.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and make this official with Steven.
And your winner with a break, representing Black Rifle Coffee, PJ Barch.
Barch needed points, and points he got. Egghead doing some calculating here. PJ Barch going to stay on the mat and chat with Bobby, both of them. Steven, take it away.
Got to make sure he's appropriately hydrated here. The Butter Panther, PJ Barch. That was a huge win against an elite level grappler. How do you feel?
It's good, man. You know, you got to take into account it's been a long fucking week, and we're just scraping to get by right now and doing our fucking best. But I'm stoked. It's a good one. I'm glad I got more points because I'm behind, so it looks good.
Cool, man. You have one more match tonight. How many points do you think you're going to get?
Seems like I can only get 3 at a time, so fuck it. We'll take 3 more, I guess.
3 more for the Butter Panther. Look forward to it.
PJ Barch getting the break over Renato Canuto. B-Mac, walk us through.
Well, we were talking about that counter leg lock attack of PJ Barch. Oh my gosh, and he was in quick. I actually thought that Canuto was injured. I thought I heard something snap, but I think it was the sound of him slapping PJ's leg. So watch, PJ just quickly turns down to the attacking side. And look, as soon as he falls back, that heel is already in place. The grip is already there. And look at that big hip extension. And look at the angle on Renato's knee and ankle. Oh, my God. I can't believe he's not injured. I would have died. I mean, I'd absolutely die if that happened to me. I think most of us would. But Canuto got up, walked it right off. Whew, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
That's terrifying. And a big win for PJ Egg. Talk to me about the point standings now, particularly Canuto and Barch. What does that do to their setting?
So Canuto is still in with 18 points in the 7th spot. Barch now ties David Evers for that 8th spot. David Evers is out, as far as we know.
That's
so
right.
that means PJ Barch just made it into the playoffs with 16 points for now. More importantly, also, he could help himself out because with that break, the team point tally is tied for this block. So first Phorm has 6 points. Black Rifle Coffee Company has 6 points. Whichever one can get another submission will take the team points. Worst case,
actually, oh yeah, you're right. You're right. We still gotta run through X Marshall and Epic Roll. Oh no, that was all draws. You're right.
Yep.
That's why he's got the brain.
That's right.
Okay, so
my bad, dog.
If they tie, both those teams will get the team points,
yes.
Which would affect everyone else in the standings. But again, that just changed a lot of things right there.
Yeah, all right. The stakes only getting higher from here on out. We will continue with the action. Back to the mat with Steven Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing First Phorm, Kevin Beuhring.
Here he comes, Kevin Beuhring.
Kevin Beuhring, the purple belt out of 10th Planet Atlanta and PGF veteran, is currently in 11th place, 3 points behind PJ Barch for that 8th spot.
Fritz.
Cody Moose Fritz taking the mat for the second time tonight, an alternate here at PGF Season 6. And here we go, we are underway. Beuhring takes his seat early.
Moose Fritz, a veteran of PGF Season 5, cut a lot of weight for this tournament, or for this season, pardon me.
Uh-oh, Beuhring coming up with some strong passing. Hey, Moose is great at this kind of attack here. Very unorthodox. Beuhring locking him down, trying to inhibit his movement, make him spend energy as he's forced to try to escape.
Yeah, Moose is out of 10th Planet Santa Barbara. Hit a fly trap during the LA qualifier for that season.
Beuhring keeping his hand on that leg of Moose. Moose had something cooking. Oh, look at this.
Shot of the back. These guys are going all across the mat. Now off of it, and they're still trying to secure the position. Beuhring able to get the back, locks in the body triangle.
He's got it. He's going to finish it right there.
Yep. There's the tap. Wow. Huge kill for Kevin Beuhring, 6 points for him in Team First Phorm.
That's big for his team.
Absolutely monstrous. To make it official, Stephen Aiken.
And your winner with a kill, representing First Phorm, Kevin Beuhring.
Huge points racked up for Kevin Beuhring. It will help his team's cause in the overall point standings as well as his playoff hopes. And these guys went from one end of the room to the other, and ultimately it ends with that right there, B-Mac. Rear naked choke for Kevin Beuhring.
That's crazy. I mean, for sure, that's going to be a clip for the ground. I'd love to see that whole sequence again.
Coast to coast in getting this submission, and you can see Moose forced to tap. Full locked on body triangle, and there's the rear naked.
What a play by Kevin Beuhring, just to stay with it and chase it all the way across the mat like that. Had that grip under the neck. He had that up across the collar there. Had his elbow in a great position and tried to connect his chest and just follow him wherever he might hit. Watch, there's that connection, just chase that connection, chase that connection. Moose sprinting, just running anywhere he can go. Great play by Kevin Beuhring. Great, like, jiu-jitsu connection to the attack.
There is the final moments. Moose hanging on, but forced to relent. He taps, and solid stuff for Kevin Beuhring. All right, we are going to go to our Alex Wendling, who is standing by with the Butter Panther, PJ Barch.
I am standing by with the Butter Panther himself, and that is his 5th leg lock heel hook of this tournament. So how do you feel after getting a win against Renato Canuto, someone you're running it back with as well?
Yeah, with Renato, I mean, it feels good, of course. Like, I have so much respect for him. It's hard to, like, you know, this format, this week, everything is just hell, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't want to, like, tarnish anything about him, bro. We had a good war, and I came out on top this time. You know, I have so much respect for Renato. He beat me before, so, of course, it feels good to have a win over him, and our match before was controversial and stuff, so it feels good, yeah.
And now you are tied in 8th place with David Evers. David Evers is out with a knee injury, so you could be locked in with into the playoffs. How does that make you feel? What is your focus going into the final block of day 4?
I mean, yeah, it would definitely put a stamp on it if I got a submission this last one. That Kevin Sherrill kid, I don't know if he's been submitted yet. Yeah, actually, he did get toe holded once, but like his defense is on point. He's you know, maybe not super dangerous himself, but his defense has been on point. And so, you know, if I really want to like stamp myself in the playoffs, then I gotta submit Kevin.
And obviously the playoffs is going to be a big focus for you because your team is not able to make the comeback now. But how were you able to kind of lead them and motivate them even when you guys were so far behind?
I mean, look, the kid Jamie has like grown so much this week. He listens so well. He's done so good. Me and Max have built a really good rapport together. We got to have like some guys come in, some guys leave, and then we had some alternates that got to step up and face some really like top competition and stuff like that. You know, so like I'm stoked for the guys. You know, we didn't have a great showing as a team, but I'm stoked for those guys, and everybody's really great.
And you are such a vet to the jiu-jitsu game. What is it like experiencing a season and then the tournament like this?
This is fucked.
Period.
This is fucked.
A lot of wear and tear on the body. There you have it from PJ Barch. We cannot wait to hopefully see you in the playoffs, and we'll have much more action for you guys after this commercial break.
All right, we are back here, Matt's side, and if you just missed that interview, PJ Barch said this is, I can't say the word.
Expletive.
Yeah, you can't say it.
No.
You'd never say that.
I've never said that word in my life.
Butter Panther says it.
Right. Your thoughts on that? Because I think that word, the way he says it, means many things, but I think he means it in the best kind of way.
I think he means it in this is a brutal week of competition kind of way.
Yeah.
Here's what I want to take a look at right here, TJ, is this standings leading into the playoff. Run us through this.
I'm going to defer to Egg. Egg, you want to tell us how we're looking here with our top 12?
Yes. So, thank you. We have Davis Asare with 34 points, Elijah Carlton in second with 28, Jett Thompson moving up to 27. First Phorm just got that block. They won the block for their team, so all of them got an extra point. So Andy Varela still hanging in at number 4 with 24 points. Sathler, 21 points. He's tied now for 5th with Ben Eddy, who also has 21 points. Kevin Beuhring now in there with 20 points, and Renato Canuto with 19.
Okay, so Barch is on the outside looking in at number 9. So that has changed with some team points getting allocated. And again, so much is going to be hanging in the balance here as we enter our third and final block of the night. And, you know, one thing we should also say about our third block, these team matchups, it might come down very well to the final team matchup as we've got First Phorm taking on X Marshall.
And they're the final team matchup of the night.
Yeah.
It really could come. There's potential that this could come down to the absolute last match.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm praying for it.
I mean,
TJ.
that's why you came up with the PGF for moments like this, right?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see if truth is stranger than fiction coming up. Our third block just around the way. We are live from Las Vegas. You're watching PGF World Season 6.
X Marshall gear is some of the best gear I've ever worn.
But wait, there's more. Fasten your Nogi shorts belts, because X Marshall's Dojo Roadshow is hitting the road, and it's nothing short of epic. Imagine this, an X Marshall team, an RV, and a mission to visit gyms far and wide. We're talking challenges that'll have you in splits, literally and figuratively. Meetings with the biggest personalities in the jiu-jitsu world, and a tour so wild, you'll wish your life had a rewind and watch again button. This isn't just a road trip, it's a rolling jiu-jitsu carnival, and it's all captured on our YouTube channel. Picture the funniest, most thrilling parts of jiu-jitsu, packed into an RV and sprinkled with that special X-Martial flair. The Dojo Roadshow is where the mats meet the road, and every stop is a story waiting to be told. So, subscribe, like, and get your laugh on, because X-Martial isn't just about changing the game, we're about making it hilarious. One dojo at a time. Don't miss out on the movement, the sponsorships, and the roadshow that's making history. One epic YouTube episode at a time.
CrossFit has become part of my daily routine. I do it every day, but lifting heavy weights has taken a toll on my back. Since I started using Our Life CBD cream, my pain has declined dramatically, allowing me to return to doing what I love.
From our life to yours.
Oh, he's going to flip Carson with that. He's making him turn with it.
There's a tap.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Look at Landon Torville.
What's going on with the PGF and the money and the things like that, that's answers the one fundamental problem we have as professional athletes in the sport. I mean, it could change everything about the sport.
This is the future of jiu-jitsu right here, and I'm just ecstatic to be the face of it right now.
PGF is the shit. We all got paid before we even started sweating. Ain't nothing better than that.
We are underway. Anderson in the white rash guard, getting pushed around here by the Minnesota Maniac.
Kevin Sherrill's sitting at home because I broke his ankle.
Hard collar top. Oh, that was.
Whoa.
Because they don't see a future in it, but I do see a future in it.
Haven't done anything but just like come and did what I'm supposed to do, you know, and just let's f people up, you know.
He doesn't take it as serious as I do. This is a lifestyle for me.
It's my first experience with something like this, and I just want to say, Brandon, thank you. PGF, everybody. I mean, this has probably been one of the best experiences of my life.
It kicks you into this state of, like I said, excitement or fear or nervousness or happiness. And then when you get to the battle, you get to the competition, all that stops.
Travis is scary as attacks. He's in. He's got it.
It's almost like a feeling of nirvana.
I think I'm just addicted to the high of competing and winning, and it's fun. I think I'm an addict by nature. I just enjoy the thrill of it.
And right now, PGF's sitting by itself. It's that lone soldier, you know? So I think that if the PGF can gain enough traction, it could potentially change the competitive scene in jiu-jitsu as a whole.
We're going to keep building this until everybody can get paid what they're worth in the sport of jiu-jitsu. We will have the biggest jiu-jitsu promotion on the planet.
We welcome you back inside here in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead. We just saw the promo there say that you are building what should be the biggest Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu promotion in the world, and man, it feels like it. It feels like we got the biggest stakes as we enter this third and final block. BMAC, how you feeling?
I feel good. I like the way the game is shaped out so far this season. I like the energy and the output from the athletes. I feel, you know, we have a lot of athletes that are new to the PGF this year, but I feel like as the week goes further and further, they start to understand and adapt to the rule set, and they start to get a vision for what it is that we're actually trying to do. And the more that they understand, the more that they buy in. And I think the more that the fans understand, at least the feedback that I'm getting, the more that you guys buy in, We're going to build something beautiful for you guys, and I promise we are just getting started. There's so many cool things coming for the PGF that I can't even start to tell you about right now, but believe me, we're at the beginning of the second chapter of the PGF, and it's a long book that we're going to write.
Everything you love about sports plus jiu-jitsu, and I'm going to tell you my favorite part here in a moment, but we got to get back to some action. Stephen Aiken standing by. We go back to the mat to start our third block.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing Black Rifle Coffee, Max Hanson.
Max Hanson making the walk for the final time in this regular season.
Gentlemen, with that kill, Kevin Beuhring has eliminated Max Hanson. That changed everything for a lot of people.
Oh, wow. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Epic Roll, the Ninja, Andy Varela.
Andy Varela found himself this week on Roger Gracie's epic roll. Found himself in the playoff picture right now. He takes the mat for the final time in the regular season. Master Eddie Bravo, our referee. TJ DeSantis, along with BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. First match of this third and final block of the regular season underway.
Varela is currently in 4th place with 24 points.
Brandon, what I was alluding to earlier is how many people have been talking about PGF online that don't even really fancy themselves huge jiu-jitsu fans. They're combat sports fans that are finding a lot of things to love about this concept.
I mean, the feedback has been overwhelming at large, but specifically from that portion of the fan base. There are so many people that don't really watch sport jiu-jitsu that are invested in how this season turns out. And so that's been the biggest joy of this season for me so far. Other than just getting to spend the time here with everybody, the atmosphere is really, I just love the PGF. It's my favorite part of the year every year. And I think we're going to try to do 4 a year moving forward.
That's amazing.
We're gonna try to hit at least one more before this season's out, before this year is out. Excuse me.
Trying to take the back. There was Varela, unable to do so. You know, that's one thing you and I get to do, combat jiu-jitsu and EBIs, and those are 16-man tournaments where we see, you know, 1 or 2 athletes at least 4 times in one night. Think about that. You know, this week we get to see 20 guys 30 times a piece. It's
12 times a piece.
Yeah,
Or
30 fights. You know, with the yeah. It's see, that's why Egg does math.
30 fights per night total.
Thank you.
Each athlete, we see them 12 times in the regular season. And if they make the playoff and win, we see them 15 times.
But that's 3 different tournaments. You know, if you think about it.
Oh, look at this. Varela pushing all the way into a pass against Max Hanson.
And that 12 times, that doesn't even include the playoffs, which Andy Varela is all but secured a spot in.
And now, Egg, this is a rematch from not very long ago. Why don't you tell us about what happened in that match?
So in the ADCC West Coast Trials, in the bronze medal match, Andy Varela, within 2.5 minutes, ready to get choked. Max Hanson. Varela, we thought, had a big, head of steam coming in here. Had chip on his shoulder. He only gave up 2 points during that whole bracket, 1 takedown. And again, rear naked choked. Got a kill on Hanson.
And I remember Andy was telling me that after he lost in the semis, that he was just devastated and he did not want to continue. He went over to the sideline, was getting emotional. And his coach, Casey Halstead, one of my mentors in my life, Casey Halstead, said, got into him, got his head right, sent him out there. And he said, by the time I got back out there to Max Hanson, I was ready to run through a wall for Casey Halstead. And he ran through Max Hanson instead.
But Hanson has shown resilience in his career as well.
Oh, yeah, dude. Hanson's a gangster. The thing about Hanson is he's going to go and send it pretty much every weekend. I think this is like 7 weekends in a row that he's competed, and he's got a tournament next weekend too. Knowing what he was walking into this weekend, he's going to go run it again next weekend. So he's always on the hunt for this traveling pro jiu-jitsu lifestyle. He's a real gangster.
He has a super fight scheduled for Saturday.
Where's his fight on Saturday? Let's give those guys a shout out.
I'm fairly sure it is a super fight. I believe it's with Enigma.
We like Enigma. Those are good boys.
Inside the final 2 minutes here, Varela in top position.
Max trying to create some space, but Varela locked down tight. And Varela just got himself a warning from the table for not enough action.
So Brandon, I was correct. It's Enigma Invitational 15th this Saturday. He'll be going up against Elijah Dorsey.
That's a fire matchup. Elijah Dorsey's really, really, really good. He'd be a guy I would love to see out here with these athletes.
These two gentlemen back to their feet. Just under 1 minute remains in the match.
Oi, nice work. Andy just said no.
Watch the flying stuff right now.
30 seconds remain in the match.
You know, Brandon, I found out about that match by going to Jits Magazine. A great source of information that's been covering the PGF this week.
Yeah, shout out to those guys. We appreciate that.
Varela with the takedown. Under 10 seconds remain.
Andy just doing it for the ground there.
6 minutes in the books between Andy Varela and Max Hanson. We're going to go to Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
That one wraps up. No points. Ends in a draw. And I'm taking a look at the mat. Looks like Stephen Aiken is standing by with Max Hanson.
Okay, I'm here with Max Hanson. Max, tough week for you here at the PGF, man. I think that's probably put you out of playoff contention.
Unfortunately, yes.
How do you feel after this week?
Honestly, I feel pretty good. Everyone was really tough. Someone in the comments said that Max is a shitty wrestler, so I thought I was just going to try to wrestle Andy. He's pretty good on the feet, so I fucking try, but my butt's gooder at heart. But it was a good week. Yeah.
What can you tell the people about the PGF format?
PGF, honestly, this shit's a marathon, not a sprint. You got to really be strategic with everything, and I'm just grateful that I had all these cool matches. And I'm just, if on Sunday you want to watch a cool jiu-jitsu match, I'm fighting Elijah Dorsey, 20-minute match. I had 12 matches this week. My body feels perfectly fine, so I'm excited to fight him on Sunday too.
Well, Max, we really appreciate you coming in this season, putting in so much work. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home?
Thanks for watching, guys. Keep supporting jiu-jitsu. Fuck yeah.
Thank you. Mr. Varela, I think you secured your spot into the playoffs. I think you already knew that, though, coming into the season you were going to be in the playoffs. You're going to make $20,000 come tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to make some money. 20K sounds nice. I'm trying to buy a new fucking cat. Nice one.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. What do you want to say to the people at home about the PGF?
Just keep tuning in, man. They're trying to do something great with jiu-jitsu, something different. It's something the sport needed. And, yeah, I mean, I love the growth of this. This is tight. 3 matches a day, no joke, man. Everyone's walking in here, broken legs, messed up arms. I think I saw Mike John in a cast earlier. Full body cast. That boy's arms are both broke. His legs are both broke. But, nah, I'm just being fucked up because he rooted against me. He rooted against me right before I walked out here. So,
Good stuff. Well, thank you, Andy. We appreciate it, man. We'll see you back tomorrow night.
Andy Varela firmly in the playoff picture. He wants to win $20,000 so he can buy a new cat.
You know what was my favorite part of those two interviews? Max Hanson with a mouthful of blood staring dead at the camera. He's like, I feel great. My body feels perfectly fine.
Different breed of athlete that does this PGF gauntlet and comes out the other side and says, yeah, no, this is good. This is feeling just fine. You know, so definitely would love to see Max Hanson back in PGF moving forward. And again, we'll most likely see one Andy Varela tomorrow in our PGF World Season 6 finale in the playoffs. All right. Our third block of action continues here in Las Vegas. We are going to send it back to the mat with our guy, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing Black Rifle Coffee, Evan DeWitt.
Evan DeWitt, the black belt of Derby City MMA, PGF Season 3 and Season 4 participant.
And his opponent, representing Epic Roll, Sam Schwartzapfel.
Sam Schwartzapfel, purple belt of 10th Planet Headquarters, PGF Season 5 veteran, and participated in the postseason finale tournament.
All right, we are set to go. TJ DeSantis, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead. We are live in our third block of the evening in Las Vegas, the site of PGF Season 6.
Oh, looking for that Choi bar setup. Ends up with his guard passed pretty early, though, in the first 30 seconds.
Neither of these competitors can make the playoffs. However, they could have put up points towards their team total for the block and help.
Sam sitting back for a knee bar.
So they could help their teammates get the team point.
Sam working into a double underpass. Going to get all the way around here, it looks like he does. DeWitt trying to frame with that bottom arm. Sam does a nice job of busting that frame with his hip. Sam has a strong Kimura game, and he'll start the setup for it right here. He also really good at going back towards twister side control, and there's a warning on DeWitt, too much laying around off that bottom position, and that gets him, that made him bump his hip and start turning to his side right away.
Two minutes of elapsed time.
Nice recovery there by DeWitt. Sam jumped him as soon as he tried to re-engage, and he's past the guard again. Oh, DeWitt gonna have to be careful right here. Sam is very good with this setup. He's a really good truck player. He might lace this leg up right here with a 2-on-1. He's going to step over his right leg here. He's gonna look to lace up the 2-on-1. Oh, bails on it. Doesn't like something about the defensive feel that DeWitt has given him, because that is one of his favorite attacks. Ooh, switches sides on it. Passes out the other side. DeWitt, nice guard recovery. He goes on the attack himself, maybe looking for a Choi bar here.
Or a Chirico Plata. He actually learned that from Kata, his wife.
Oh, yeah, she hit that several times in the ladies' season
PGF Season 4.
Yep, PGF 4. And we'll see Kata tomorrow night, actually. And right before the men's finale, she's going to be fighting against Nakia Jackson, the two-time defending PGF women's champion for the 125-pound ladies belt. Nakia is here in the crowd. She's over there with her sunglasses on, looking all cool.
Sunglasses inside. I wonder where she got that idea.
Listen, smoke them if you got them, you know what I mean? This is a nice Choi bar setup here by DeWitt. This is a much deeper grip. He's up above the elbow. Sam just times it out and rips out. We've seen that happen with him a couple of times. DeWitt getting into a reverse De La Riva. Wants to hit an inside spin here. See if he can create some leg entanglements or some back exposure. Sam digs his feet out. DeWitt getting a little bit closer. Hits a spin. Sam recognizes it, freezes knee line.
.90 seconds left in the match.
Warning, Schwarzenfeld.
Sam hit with a stalling warning.
Sam with a nice pass, utilizing the double underhooks. You hear the admonition from our own mat referee, Drew Murillo, telling them keep moving. We want constant action. Sam trying to sit back for a leg, but Evan had a nice defensive arrangement with his feet.
Mike John, not in a full body cast, giving directions from the sideline.
Final 10 seconds in the match.
Ooh.
We go the full 6 minutes. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finished with a draw.
All right, no points awarded there in that matchup.
I think we're going to hear from both of these athletes. I think we're trying to hear from everybody here as we hit this last block.
All right, Stephen, take it away.
Man, I just want to say, on behalf of the PGF, thank you for coming out here this week as an alternate, taking the risk. You put yourself on the line for everybody out here. You've got some good matches in. Give you a chance to say whatever you want to the people at home.
Third season. 2 weeks ago, I was sitting on my couch eating a dozen donuts. B-Mac hit me up, told me he had a bunch of softies that dropped out. I said I'd come do it. It's a couple weight classes above me. Some of these kids 20 years younger than me. Hard as hell. I think I'm going to do something easier on my next run. Head back home, make a black belt baby with my wife, get her pregnant. I think that's my next move from here.
Hey, man, we appreciate you so much, Evan. Thank you. Sam Schwarzenfeld. Oh, you can't take it.
No.
You can't take it. You can
You're the man. I'm here with Steve. Got to shout out Steve.
Tell me good stuff about myself.
Yeah, Steve. This is a handsome man. You guys check him out. You got 2 different socks on Monday.
Oh.
But he corrected that, so we all make mistakes.
I appreciate you pointing that out to me on Tuesday.
Yeah, no,
like when I was out here standing with mismatched socks on Monday, that would have been good information then. But, you know, good friends still let you know at some point, right?
Yeah.
And same to you, though. We appreciate you coming out here this week for the PGF, putting yourself on the line, spending a week of your time out here with no guarantee that you were going to get a chance to compete. How you feel after this week?
I feel like a nail, not the hammer, but let's see. I mean, I was part of season 5. You guys just
you went too fast. You guys just blew up too fast. You can't just bring in all these fucking studs from one season to the next. You ever heard of a pace? You guys got to pace yourselves next time. But no, super proud of all the people involved in the PGF. Like, to think that this just started during COVID and 3.5 years later, it's this. I'm beyond proud of them. They're part of 10th Planet. I enjoy all the people in 10th Planet. You ever need something, you're in 10th Planet, hit me up. I got you if I can. That goes to anybody. Of course, thank you to my coach, Eddie. He was supposed to be a coach, but he's got too many guys in here. He doesn't want to coach against them. So, and of course, all these other coaches, like, just absolute legends here. And to be in this room and be coached by them, I mean, you wish you could go out there and perform well in front of somebody like Roger. But, I don't know, next time I'm getting better. I'll get better. Just thank you guys so much. You guys are doing awesome stuff for jiu-jitsu. This is just the beginning. You're bringing money to jiu-jitsu. That's what we need. You guys are fucking awesome.
Sam, we appreciate you so much, man. Thank you.
And it's interviews like that that make this whole thing worthwhile and why I enjoy the third and final block so much. Yes, so much hangs in the balance, but to hear these guys and have them talk about what PGF means to them in the sport as a whole, BMAC, it makes me feel good, and I'm not doing anything other than hanging out with you. This is your brainchild. You got to feel pretty damn happy about what Sam just said.
I feel ecstatic, and it makes me feel all gooey inside, dude. I'm so happy to be here. And you're doing more than nothing, bro. You're the most, you guys already know, but nobody in the industry is as good at their job as this dude is. And, man, look at Egghead over there. This is what, your third or fourth season doing it with us on the actual broadcast?
Third season. 5 minutes before season 3, you told me to do it.
Man, you've been a superstar, and we really... You know, we get to work with a lot of people, dude. But
it's true.
I feel like you really add an element to the booth with us that just takes us to another level, man. And so I'm super grateful for both of you guys. Thank you.
I appreciate that. And on the Egghead front, he's needed for a format like this because we don't have to do math like this when we do EBIs and combat jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
There's a lot of,
Yeah, I got to keep the timer, the unofficial timer on my phone. That's
true.
The hardest thing I have to do. And then I go, when somebody does something cool.
That's about right.
I got the easiest job of all of these guys, trust me.
I get a feeling you're going to say, a few more times before this night is over, and definitely a whole bunch of more times tomorrow.
Maybe
as we're
right
live.
now.
Yeah.
Matt Elkins, Carnall.
All right, let's get to it.
Let's do it, man.
Back to the mat, Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat representing Black Rifle Coffee, Jamie Carnall.
Hey, and just out of curiosity here, Egg, how many points does Matt Elkins have? Is he outside I know he's outside the playoff, but how far out is he? If he pulls a 6 right here, does he find himself in the playoffs?
No, he's been eliminated. He has 6 points.
Okay, so just no team points that really messed him up.
And his opponent, representing Epic Roll, Matt Elkins.
Here comes Matt Elkins. Representing Team Epic Roll, got his first points of the season today.
With an epic triangle for Team Epic Roll.
As you're pointing out, Epic Roll has not won any block this season, so their teammates haven't received any team points. Black Rifle Coffee Company won 1 block, and so they all received 1 point this season bonus.
Elkins has very strong wrestling. Wrestled his entire life, collegiate wrestler. Look at that slide by Elkins. Forces Carnall to the ground. Elkins digging over, trying to control the head and complete this pass. Carnall is crafty, though. Coming off of his first win of the season. Elkins coming off of his first win of the season. Carnall slipping into a leg attack against Elkins. This would be a big win for him. Matt's really good at hitting the Darce choke as a counter to this particular leg entanglement, though. If he can keep that knee heavy, you see him reaching with that left hand deep. Carnall going to have to stay very disciplined. Watch as that elbow comes across. Matt's going to try to weave his right arm behind the armpit and maybe try to reach through and attack with a Darce choke versus this cross Ashi position. Carnall starting to get a little bit of a dig going. Elkins gets his weight back on the knee again. Now here's the smash. Matt pummeling his foot over the top, trying to untangle the legs of Jamie Carnall. He's got a very good position up top. Just a matter of time, he may find himself right over into the mount here. Ooh, triangle choke coming. Elkins, oh, he's gonna get this arm. I got a feeling he's getting this arm triangle, man.
A lot of time to work for, just under 4 minutes remain in the match.
Watch his triangle.
Ooh, nicely done. Elkins in business, trying to lift.
Oh, he lifted him, he lifted him, he lifted him, he lifted him.
Past the belt line.
No, he lifted him. No, no. No.
Throw a flag, do something.
He lifted you too high. He lifted you too high. He lifted you too high. He lifted you too high.
Carnall says, I thought so, and he would think correct, so.
We can go to the replay, but you'll see it.
It was definitely past the belt line.
Referee got to catch that. Referee has to catch that. Hey, wait, give him a chance if he get his breath together. He's cool, he's ready to go.
There's the replay, but we've got live action now on the mat. We're back to it.
Oh, Matt locking up the ham sandwich, though. He's going to go for it right here.
All right, so we're going to get a reset here in the center of the mat.
And Elkins using that ham sandwich to sweep to the top position. Really nice work there. Use the ham sandwich to defend. It's a lot of people call that the bear trap if you're not familiar with the terminology. Using that to get Carnall off of his head. I let that clock run a little bit too long, but I also stopped it too late on that reset. So. Ooh, nice attack. Elkins with the counter, though. Moving towards the back, moving towards the truck. Is Matt Elkins going to go for the twister? Oh, my gosh. Looking for 6 with the twister. He's going for the wrist lock right here.
Wrist lock.
Again, it's a dream come true.
Wrist lock submission. Take a bow, Matt Elkins. What a way to finish season 6.
Matt Elkins with a game so nice he can sub you twice, hitting the wrister.
The first time in PGF history.
Dude, he hit a ham sandwich and a wrister.
Oh, my God.
All right, Stephen Aiken will make it official.
And your winner with a break representing Epic Roll, Matt Elkins.
Matt Elkins picking up points in his final match on his final day.
With a wrist lock. First wrist lock in PGF history.
The first wrist lock was actually by Kevin Primo on Kamoy Anderson that's in the front row in season 2.
Hey, don't do that, man. Let me enjoy my moment. Look at that. You see, he distracts him. I always say this is the lamest move in jiu-jitsu. You thought you were getting caught in the coolest move, and then you get caught in the lamest move. The wrist lock inside the twister. The wrister for Matt Elkins.
Maybe some payback for Elkins losing that triangle win with the belt line thing. And, you know, all's well that ends well. It ended in a big way. Let's talk to Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with my buddy Jamie Carnall here. Man, first wrist lock, PGF history. How do you feel?
Thank you. I really don't appreciate that. But to be honest, my coach at home would have killed me if I got twisted. I probably wouldn't have been able to go back to the gym. So I don't know if that's a win or a loss, but I didn't even know a wrist lock was possible from there. Dude, this has been by far the hardest week of competition I've ever had. Single, double elimination, you lose, you go home, and then it's all over. You lose here, you get your ass beat, and they're like, all right, same time, same place tomorrow, show back up. And they're like, keep doing that for 3 more days. Honestly, I was being a little baby in the beginning, taking losses super hard, but this has been like absolutely one of the most amazing experiences as far as jiu-jitsu goes. Thanks to Brandon for having me come out, all the production crew, all the competitors, all the coaches, all you people watching. Like, I've been training for 5 years, literally never thought I'd be doing anything like this with jiu-jitsu. So yeah, just thank everyone involved, all the fans. Once Upon a Coconut. I hate coconut water, but this shit is so good.
You don't hate it anymore?
No, I do not. This shit is delicious, so.
Well, thank you, Jamie. We appreciate it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to fall down, man.
Yep, you're good.
We appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
You're great this week. Would you like a chocolate?
Of course, yeah. He knows what I like.
Everybody's favorite, the chocolate. Right? Go ahead and let you get a little sip or nah? Yeah, go ahead. That looks nice.
Super nice, Bobby. You know the deal.
Man, you worked hard.
Listen, you got to give the people what they want.
What do you think they want next?
They want your boy back for that next season. That's what they want. Damn right.
You got the first wrist lock in PGF history. People have been hunting that thing. There have been bounties out there for several $100s each season. People have been wanting it bad. How do you feel to be the first one to get it?
I didn't choose the wrist lock. The wrist lock chose me, baby, you know.
Straight up, straight up. Well, listen, man, I'm going to let you have a second. Just tell the people at home whatever you want to say.
Guys, B-Mac is my coach. He let your boy have the last golden ticket into the chocolate factory, and I've had the fucking week of my life, man. This shit is so awesome, baby. PGF forever.
Hey, we love you, Matt. Thank you, man.
Here's the end. B-Mac, walk us through.
Man, what a move into the truck and straight away into the twister. Okay, now, Jamie's thinking, Matt's got to get his left arm under my head. And look how Jamie's wrist is relaxed. Not even aware, like he said, not even aware that you could do that. Matt sneaks in, gives that double hand pressure down on the end of the lever, pushing down on the wrist. The hip is pinned on the cross side. And here comes that final push on the wrist lock right there. Both hands down at the end of the knuckles, pushing down on the wrist lock. Matt Elkins. Hey, this dude, he's a character, man. He's an absolute star. One of my best friends in the world. To see him come out here and have a great time and have so much success just makes me feel awesome.
And I think what is phenomenal about Matt Elkins and his run this season here at PGF is he didn't score a point until today. And I know there's going to be, you know, a team that wins $100,000 today, but Elkins was a really big winner in day 4 because after what he did on the mat and then, you know, what he did on the mic, like, how can you not have him back in another season?
Matt, hey, Matt said PGF forever. The PGF says Matt Elkins forever.
For good reason. Solid stuff by Matt Elkins turned in. And credit to Jamie Carnall, who he got a win today as well, and you know also sung the praises. This is a life-changing organization for so many that are a part of it, and we appreciate you watching along wherever you might be.
Thank you.
All right, we're in Las Vegas. We're going to go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing Black Rifle Coffee, the Butter Panther, PJ Barch.
You want to talk about high stakes right now for the Butter Panther, PJ Barch, as he needs every point he can get in this final matchup to secure a spot in the 8-man playoff tournament tomorrow here in Vegas. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Epic Roll, handsome Kevin Sherrill.
Here comes handsome Kevin Sherrill representing Team Epic Roll. He is set to take the mat on this final match day number 4 in our final block.
Handsome Kevin is eliminated from the tournament. However, the Butter Panther is the first person out. He is 3 points behind Renato Canuto, who's the last person in. And we're going to see Renato here in a few minutes. So 3 points, that'll tie him, but that's dangerous. He really needs a kill here.
I mean, if you would have told me that we would be down to PJ's last match and he had to win or go home, I would have thought you were just, that you knew nothing about jiu-jitsu.
And the person that if he wins, the person he'd force out would be Renato Canuto?
Yeah, oh yeah, even more. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
And Canuto still has his final match of the day. That is all part of our second team match here in our third and final block. Are we in a situation, Egg, where it's either Barch or Canuto?
Yes, they're the last two. Canuto, well, Haddad has a shot as well. Haddad is
no, but there's no situation where they both make the playoffs.
He'll calculate.
There is. So if Barch gets a kill here.
Oh, look at this. PJ setting up a leg lock, outside heel hook maybe. Going for the straight ankle now. Very dangerous situation for Kevin Sherrill. We've seen the danger that PJ poses on these leg entanglements. Stomps that inside foot against the heel. Kevin clears it. Kevin got to be super careful right here. Straight ankle again. Drags him back in. PJ going to pass him to 50, and this is PJ much, much better with his attacking from the 50-50. Uses it to come to the top position. There's the back exposure.
Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat. Just under 4 minutes remain in the match. These two gentlemen elect to start back up on the feet.
PJ pulls guard again. He knows there's no time to waste on the feet. He's got to get into a position here. Wrestle up. There we go. Now he's got to pass and get to a choking position. Nice job by Kevin, and he gets the leg entanglement. Framing across that near side shoulder. PJ getting into a counterattack. Forces Kevin to let go of his attack, and now PJ comes up making some strong pressure on his guard pass right here. Kevin fighting with this knee shield. Now into the butter, half. PJ drags that knee through. Very nice passing sequence right here by PJ Barch, but can he turn it into points?
So if PJ gets a break that ties him with Canuto at 8th place, PJ just got the head-to-head win, so he would be in and Canuto would be out. But that's also assuming that first Phorm doesn't get the team point, which would add 1 to Canuto, and also assuming that Canuto doesn't get any points himself.
Right.
PJ with a beautiful pass all the way into the mount, creating strong pressure for Kevin to move. Going to a punch choke. This is an attack that can get Kevin moving. I mean, you can definitely submit people with this, especially, you know, if you've got a skill difference. but usually used to open somebody up, get them moving, maybe expose an arm triangle. PJ, time is not on PJ Barch's side.
Handsome Kevin hit with a warning for stalling. 90 seconds remain in the match.
You're going to throw that flag here in a second.
Yeah, Kevin. That's it. Just got to create some movement.
Action continues here on the feet.
PJ on the hunt.
Running out of time.
Getting on the head. He could be dangerous here. Drags Kev down to the ground.
60 seconds on the clock.
PJ's got to send it.
Kevin Sherrill and time. Really the only opposition here for PJ Barch. He's got to conquer both.
PJ passed the guard again. And mounted once more. Kevin creates just a little bit of off balance. Digs PJ out of that movement. Oh, they're going to call stalling on Sherrill. They feel like he's shelling up too much from the bottom.
This is going to be a shootout here now for PJ Barch, who's going to get a look at the back of Kevin Sherrill. 24 seconds to make something happen. It's the difference between the playoffs and going home.
It's 20 seconds.
He's going to have to find at least 3. Here he goes, making a move now to the inside. This is a good position for PJ. Kevin rotates, freezes knee line, stays alive, and PJ Barch is going to be eliminated from the playoffs in what has to be the biggest shocker in PGF history.
The #1 ranked player, PJ Barch, unable to get points, unable to secure a position in the playoffs. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Wow.
I'm just speechless. I can't believe that this is the reality that played out this season. But listen, we measured it out over the course of a full season, and that's the result that we came to.
Yeah, I mean, you said it at the beginning of the week, expect the unexpected, and not many, if any, expected this. And, yeah, all right. It'll be one to remember for a long time to come. Stephen Aiken standing by with the handsome one.
All right, I'm here with Kevin Sherrill. Kevin, you came out here this week. You're a veteran of multiple PGF seasons. It's a great opportunity for you to come out here, show your skills. How do you feel making it through this week?
I mean, this is my 3rd one. There was never a doubt I was going to make it through the week. Let's not get crazy, right? Someone breaks my leg, it's a wrap.
Right.
But it's hard to do. Sathler almost got it done. Sathler, sorry. But, you know, it'd be like that. Would have loved to show more offense, man. Like, it's tough. We talk about all the time that pressure over time is traditional. I have a shit guard. So every time I gamble on anything, I just live down there for 3 minutes. It's trash. I hope people beating the shit out of my face was entertaining. I genuinely do. You know, that handsome brand works its way down throughout the PGF. Every day it just gets lower and lower, man. I'm not going to be able to sell shirts after this.
Well, if I could suggest anything, you get that guard in order, you come back stronger, and we'll be happy to have you, man. All right? Thanks, Kevin.
Man.
Yeah, man.
I've been drinking the shit out of this stuff.
What you been drinking?
The shit out of this stuff.
That's that Once Upon a Coconut is what that is.
I was kind of planning on slipping like a few at the end of the last couple of nights here in my bag because the case wasn't enough at the house.
We know some people. We might be able to hook you up, man. I'll talk to them for you, okay? Well, listen, PJ, man, it was exciting for me to have you here this week. You're a good friend of mine, man. I really look up to you as a grappler. I know you got to be disappointed, man. You worked really hard to be here. What do you want to say to everybody?
Man, yeah, this is it's so sick. Whatever these guys are doing here, Brendan and everybody putting this together, and all the teams that sponsored and everything like that, and everybody's showing up for this. Like, it's fucking massive, man. I don't think that like, you know, maybe it doesn't go off perfect the first time or whatever. I mean, the first time we scale it, right? But like, this is going to be huge, I hope, you know, or just at least put us in the right direction as a sport. And, you know, just keep doing more for the athletes in different ways, you know. So cool to see all these guys like Jamie, who's on my team, like really coming into his own out here and, like, you know, really learning a lot about himself. And I'm learning a lot, dude. I'm fucking old and I'm still fucking learning stuff out here from all the kids and all the coaches and everybody here, man. This is, it's really cool. It fucking sucks every day having to drive my ass over here and thinking that this shit isn't over yet. But, you know, I'm fucking putting my head down and doing it, man, you know. And it's been fun. I love it. It's great.
Well, PJ, for the PGF to grow and be huge, we need athletes like you to come in, put their heart and soul on the line here for us, and we really appreciate you doing that. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home?
Yeah, man, I haven't been home to the gym in quite some time. I had, you know, Polaris and Thailand and all this other bullshit, and now I'm here. And I just need to get home to everybody at the gym and in San Diego and my family who's fucking messaging me, watching everything. They're great. I fucking love them. Yeah, that's it. Everybody back home, you guys mean the world to me. I do this shit for you at this point, man. Doesn't matter. Everybody else. Yeah, that's it.
All right, I love you, man. Appreciate it.
Strong words of endorsement from one PJ Barch, and you know, this week did not go the way that he necessarily wanted it to, but I got to believe that if the opportunity comes knocking again, the Butter Panther are going to be back on the PGF mat.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we'll take PJ Barch every season that his weight class comes up for as long as he wants to run it. PJ is, in my mind, an absolute legend. He's one of my favorite grapplers in the world. Listen, this rule set, this gauntlet, it happens every season. It's happened every season since season 1. Somebody that you know is the top guy or a front runner doesn't even make the playoff, and that's a total shocker to me. I absolutely had PJ ranked as my #1 guy by a long shot, not by a long shot, but ranked as my #1 guy coming in. So to see him eliminated from the playoff on the last night blows my mind. But I think it's a testament to the power of a full season. That's a storyline that we get to talk about for a long time now. It's really powerful.
Yeah, so powerful that handsome Kevin went from handsome to mildly attractive.
Yeah, Tim Freeman said he's an Office 7.
Okay.
Office 7 Kevin.
That'd be an improvement for some of us. I'm not going to name names.
Wild improvement for some of us.
Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing Black Rifle Coffee, Cody Moose Fritz.
Cody Moose Fritz making the walk. An alternate here for PGF Season 6. He takes the mat for the final time in this third and final block of match day number 4. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Epic Roll, AJ Agazarm.
The escape artist, AJ Agazarm, has put on a thrilling defensive clinic all season long. We'll see if he goes on offense in his final match of PGF Season 6.
Moose has had a tough run of it coming in off the bench. He's gotten subbed in each match so far.
I'm just trying to listen to everything AJ's got to say.
Yeah, I'm trying to hear it all.
Eddie Bravo, our referee. We are underway. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren. Egghead live in Las Vegas, the site of PGF World Season 6, powered by Once Upon a Coconut.
Moose has a seat. AJ getting down into this guard. And now listen, Moose, he hasn't gotten to show it yet, but Moose has a dangerous guard. Very tricky player. We've seen him throw up a couple of buggy choke attempts.
Cody Moose Fritz.
Moose moving forward with the wrestle up on AJ. Little ankle pick.
You can see as these guys continue in the feet how much longer Moose is compared to AJ. I mean, Fritz has the frame of a basketball player.
He's 6'4".
AJ on his Kimura again. AJ using that now to move to top position. And then back to bottom position. Here goes Moose, maybe sneaking out towards the back.
90 seconds of elapsed time.
AJ now coming over to the top with it. Moose following, AJ following him. First hook is in. I can't see what's going on the back side there with that left hook. He's got it, does not have the hook in. He's draped over the top of the head. Maybe trying to set up this arm lock. AJ's had strong Kimura attacks in many of his matches so far this week. Definitely seems to be his favorite offensive maneuver. AJ ends up in the mount with it.
People are like, you're really hard to submit, AJ. I'm like, have you seen my match with Jake?
AJ talking to Jake Shields in the audience.
Yeah, right in the middle of the match. He's just having some little thoughts about his match with Jake Shields. AJ sliding the knee up. Guys to go to the chair sit, move to the back. Moose able to get his hand inside and defend against the arm triangle. AJ coming up on the back attack again, and here goes Moose. Trying to get back into position. Wants to dig this quarter guard out of here.
There we go. Keep ankle trapping. Keep ankle trapping. Keep that left elbow inside the knee, Cody.
Moose sneaking both arms under that far side leg. AJ trying to take the back. Moose keeping control of the ankle. Nice job by AJ sliding out the back. Both hooks now for AJ, but he's losing the chest connection.
Moose, the purple belt out of 10th Planet Santa Barbara, Jeremiah Vance's school. Facing the Gracie Baja black belt, world champion and ADCC silver medalist, pardon me.
Running out of real estate, gonna get a reset.
Back to the feet.
Let's watch those collar ties, Moose. Don't leave them in there too long.
AJ pulls guard.
Open that foot lock. Just try it. Go for it. Go. Your knee now.
AJ gonna attack for a knee bar. Ooh, toe hold perhaps. It's definitely gonna be the combo. If Moose doesn't straighten his leg out, he's gonna get put into this real toe hold danger here.
Left foot over right. Cross. There we go. Cross it. There we go. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Extend your left leg and start to roll through moves. Roll through, roll.
Moose does a nice job navigating that. Excellent job by the young man.
Final 60 seconds.
Watch the back. Watch the back moves. Back to the mat moves. Back to the mat moves.
Agazarm back to the mount.
like spider web drills, Moose. There we go.
Moose.
Pummel the right arm. Pummel the right arm on the inside. If you need to disengage. Stack pass. No triangles.
AJ attacking this knee bar, switches off to the other side, wants another toe hold attempt. Moose kicks his foot through to switch. AJ attacks, just changing back and forth with his toe hold attacks.
$100 on AJ.
Thank you, guys. Right.
Time expires. We go the distance. We'll go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
So a lot of implications there. Right now, the only points on the board in this block was Epic Rolls 3 points, leaving it very open for either First Phorm or Ex-Marshal to get that bonus point for their teammates.
All right, let's go back to the mat as Stephen Aiken is standing by with Cody Moose Fritz.
My man Moose. We appreciate you jumping in, trying to help out this season as an alternate. You got in yesterday for your team. You threw down with everybody you had a chance to. How you feeling today?
Fucking grateful, man. Being here's been fucking incredible experience. I got to fucking chop it up with Jean-Jacques, Roger Gracie, Dean Lister is my fucking coach. The Dean Lister.
Is there another one?
Huh?
There's another Dean Lister?
Allegedly, yeah. Oh. But yeah, man, it's been fucking incredible. And also, shout out to Once Upon a Coconut. I drank like 8 of those fucking chocolate ones on Monday, just chilling, watching everyone throw down. They're fucking delicious.
That's true.
It's very true, yeah. Everyone, they're almost gone, I think. But yeah, it's been a fucking amazing week, man. I appreciate Brandon for inviting me. I was going to do the qualifier, but I didn't think I could make the weight. Then he hit me up and was like, you want to be an alternate? I was like, I got to think about it. And everyone I talked to was like, you're doing that, motherfucker. I felt like I was going to die making it, but I'm glad I did. I can't express how grateful I am to be here. It's been a fucking incredible opportunity and amazing week for me, despite my subpar performance. But I know it's just the start of my career, and I got a lot to show, so be on the lookout for me. Shout out to Ex-Marshal for sponsoring, UFC Fight Pass, Epic Roll. These guys are the homies. Anyone I'm forgetting, but seriously, an incredible week.
We appreciate you, Moose. Oh,
Black Rifle Coffee, no shit.
Black Rifle Coffee. Say it one more time.
Black Rifle Coffee, thank you guys for sponsoring the PGF and my team.
He really appreciates it. Thank you so much, Moose.
Appreciate you guys.
I think AJ and the main character are coming over here together right now. Okay. I got AJ and Kiki here. I'll pull this out for you. AJ, man, really fun to have you here this week, man. You're somebody I've been watching since I was a white belt and stuff, dude. Super tough. Nobody can finish you. Did you expect it to be this way when you got here?
You know, I got to say, though, listen, hearing this guy call my name as I was walking out, like I've been in venues before, I feel something. I feel like there's a good reason to step out here and come out here and put on a show for you guys. And, you know, hearing him say that he's been watching me all these years and trying to get up here with these good, that one kid, I'm twice his age. So, you know, I've been doing this my whole life. And like probably 75, 80% of the guys here I would never see in competition. You know, this competition's, it's the first one I've been at. But, you know, I got to spend a lot of time with him the last couple days, see him around, talk to him, do warm-ups together, be on team with guys I never probably would even talk to. And they're not so bad.
Well, man, AJ, I think
they suck at submitting me, but
that's been pretty clear too. But I think one thing that's been surprising for a lot of us, man, is the reputation that some people think you have is clearly not been true this week. You've been nothing but great here for the PGF. It's been a dream to have you here, man. Thank you so much for everything. What do you want to say to the people at home?
Well, it's you guys are putting on a roof here and putting on an atmosphere and an environment that these guys are, it's natural for us to just come out here and do what we do every single day, you know. So if you set it up, we're gonna come and we're gonna have fun. I just, you know, I feel bad for a lot of these other promotions organizations. They're not really like getting it, and you know, they,
You guys get it. Brandon, Zoe, even you.
Even him. Even that guy that's been staring at you guys all week long. AJ, we appreciate you so much, man. Thank you.
so much. Thank you.
Even you. Apparently I get it.
You get it,
I
TJ.
appreciate that. AJ Agazarm, the face turn 100% complete.
He put you over. That's
yeah.
the final move
Right.
for the face.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take it.
I'm proud of him.
I mean, if you were to tell me at the beginning of the week that AJ Agazarm was going to say something directly to me in the broadcast, I might not have shown up.
Oh, check this out. The Hokage, Kaya Jackson, two-time defending PGF women's champ. She'll be defending her title tomorrow night against Kata DeWitt, 125 pounds, looking for her third title here in the PGF. Also, one of my black belts, one of my buddies, Joe Kai, right there on the end.
Kaya Jackson must see TV, by the way, and
absolutely,
you're going to be able to see it live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass as she's going for more gold in the PGF. It wouldn't have felt like PGF week without Kaya Jackson in a title fight.
The Hokage, the defender of the village, and she's going to be defending her belt tomorrow night.
All right, let's set this up here. I believe we're done with our first match of our team block, our first team matchup. So, man, it all hangs in the balance on this one. We've got First Phorm versus X-Marshall.
Yes.
$100,000 hanging in the balance, and we're going to be doing math left and right as we go through these final 5 matches here of PGF Season 6.
Egg, let's review where the team points stand first, because what's about to be determined is who wins $100,000. It's all going to be about these team points. Where do we stand right now?
So, X-Marshall let First Phorm catch up a good bit today. Right now, X-Marshall is at 85 points, but First Phorm is right on their heels. Only 12 points behind with 73 points. That's 2 kills, and it's even.
So, it's possible. 12 points, hard to come by against this X-Marshall team because they're killers themselves. You've got to get through their offense to get to their, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah,
man, it's going to be hard to do. How are we looking at? What are we looking at in terms of the individual standings heading into this final team matchup?
So the first 4, I'll say the first 4 are pretty much guaranteed.
So that's Asare.
Asare with 34 points, Elijah Carlton 28, Jett Thompson 27, Andy Varela 24. Guaranteed in. Even if everyone 7's out, they're guaranteed in.
But that order could change. There's a lot of room for movement right there.
Yes, very much so. Because we're about to see Jett Thompson, well, all of them, other than Andy Varela, the top 3 will all be taking the mats.
Give me that graphic one more time.
Because it gets really interesting once you get to 6, or actually even 5 and 6. 5 and 6, Sathler and Ben Eddy are tied at 21. So if Nathan Haddad, that we're about to see, if he gets 7, he's up there, and all of a sudden Beuhring and Canuto, if they don't get any points, you know, they're sliding down. So it'd be Beuhring be last. And actually, we're going to see Haddad versus Beuhring in the final match.
Oh, the final match? Oh no, not the final match, but the second match of this match.
I apologize. The second match. So here's the main point is that none of those people are safe. We're going to see a lot of them match up, and it's going to come down to a lot of things. Whether those people can get a submission, and also which team can possibly get the team points by winning the block. There's so many variables right now.
Anything could happen.
A lot of moving pieces, a lot of money hanging in the balance as well. So without further ado, I think we should get to it. Are you guys ready?
I think I'm. Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Oh.
Calm down.
Now I'm ready.
We're ready. Final team match of the third and final block of the regular season. We go back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
We're back with our final team matchup for this season. Coming to the mat first, representing First Phorm, Renato Canuto.
Renato Canuto done a phenomenal job thus far. After a tough first day, he's come back in a big way who wants to finish it out strong. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing ex-Marshall, Davis Asare.
What a fire matchup right here. Asare, your points leader, as we close out his season at the PGF.
All right, we are set to go. It is Canuto and Asare. First matchup of this final team matchup in the final block of the season, PGF World Season 6. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egg. Appreciate you watching us live all around the world.
And as we said, Renato Canuto is the last person in at the 8th spot. If he wants to guarantee making the playoffs, he needs to get a score.
Asare chooses to pull guard. Gonna force Canuto to engage him here.
Another nugget to keep our eye on. Sathler in the playoff picture, but we don't know his day-to-day status as of yet.
That's true, and we won't know until tomorrow probably.
Canuto here on top of Asare.
Setting up a false reap. Almost had the leg entanglement that he wanted. Canuto's done a really nice job, until his match with Barch, done a really nice job navigating these leg entanglements. Berimbolo gets all the way onto his head.
Asare, the purple belt out of New Wave Jiu-Jitsu, a lot of people haven't had him as a dark horse to win it all, and he's proven those people right.
Oh, look at this. Nice movement towards the back for Canuto. Asare sniffs it out. Not going to happen, and we go back to Canuto standing, trying to pass the seated guard of Davis Asare.
World champion Renato Canuto, black belt leader of hybrid jiu-jitsu here in Las Vegas.
Really no pressure for Asare in this matchup. He's not only is he firmly in the playoffs, he's pretty firmly, he could lose that top spot for sure, but he's not going anywhere. He's dead in the playoffs. He doesn't really have to put a lot of pressure on himself here.
Right.
Which makes it hard for Canuto to score.
Correct me if I'm wrong. So you said Canuto's in the 8th spot right now?
Correct.
So if no points were added here and it ended right now, this would be our first matchup of the playoff, no?
That's
number 1
right.
seed versus number 8
versus
seed.
8.
No, you're correct. A preview. Well done, sir.
See, Agazarm was right. I get it.
You do get it, Tej. Canuto trying to create some passing opportunity. Got to watch his head on that stand-up from Asare.
Halfway now, 3 down, 3 to go.
And Davis brings it back to the feet, and I like this play for Davis. Get up here and wrestle, get the experience, get a feel for Renato's entire game before you have to potentially face him in the playoffs. Davis, that's hard collar tie hanging on the head.
He's still taking risks, though. Ex-Marshall's up only by 12. If he gets flying armbarred,
he's got to watch himself. Canuto can throw it on in a flash, but he won't be able to throw it while that's where he does it from. And Davis quickly, as soon as that opportunity started to present itself, he tried that slide by to clear it, and now he's going to have a seat.
And for Davis Asare personally here, obviously he'd love a submission and help his team's cause, but going the distance with a playoff spot already locked up, a draw isn't necessarily the worst thing for him because he is shutting down first Phorm from getting any points off of him.
Hey, listen, Asare, you got to be really careful right here. We know that Canuto has a really good rolling Estima lock, and Asare was aware of it, had that grip on his other hand to stop him from finalizing his gripping sequence. Asare going to wrestle up and puts Canuto on his back.
Under 90 seconds remain in the match.
Big elevation by Canuto. Very nice. Asare back to the feet.
Asare takes a seat.
Yeah, he doesn't want to offer any kind of flying opportunities for Canuto. And Canuto's looking for any kind of flying opportunities that he can find. Asare kicks him away.
.45 seconds left in the match.
Canuto finally gets his guard pass. Asare got to keep his defense put together. Canuto covers the mouth, trying to force an error from Asare. He's got the arm extended. Oh, he grips back together. Can he extend this arm of Davis Asare? Oh, this is big trouble.
Asare bringing his legs into the equation here. 20 seconds left in the match. Standing now is Asare and clear.
Wow. Great attack by Canuto, keeping the action going.
Trying to get this leg here. Final 5 seconds in the match. Running out of space, running out of time. And that's a wrap.
Great match and a great end of the match. Canuto pushing to the very end.
Some tense moments there. Canuto was doing everything he needed to do. Asare would not relent, and we go the distance. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
As of right now, your number 1 seed Asare, your number 8 seed Canuto. Still more to be ironed out here.
Just saw Henry Akins walk in.
All right, now we're going to go mat side on the couch with Bobby Both.
All right.
Renato Canuto, I think you're pretty secure for a playoff spot, but nothing's guaranteed right now. There's a couple guys that are still mathematically eligible. How you feeling after that?
I'm feeling okay. Feeling okay. I'm not tired or anything. You know, I'm just kidding. Dude, that kid is strong as shit. It was fun. I hope I can make the playoffs, come back tomorrow, and just go all out. Feel like after I got caught today, I don't want to get caught again on the same shit. So I was giving him a lot of respect for his leg entanglements, which I'm sorry for if he felt like I was running back. He's a savage. Thank you, dude. Come here. Thank you.
Do you like the pineapple? Yes, please.
Thank you. Yeah.
Cool, man.
I was trying to get him tired, but I don't know what it was. I feel like I'm older than him now. This strategy is starting to not work out for me anymore. Getting tired before them now.
Davis, how you feel locking horns with someone like Renato Canuto and going that hard?
Honestly, it's a fucking honor. Like, I told him at the back, I think yesterday, like my favorite match of all time is against him and Gary Tonin at ADCC. Probably the most exciting match you can ever see. Like, I wish I was more refreshed going against him today, because I was kind of like even doubting like doing this match because I was so fucking tired from the start. I was like, oh my God, this is going to be horrible. So the game plan was honestly just to survive, because I know he likes to keep a pretty big pace. So luckily I got through it, and I'm pretty happy for that, to be honest.
He's way too nice, dude. He got so many points. You know, I was going up against him. I was like, oh my God, of course they're lasting like this big freaking kid for last, super tough. Tapped a bunch of people, great pace. They told me he's a purple belt. It was the only thing that I was like, fuck, I can't lose a purple belt. I was like, I gotta just speed up on him, you know? Belts don't matter, who cares, you know? And this dude was freaking getting to my legs over and over again. I'm sorry, but with that said, it was a pleasure doing the tournament.
How do you feel about this format? What do you want to tell the people about the format?
I hate the format. Yeah. I think the format doesn't favor me, so I don't like it. But
a little too tough for you?
Yeah, very tough, very tough. Very tough to get submissions, you know.
all these guys are just, not this guy. This guy's trying to fucking get me. So this is what I want to see, you know. Like we actually had some scrambles, and that's awesome. Matches like this, always sick, always awesome. I got called PJ because, like I was saying in the back, when someone's game their game and the match is going to happen, the stalling is not going to happen. You guys are going to see action. No matter what is the rule set, no matter what is the format, people that want to stall, they're going to stall. And a lot of guys are trying to survive, which is totally okay too. I feel like a lot of these guys are still kind of starstruck going against some guys that they know who it is, or they're just like, you know, not letting themselves go. So, but with that said, I feel like I had a pretty good run. Only 3 subs, but I feel like I squeezed most of my guys. Got caught once.
Even though we only got 3 subs, he was definitely the most exciting guy throughout the whole tournament. Like, that's for sure. Like, he always lives to his reputation. So
thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, listen, we appreciate both of you guys being here so much. As a fan of the sport, I'm really excited to be this close to see the action, and then just chilling with you guys on the couch is kind of cool, man. Thank y'all so much.
Great interview there. Canuto, we could still see him in our playoffs. We'll see what happens. We'll shakes out.
We very well might see him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be hard to come by points. Both of these are the top 2 teams for a reason. They don't get scored on, and they do score. So it's going to be hard to put up points against these guys.
Absolutely, and Davis Asare having heck of a week, and Canuto said it, man. Like, the belts don't matter. That kid is not your typical purple belt by any means. So, all right. Our final team matchup in this final block of match day 4 continues. We will go back after the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat representing First Phorm, Kevin Beuhring.
Kevin Beuhring currently in 7th place with 20 points. Purple belt out of 10th Planet Atlanta and PGF veteran.
And his opponent, coming to the mat representing ex-Marshal, Nathan Haddad.
Nathan Haddad, the first person out that if he gets a kill, he could force Renato Canuto out of the tournament. He has 14 points right now. If he gets a kill, that takes him to 20, 1 more than Renato. If he gets a kill within 1 minute, that guarantees it because he'll have 21 points.
Here we go. A lot riding on this match for both guys. Nathan circling, looking for an opening. Kevin trying to establish his grips. Nice grip on the wrist there, keeping it strong.
And let's not forget, one of these men are going to walk away with their part of the team prize. It's going to be Team X Marshall or Team First Phorm. They're going to walk away with that $100,000 grand prize for PGF Season 6. I'm sure that's in the back of their minds as well as they take the mat.
I think it's right at the front of their minds, TJ. Just so much added pressure to the situation.
First Phorm, 12 points behind X Marshall with the 4 matches remaining.
And every second that goes by that they don't score, that money slips further and further out of their fingers. Oh, nice hip switch. Beuhring keeps his guard together, though. Beuhring with the collar tie on the head, trying to set up an arm drag and gets a leg entry out of it. Kevin, very dangerous right here. Nathan, though, navigating it very well so far. Ooh, navigates a very dangerous situation against Beuhring. Kevin setting up the arm drag on the far side, but Nathan counters it with a body lock. Beuhring pushing that chin out of there, trying to break the body lock, and he does. Excellent work. Again, Nathan goes to the body lock, and again, Beuhring pressing the chin. Overhook, sweep by Beuhring, very nice butterfly guard, and now he's on the hunt. Kevin going to probably try to smack that arm past, clear this knee shot. Oh, actually drops down into the half. Big hip bump attempt, sets up the Kimura. Throws the leg over. Offensive beginnings here for Nathan. If he can weave that foot through and keep a connection, he could be cooking something right here.
Oh. Ooh, able to get free is Beuhring. Approaching the halfway point of the match.
Kicks the feet out. Nathan drops into the body lock. His head is a little bit tighter now. Hard to get that chin press going. And another butterfly sweep attempt versus this body lock. Kevin building base. Throws a triangle at him.
Unable to secure it.
Very nice setup. Good off balancing out of that exchange by Kevin Beuhring. Showing that he can be dangerous in a lot of different positions. Beuhring now, hand to the head. Time winding down on team first form. Beuhring is going to have to take some risk. There's the body lock again. Beuhring trying to press the chin, trying to lift it away. Beuhring doing a good job of keeping his butterfly guard put together. Nathan tries to kick free, but those sticky hooks of Kevin Beuhring proven to be a problem.
Time is also running out for Haddad's chance at the playoffs. He needs to get a kill.
He disengages and stands. 90 seconds left in this match.
Ooh, warning issued to Beuhring. Kevin hanging heavy on the back of the head. Body lock again by Nathan, but body lock is a pass that takes a little bit of time to develop usually. And he does not have time. He has to get crazy right here. He's going to have to take some big risks. Going to have to throw some.
Oh, here comes the flag.
Oh, what are they going to do with that's got to be
That's
Beuhring.
a Beuhring. So Haddad going to be in an excellent position to try to strike.
And you could feel the tension in the room just bumped up about 200%.
Oh, yeah.
Beuhring
rolls through.
Nice work.
Nicely done. We're now inside the final 30 seconds.
Beuhring trying to set up the drag on the far side. Hoping to get an off balance.
And that's time. Haddad got the opportunity to get that restart from the referee's position, unable to capitalize on it, and we go the distance. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Tough draw in a high-stakes match. Stephen Aiken standing by. He's going to speak with Nathan Haddad.
I'm here with Nathan Haddad.
You got it.
Man, you were in the hunt all week long. You put a lot of these guys on the run, pushing them on the edge of the mats. You kept the action hot and heavy for everybody in here, man. We appreciate that. What do you think about the PGF?
Oh, man, this was unbelievable. I started jiu-jitsu when I was 6 years old. I'm 26 now. I've been doing jiu-jitsu 20 years for moments like this, to be able to compete in front of people like you, people like Jacques, Roger, Egan, Coach Dean, all these guys, this is amazing. This has been the best experience of my jiu-jitsu career.
Well, man, you've really done good work this week, and I think that we'd be happy to have you back probably for another PGF season. Would you be interested in doing that?
Listen, B-Mac, you call. I'm coming, baby. Let's go. And, guys, I'm young. I'm only getting better. I'm going to make more finishes, I promise, and I'll be back better than ever.
Thank you, Nathan. All right, I'm here with my buddy Kevin Beuhring. Kevin, you've secured your spot in the playoffs?
I think so.
Yeah, I think you have. How's that feel?
Feels great, man. You know, I didn't have the best performances this weekend. I know I'm 100 times better than what I showed throughout the season, but I'm grateful for the opportunity to prove myself tomorrow. I do feel like I'm the best EBI player in this entire tournament. And there's no doubt in my mind I'm going to win that 20K. So,
let's go, Kevin, man. You're one of the top up-and-comers in the sport. Let's see it tomorrow.
Kevin Beuhring confident in his abilities under the EBI format, which is what our 8-man playoff is all about. It is sub-only, traditional EBI rules in play, and he thinks he's going to be walking out with $20,000, and he just might.
He might, and maybe a hint towards the strategy that he's going to employ during the tournament tomorrow. Now, you say traditional EBI rules are in play. Not quite. It's almost traditional EBI rules.
Tell me more.
We'll have all those stalling penalties, but we'll have 10 minutes to accrue them.
Wow.
If it goes to a draw and one of the athletes has 3 of those stalling penalties, it doesn't go to overtime. The win goes to the guy that doesn't have 3 penalties. If you get 5, the match ends immediately, and we do not go to overtime.
Even if it's in the 8th minute?
That's correct.
Just done?
Done.
I like it.
So it doesn't have to go to overtime. If that's in place to keep the action moving and to stop somebody from trying to game the system. We'll see how it plays out tomorrow. If Kevin's, if he's thinking, yo, if I can just get to overtime, and that's the strategy, that won't play out. So I know he's an offensive player. He's going to be coming out to attack. So I know that's not necessarily what he's thinking, but if he's just leaning on that, if anybody's ever just leaning on that in this rule set, that won't work.
So untraditional EBI rules.
It's untraditional EBI rules.
All right, good to know. All right, we're learning things. It's the final match day of PGF Season 6. Still more business to be had on the mat. We go to it with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete coming to the mat representing First Phorm, Cam Hurd.
One of our most exciting athletes, both in Season 5 and throughout the course of Season 6. Cam Hurd, you've heard me say it a couple of times, one of the most improved guys on the roster.
And his opponent, representing ex-Marshall, Ben Eddy.
Ben Eddy, go ahead, Egg.
Sorry, he's currently tied for 5th place with 21 points, tied with Daniel Sathler. Again, we're not sure if he's going to make it tomorrow. He definitely has a spot in the playoffs. Dangerous guard, we'll see what happens.
Cam is going to have to be very, very careful. His aggression could be the very thing that plays against him with this.
But aggression is something he's going to need for his First Phorm team. They need points if they want to win this grand prize.
So, including this one, there's 3 matches left, and First Phorm is 12 points behind.
So a Ben Eddy win would pretty much... A Ben Eddy win would pretty much win it for his team. Lock it down for ex-Marshall.
Yes.
You wonder if Ben Eddy's aware of that?
They have to be. They got the brilliant Jean-Jacques in their corner, and Jean-Jacques played the game masterfully all week long. That's why his team finds itself at the top of the leaderboard as we approach that $100,000 prize.
Yeah, Ben Eddy would only need a break. If he gets a break, it's done.
He's not going to get a break from this position. He does have the overhook set in on his left arm, and that is where he likes to start building his guard from. Cam senses that, rips out of there. Back to the feet they go. Cam getting heavy, getting very physical with Ben Eddy. Oh, nice shot by Cam Hurd, puts Eddy down hard.
Do you think Ben was almost inviting that so he could try to pull guard off of it?
Probably so. Something you see him do a lot. Eddy desperately wants to get Cam Hurd down into his guard. Cam spinning around to the outside. Nice recovery here by Ben. Ooh, Ben almost thought about throwing a triangle right there.
Two-on-one from Eddy, bails on it.
Cam puts weight down on that far shoulder, starting to create a pass here. Uh-oh. Does anybody have a more respected weapon in this tournament, though, than Ben Eddy?
No. No. Because he almost got his guard there, and you heard the room gasp.
Great guard pass, though, by Cam Hurd here. Securing now Eddy onto his flat back. Eddy not very active so far this week when he finds himself in bad positions. Has found himself on the wrong end of a couple of these stalling penalties. Does recover here, though.
Just past the halfway point of the match.
Quick check of the clock by Cam Hurd.
If Cam can't get a submission here, it's going to be very hard for first Phorm to win.
It gets less and less likely with every second that passes.
That's right.
That $100,000 prize growing more and more secure for ex-Marshal as time goes by. Oh my, another pass. Oh my. Ben Eddy finding himself in trouble here. Cam Hurd, we've seen him apply a very aggressive knee on belly, puts a lot of pressure with it. Ben trying to recover the guard. Flattened out. North-south position for Cam Hurd. He wants desperately to make something happen for his team. Eddy recovers his guard. 90 seconds. Both guys getting frantic. This is something you see with PGF matches. They get more and more frantic as the time winds down.
.72 short seconds left in this match. Restart back on the feet.
Cam circling, looking for anything he can find. Desperate to score for his team.
45 seconds now left in the match.
Shot by Cam Hurd, puts Eddie down.
Got some wrestlers in the crowd.
Cam taking a couple of steps back there. He's got to be careful. Cam passing the guard of Ben Eddy once again over to the north-south position. There's 10 seconds.
Hurd needs a Hail Mary here. Not going to happen today as time expires. It's a draw. In a lot of ways, it's a win for ex-Marshall. Still in it is first Phorm. Let's go ahead and make this one official with Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Cam Hurd, incredibly aggressive. Ben Eddy, incredibly dangerous. And we saw both of those things on display here. And now Stephen Aiken out there on the mat, going to chat with our athletes as we've seen Cam Hurd for the final time this season. He's standing by with Stephen.
Buddy, you threw down this week, man. You fought so hard every single time you stepped on the mat. It's admirable, man. It really, really is. You quickly became one of my favorite grapplers last season. How hard you worked and how much you put in. How are you feeling after this week?
Fucking great. Sucks that I won't get to go tomorrow. You know, second season in a row missing the finale, but I feel like I'm improving. From last season to this season, even from Monday to today, you know, being around all these guys, these legend coaches, top competitors in the game, getting this experience as a purple belt on UFC Fight Pass with fucking PGF, doing what they're doing and changing the game. It's an honor. So it's not the result that I came here for, but I'm going to take the good with the bad and realize the process and how far I've come, take it back with me and get better.
Well, Cam, you definitely belong here, man, and we appreciate it so much, dude. Thank you.
Hope to be back.
Ben, it's good to have you back up here, brother. How you feeling knowing that you've secured your spot in the playoffs?
Did we win?
Team.
Did we win yet?
So the team matchup is still so close. We don't know yet. Is it 12? It's 12 points separating between ex-Marshall and first Phorm. So these last two matches could literally flip everything. How do you feel?
I feel good, man. We're going to take the team title. It's been hard work all week. We've all been working hard. It's been a great show. I feel good. I'm just hype. I want to take this team title. I want to get this win.
Cool, man. Well, I'm going to let
I'm probably not actually a 175er, so I feel good about how I could come here and show up. I hope it was fun performances, and hope you guys are entertained.
Well, listen, man, the commentary even noted that you probably had this single, like, most respected weapon in the room. Every time you touched someone with their guard, they were jumping like they were on fire. So you definitely have something to, you know, keep the people on their feet. So we appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
thank you.
They're playing around my game, not the other way around.
That's right. That's right. Thank you, man.
All right, our night continues here. Nice sign of sportsmanship between Ben Eddy and Cam Hurd, and you know, solid words from Cam Hurd. He said what you've said all week about him, BMAC, that he's been, you know, the most improved competitor from season to season here, and that was on display. He doesn't make the playoffs, but a lot to be proud of for one Cam Hurd.
Yeah, he should feel really proud of himself. Again, most improved player that we have here in the PGF, especially just over the, and he even brought it up, just over the course of this season,
right?
Maybe the most improved player. And also one of the most exciting guys to watch that we had here for the entire season, 2 seasons in a row. And Cam Hurd is never going to be worse than he is right now. He's right in the beginning of his career. He's going to keep growing. And I think that we're going to have a long story arc with Cam Hurd as it pertains to the PGF.
And Ben Eddy asked the question, is it over yet? Did we win? The answer is not quite.
No.
Still hangs in the balance. Egg, want to tell us where we're at?
There's a few scenarios going on right here. So first of all, first Phorm is 12 points behind ex-Marshall.
Okay.
So they have, the 2 remaining guys have to at least get kills to tie. If they want to win, they got to get a kill. Both guys have to get a kill, and one has to be within 1 minute. That's going to be very, very hard.
this next matchup between Jett, the Kid Thompson, and Elijah Carlton not only has implications for the team, but also the playoffs. Because currently Elijah Carlton is in second with 28 points. Jett Thompson's in that third spot with 27. So if Jett gets a break, he moves into the second spot. But if he gets a break, if he settles for that break, they win the title. They lose the title as for their team. So that's gonna change how he plays things. If for some reason they draw out, it's gonna stay in the same spot, and it could be a question of whether first Phorm wins the team battle, and then he would tie Elijah Carlton, and then they go to a tiebreaker for that second spot. There's all kinds of craziness here. There's
a lot of possible scenarios.
I can't go them all.
A lot of ways it could possibly play out.
All right, well, without further ado, let's go back to the mat as our night continues here in Las Vegas. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete coming to the mat, representing first Phorm, Jett Thompson.
17-year-old kid, Jett Thompson, has been a superstar in the making all week in Las Vegas. Time for him to take his final match of the regular season. You can guarantee you'll see him tomorrow in our tournament finale, but high stakes here in his final regular season match. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
And his opponent, representing ex-Marshall, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
Elijah Carlton.
Listen to that reaction from the crowd.
It's almost fitting that he's in the spot, guys. He's been the poster boy for PGF thus far, and he is points, just any points away from securing that prize for Team X Marshall. TJ DeSantis, BMAC, Brandon Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead, live in Las Vegas. It is the final match day of PGF World Season 6. The jabroni grappler now standing.
And fair to say, oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say Elijah trying to step into this inside space against Thompson, but he can feel the danger.
Fair to say we have the star of this season against the star of PGF of all time.
Just so much tension in the room right now. Elijah needs to be very careful, keep his feet in good position, keep himself safe.
90 seconds of elapsed time.
Jett working a 2-on-1. Elijah having a tough time freeing his wrist. Finally does shake it out of there. The admonition from the corner of Elijah Carlton from Jacques Machado. Play your game, Elijah, not his game. Elijah now stepping into a pretty decent passing position. A good reverse De La Riva hook in for Thompson. Ooh, Thompson threatens.
While he threatens getting the win, he threatens losing it for his team.
Yeah, a little bit of a lack of aggression from Thompson. So much on the line.
I heard at least one of his members of his team say, hey, we need this kill.
Ooh, had a look there.
I think I just heard Elijah get a warning for moving backwards.
Two and a half minutes remain.
There's the official warning for Carlton.
Same shit. Same exact shit. Go, go, go,
They're going to have to both stay very active.
Yep.
Referees just warned both of them back to back.
And again, so much hanging in the balance here.
And both of these guys so dangerous on the back, particularly Carlton. If Thompson were to get called for stalling here and end up in that referee position, Elijah had enough time to attack. It could be real problems.
Under 90 seconds remain in the match.
And a break is not enough for first form.
Has to get the kill. Oh, here's a flag. What are they going to do?
Carlton on the bottom. The time is now. This could be a sequence that is the difference between $100,000 or not.
Thompson making a move, trying to crawl up towards the back. Elijah on the run. Thompson not stopping. He's past the knee line. Carlton trying to free his hip.
Less than a minute.
Oh, escapes a very dangerous situation against the kid.
Now let's not forget, Thompson too has been warned. And we still have time. There could be another stalling penalty called.
Well, part of the problem that Thompson has with his offense is he's so excited about framing against the face and shoving a guy backwards. Oh, and here comes a call. Oh!
Now Carlton gonna get a look at the back. 34 seconds remain.
Can Elijah Carlton put it away? How poetic. No.
The kid has been a disruptor all week, and we'll see if he can pull out another rabbit here and make something happen. 20 seconds left.
Ten seconds.
Oh, my. We're getting one more. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Jabroni salute for the judges table.
Jabroni salute. 8 seconds left.
Luckily, no technical in the PGF.
Uh-oh. Short time.
Latched on. Trying to burn through the face. Not able to do it. And just like that, Elijah Carlton secures the victory for Team X Marshall and locks down the $100,000 prize.
All right. I'm getting word that we need to say that it's unofficial, still some, tallies.
Okay.
So, just
right.
It's a lot of money. You want to make sure you dot your I's and cross your T's.
I have a minor in math.
All right. Let's go and make this one officially unofficial. Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
We go the distance. No points, but a huge statement made. It's been a great week for Thompson, unable to make something happen. And now we go to Stephen Aiken, who's standing by with the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
Standing by with Elijah Carlton. Elijah, you secured your spot, definitely. Oh, we're going to do this? Okay. Come on down. I'm going to just probably do a knee today, okay? You've secured your spot in the playoffs. being a veteran of multiple PGF seasons coming in, you were one of the favorites by the people who've watched the PGF. A lot of people maybe doubted that you would make the playoffs. How are you feeling knowing now that you are among the top 8?
First off, I was scared shitless of this fucking kid. All he did was punch me in the mouth and try to break my foot. So he's a fucking savage. We're here, you know. Everybody thought I was this gimmicky, fucking half-ass, backwoods hillbilly dude that only sat on his ass and fucking prayed for subs.
That's not true.
I haven't trained in a month. My back is shit, and I'm still at the fucking on the leaderboard number 2. Kevin Sherrill sitting over there, no points, right? As predicted, right? We invited Kevin over people who have been here and scored points and gotten to the finale. Absolute horseshit. 0 points, bro. Shut up.
Well, listen, I think you're up here at the top. There's no reason to be looking at people who didn't make the playoffs, giving them the time right now. Let's focus on you and your team, okay? What can we expect from you tomorrow?
Same shit. Let's go.
Let's go.
Elijah, we thought maybe he was making a face turn as well. He is not.
Nope, on brand. Jabroni. All right. Superstar in the making, Jett Thompson standing by with Stephen Aiken.
Mr. Jett Thompson, 17 years old, in the top 8 with the PGF, out here with all these high-level players, all this money on the line. You seem completely unfazed. Tell me about it.
Dude, it's great being here. Dude, I just loving this. I was hoping I'd get the sub in this match so I could get the number 2 seed going into the playoffs, but I'm still happy with number 3.
That's what's up. Is there anybody in the playoffs tomorrow that you particularly want to have in the first round?
Not particularly. I'd just love to get a fight with everybody. So probably like the people I haven't fight like in the normal season. So like Andy Varela and Ben Eddy.
Okay. I think those will be 2 great matches we're looking forward to, man. Is there anything you want to tell people at home about the PGF format?
Dude, this format's great. I love just the submission only, and it's really cool just like getting to stay here with all these athletes for a week. It's one of the coolest experiences of my life.
Well, man, you've made it a lot of fun for all of us. Thank you so much, and we're going to see more tomorrow.
All right, we are back here, Matt side in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis, Mccaghren, Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead. Pretty much official. We know where this money is going. They're going to make sure, and make sure we don't make any mathematical errors. I trust the guy with the 20-pound brain, but yeah, a lot to take away. And as you said, BMac, very fitting that Elijah Carlton is likely the one that put it away for his team in X-Marshall.
Yeah, and we talked about it. It kind of looked like coming out of season 5 and into season 6, maybe Elijah was making that baby face turn. Absolutely not. The bad guy lives.
Yeah. I mean, he went after Kevin Sherrill in his post-fight speech.
Yeah. just for gigs.
Right. Why not?
No reason for it at all.
Yeah. All right. Anything we need to know about Egg and heading into our final match?
Well, Jett Thompson said he wanted to go up against Andy Varela or Ben Eddy. If Daniel Sathler is able to continue, Jett Thompson would be up against Ben Eddy. Now, the other thing that's interesting is that the team point for this block is still up for grabs. So if Chandler could get a kill or even 3 points, they could possibly move up all of his teammates in the rankings. So we'll see what happens.
All right. We shall. All right, back to the mat, Stephen Aiken.
We are back for our final match of the regular season for Season 6 of the Professional Grappling Federation with $100,000 on the line. Coming to the mat, representing First Phorm, John Chandler.
John Chandler, an alternate here at PGF World Season 6. He's ready to put on a show in his final performance of the week. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing X-Marshall, the great Dane Leake.
Another alternate here, Dane Leake.
Dane Leake, a Season 3 and Season 4 PGF veteran. He was the runner-up in season 4.
And how fitting is it, how poetic even, that it's these guys that have sat and waited for their opportunity all week. They're going to get out here and throw down to close the show.
It seems like everything happens for a reason in sports, B-Mac, and you feel that in the air here at PGF.
Chandler with a nice single leg, gets the dump, puts Leak on his back. Leak, of course, with that excellent quarter guard, very good triangle game. Chandler has to be careful. His aggression is his best weapon, but it could also be what creates his largest weaknesses in this match against Dane Leak. Nice body lock here. Oh, look out. Omoplata. Chandler postures up, rips out. Again, straight onto the passing. Chandler's pure action. Dane Leak using the knee lever to off balance Chandler for a split second, now utilizing that reverse De La Hiva hook against the forward pressure of John Chandler. Now to the knee shield, and back over to the open guard. Chandler probing, looking for anything, any sort of weakness that he can find in the guard of Dane Leak. Underhook. Now he bails on it. Chandler now pressing in. Wants to flatten Dane, but you notice how Dane uses that left arm to create frame, to create annoyances against Chandler as he presses in. Flip of the hips there for Chandler.
Just past 2 minutes of elapsed time.
Ooh, watch out, there's another omoplata. Chandler has to pull out again. Chandler circles. Creating a body lock, maybe a passing opportunity here. Knee heavy to the ground. Jumping on the head now of Dane Leak. Dane avoids, back to the mat. Flattens him out, gets him out of defensive, gets him out of the offensive threat. Underhook on the far side, good frame by Dane Leak, working that quarter guard. Chandler using the free foot to windshield wipe, try to free himself from this attack.
Halfway point of the match, 3 down, 3 to go.
Oh, another omoplata. This is a much better attack here. Chandler going to try to stand and pull out of it. Oh, Dane tried to roll through, saves his guard at the last second. Leak trying to pull him forward. Off balance, and Dane comes back to the feet. Chandler, constant pressure forward. Constantly on the attack. Here's the overhook, and now another omoplata attempt. Oh, shot the triangle. Chandler turns him past the guard now. All the way. Well, almost all the way into north-south. Not quite there yet, but he is clear of the guard. Nice play, good movement by Chandler. Knee to the belly.
90 seconds left.
So if Chandler can get a break, then Eddie would slide down to 7th place. Beuhring would go up to 6th. Thompson would go up to tied with Elijah for a second, we'd have to go to a crazy tiebreaker.
Chandler keeping the pace going.
Inside the final minute of the regular season of PGF World Season 6. Gonna get a reset here in the center of the mat. Ooh, in business. Got this Kimura grip. Now inside the final 10 seconds. And with that whistle, the regular season of PGF World Season 6 has come to a conclusion. We go the distance, no points here. To make this one official, Stephen Aiken. Two alternates close out the show here for regular season matches. Stephen Aiken on the mat now. Going to chat with John Chandler.
I'm here with John Chandler. John, you stepped in as a replacement, man. Got an opportunity to come out here and show your skills. You look really great, man. The future looks bright for you. What do you want to tell your fans and friends at home?
I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting me every single day, and I can't wait to get back to the gym and train with you guys.
Thank you so much, John, man. We hope you have a good time.
A little bit of trivia. Epic Roll just won their first block with Matt Elkins' wrist lock. Doesn't change anything.
That is trivia.
But
Yeah.
there you go.
That's
All
like
right, Stephen Aiken.
PGF trivia.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, Steven? How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm glad to see you up here. Got one chance with you up here this week. You've been a friend of mine since, season 3 when you came down and competed in the PGF. You're a great competitor, man. You always bring it. I knew if you came out here, you would really put it down for us. Thank you for that. What do you want to tell your friends and family at home?
I just want to say thank you to my coach, Christian Durr, Master Jacques Machado, BMAC for putting on such an incredible event, and everyone involved in the PGF. I know it's a huge team. You all do such a good job, and it's so cool seeing the PGF grow to what it is now. It's an honor to compete as well in front of John Jacques, Hegan, Hodger, and Dean Lister. This is incredible. Thank you to my teammates, my family, everybody that supports me.
Hey, you're incredible, Dean. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, Steve.
We're going to go back to the booth really quick while they tally the points.
All right, Stephen Aiken, thank you very much. We are back mat side in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis, Mccaghren, Mccaghren, the man they call Egghead. It has been quite the week here in the fight capital of the world, the center of the PGF World Universe. As Stephen said, we do have to make sure that it's all official. Plus, we still got to make sure that all of our playoff seedings are correct. And then we're going to come back and go ahead and give out some cold, hard cash. BMAC, any closing words before we get to that?
I'm just thankful.
Enough said. We're thankful as well. All right, we're thankful for the 20-pound brain over here, so we're going to put it to use in this commercial break. Come back. We'll get you updated on the playoff picture and award our winning team their $100,000. Live from Las Vegas, you're watching PGF World Season 6.
All right, we're back. We're ready to crown our champions for this season of PGF. But first, we want to invite our ownership group out. Brandon Mccaghren, Zoltan Bathory, Heather Gracie, and Conscious Keelan Lawyer for our team. It's official? It's official. Your winning team for season 6, coached by Master Jacques Machado, ex-Marshal. Their team includes Davis Asare, Nathan Haddad, David Evers, Ben Eddy, Dane Leake, and last and certainly not least, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
Photo op here with our winning team, ex-Marshall, $100,000 richer. And there's the man that sealed it. Coach Jacques Machado, the jabroni grappler, standing next to the overall league leader in points, Elijah Carlton and David Asare. Of course, we're going to see them tomorrow in our playoff. A lot of celebrating going on here in Las Vegas. It's a long journey to this point for Team ex-Marshall. And they got it done. They took over early in the week and really never let go. All right. Sounds like Stephen Aiken is going to track down our winning coach and Jacques Machado. Stephen, take it away.
All right, Master Jean-Jacques, it's been incredible having you here all week. You coached your team to victory. How does it feel being the team champions for season 6?
I think my job was pretty easy with when I sat down the first morning after we selected the group. And I was very impressed with how much we'd say fire they have on their eyes. And I was very lucky on the pick. I knew a couple guys, the other ones I was more in the feeling. And I think I felt pretty damn good. I told them we did not come here to be a part of anything. We came here to win. And we're going to be back next season for sure. All those guys now, everyone that watch knows who they are. And you better watch out because they just started.
Well, we appreciate you coming through and spending your week with us here at Professional Grappling Federation. It's been a treat. Is there anything you'd like to say to the people about the Professional Grappling Federation?
Man, if you are watching right now, you should be a part of this. It's something that they started. They are in Vegas doing something that you guys have no idea at home how amazing this whole past few days was. And make sure if you're competing in jiu-jitsu, a grappler, sign up. Trying to find out and looking for, because you're not going to regret. Tell me another event that is giving $100,000 prize money for the fighters, and tomorrow they still have a chance to get another $20,000. You don't see that in any other event out there.
That's right. This is amazing, and you are such a huge part of it. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
Winning coach Jacques Machado, very happy. He said this week he came to win and win some more. And, well, he's got the big prize, $100,000 banked for his team, ex-Marshall. And then, of course, winning some more. He's got a lot of guys that could do it. Another $20,000 hangs in the balance for tomorrow in our playoff to solidify the culmination of another season in the books for PGF World. Again, our 6th season powered by Once Upon a Coconut. We are back mat side, TJ DeSantis along with the man they call Egghead. Now let's get into this playoff picture a little bit more if we can, Egg. We have all of the math done, and we know what seeds 1 through 8 look like, and let's go through it.
Okay, so just start off, we're making an assumption that Daniel Sathler will come back.
Right.
Maybe had a spa day, you know, Manny Petty, you know, it's happened before. So 1 versus 8, so you have Davis Asare, and as you pointed out earlier, a rematch. We had the preview. Renato Canuto in that 8th spot versus Davis Asare.
Right.
And they were just saying how tough each other was. Well, hey, there isn't going to be a draw tomorrow.
For all the kind words throughout the week. Y'all are fucking shit.
Of course, brother. Love you too.
There he is, the Jabroni, checking in with us right here.
As I said, Davis Asare, Renato Canuto. Hey, go to smoothcomp.tv and go check out that match because you're going to see it again tomorrow. But one of them has to win.
Yeah, you know, and that's the thing too. Smooth Comp might be the destination for all 8 of our athletes in the playoffs. There is a ton of recent footage for them to scout and make sure they know exactly everything that they need to know heading into a 8-man tournament with $20,000 hanging in the balance. Now, let's throw it out there that Daniel doesn't make the call tomorrow. What happens if he's not able to continue for our playoff picture?
If he cannot continue, then Ben Eddy will slide up to the 5th spot, Kevin Beuhring to the 6th, and Renato Canuto to the 7th, and then we have another quandary because the question would become if David Evers is able to play. If David Evers is able to play, then it's a question between him and a tie with the Butter Panther, PJ Barch.
Wow, I mean, we have the sort of emotional send-off for PJ Barch. He might not be done. Someone might want to tell PJ Barch that he could be in our playoff picture so he doesn't go out and celebrate too hard here in Las Vegas. You never know. All right. Tomorrow, we are headed live and exclusive your way behind the paywall over on UFC Fight Pass. It is the biggest no-brainer in all of combat sports. Go over there and sign up. The largest MMA library, the largest combat sports library. We're also not too far away from the UFC Fight Pass Invitational, number 7. Coming up, and if you get the if you don't have Fight Pass already, sign up. You're going to get both PGF World Finale tomorrow, and then the FPI 7 headed your way coming up on May 15th. One thing that you're going to see tomorrow for sure on the PGF Finale is Nikia Jackson. She's going to be back in action on the PGF mat. As I said earlier, she is must-see TV. She's now standing by with Alex. Alex, take it away.
Must-see TV indeed. I am with Nikia Jackson, and you have a big day tomorrow. You'll be defending your title. So what are the feelings going in?
Man, anytime I can get out on the mats, I'm always super excited, especially when it's the PGF mats. This is like a home team thing, or at least it was. It started off as like a home team thing for me. So it's always super special to get out here and defend and bring it back to the village, to the home team as the Hokage. So.
Yes, and you are a homegrown 10th Planet Decatur superstar. BMAC is so proud of you, and it's probably got to be so special to see the PGF grow to this stage and where it's at today, giving away $100,000 to the winning team.
Man, that is absolutely insane. So when I was there when he first started the thing, right? And I was like, man, this is super special. I want to be a part of it. And he had me out there as like the little light girl. So when somebody came out, I would just click a button and change the lights and let the lights come out. And then I was like, oh, we need women in this. Like, I want to compete. Can you get something together for us? And that's how, my belt came about, or the season 4 came about. And yeah, just to see how much it's grown and where they're giving away $100,000 or $20,000 to a team is crazy, and I want a part of that. Like, I want to get a nice little women's bracket going too for something like this. This is amazing.
And you've experienced everything from being a competitor to being on the coaching side as well. So what is it about the PGF that makes it so special and so different than what everyone else is doing in jiu-jitsu?
Man, just really focusing on, did you get the sub or not? Like, that's it. At the end of the day, there's no overtime. There's no points. Did you get the sub? Did you come out here and do your job, show up, be a professional, get the sub or not? And that puts like a sense of urgency on the matches, and it makes the crowd pop. Like, people are hunting for the sub, and if not, you get no stalling calls and boos, and yeah, it just doesn't look great. So, yeah, did you get the sub or not? And I think that really just puts the PGF over a bunch of competitions because, I mean, we're here for the subs.
Yes, and we know BMAC loves to put that pressure on the fighters to really push the action. And tomorrow, I know we can expect that from you. I know this matchup is against a former teammate as well. So what is a little bit about the matchup, about what people can expect tomorrow?
Man, honestly, just what they can always expect from my matches. I want to come out. I want to be exciting. I'm always looking for the finish, and I want to, just put on a good show. And, yeah, that was my teammate. I've stayed at her house a couple of times. We've been teammates twice on, 3 versus 3 tournaments. So it's going to be a banger. You guys definitely tune in. Make sure you watch it.
And is there any specific matchup within the PGF playoffs that you're excited for? We know we got Andy Varela in there. We got undisputed champ PGF, Elijah Carlton. So any matchups you want to see?
Man, David Asare, all of his matchups have been fire. And, of course, Andy. I want to see anything that Andy's doing, man. He's amazing. So those are my two. I'm watching out for those two. If I can see those again, that as a match again, that would be great.
Yeah, pretty crazy that the 17-year-old Jett Thompson was over there I'm calling out Andy Varela.
I think I just completely missed over him. That dude is amazing. That kid is amazing. I also want to see anything that he's doing. So, yeah.
The entire roster of PGF this season was absolutely incredible, but the top 8 really, really bring the action. So we can't wait to see it. The playoffs tomorrow, PGF Season 6, the regular season wrapping up. Kaya, thank you so much for being here, and we cannot wait to see what you do tomorrow. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex. Appreciate you checking with Kaya Jackson again. Don't miss her in action tomorrow. All part of our PGF Season 6 finale. Live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass. Go sign up now. Step into our world at UFCFightPass.com. If you just joined us, where you been? We've been here all week. It's been a lot to cover. Team X Marshall victorious, $100,000 richer, and they're getting stem cells treatment from New Hope Regeneration, which is incredibly valuable, Egg. After a week like this, each and every one of their teammates definitely could use a little healing and restoration, if you will.
I mean, they just went through a gauntlet.
Yeah.
Each of them had just had 12 insanely hard matches. You heard all of them talk about this. And 3 of them are going to have more matches tomorrow because they made the playoffs. So having that ability to get that healing, to heal what's wrong with them, that's insanely amazing for them.
Yeah. All right. Well, we are getting closer and closer to our conclusion of match day 4 in our regular season here at PGF World Season 6. Before we sign off, I want to thank everybody that helped make this week possible. Alex Wendling on the sidelines talking to all of our athletes. Egghead crunching numbers from top to bottom. He's always ahead of it. Definitely way better at math than me. BMAC, Renato Canuto, without any of his hard work, none of us would be here. Keelan Lawyer, the best multitasker in combat sports. I think Keelan owns that title. I want to thank you for joining us, and please do not miss the PGF World 6th finale tomorrow, live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass. Other guys working hard that I forgot to name. Trust me, we know and love and appreciate all of you. 3 other gentlemen still working hard tonight. Raph, Tim, Jake standing by with our post show. On the other side of this break, we are going to take a quick commercial and come back and put a bow on another season of the PGF. For BMAC, Renato Canuto, the commish, Egghead, I'm TJ DeSantis. Good night from Las Vegas.
CrossFit has become part of my daily routine. I do it every day. But lifting heavy weights has taken a toll on my back. Since I started using Our Life CBD cream, my pain has declined dramatically, allowing me to return to doing what I love.
From our life to yours.
are here, and we have so many things to get through on this post show here tonight. But first, I kind of want to paint a picture here. Why don't we take a look at something that happened, and it directly involved us here at the commentary desk at the post show. If you take a look at this, Jamie Carnall was able to get a big win, but then he went over and our own Jake Watson somehow got involved in the action. Now, I guess the question here is why? And what exactly is he passing off here? Let's play this a little bit longer to see what's going on. Oh my God, no, he's doing a shoey. Out of the broadcaster shoot, no, please don't. Please don't put that in. Oh God. Okay, yep, it's happening. It's really happening. You wanna know the worst part? Guess where that shoe is? On the foot of one Jake Watson, who is on the post show. Welcome to it right now. Do you know how gross something has to be that I keep the same face throughout the entire intro credits you just saw? I'm just saying this. I wouldn't have, but I wish this was in and out for me, by the way. This is actually very depressing that it's not. Listen, I want to commend the commitment of the young man I'm about to throw to right now. But I have to ask this. Jake, how are you feeling, and did you put that shoe back on?
Well, here's the thing. A lot of people were recording and saying, put the shoe back on. Now, I already made a huge commitment to Once Upon a Coconut. And I love this brand, and I want to represent this brand. And so I put the shoe back on, and I've been wearing it ever since. Now, I did smell my shoe a little while ago, just to make sure that it wasn't rancid. It smells very faintly of coconut, so I actually think this is a huge win.
There are worse smells, let's just be honest. Coconut, I think you could do worse, but I just, can you tell the people what I yelled out from our sidelines over here?
I believe what I heard was just a barely audible, possibly louder than I was paying attention to, no, don't. and I immediately, as my brown Colhan shoe left my hand, I realized, what have I done? I now have to wear that the rest of the day. And you know what? It made for great television. And you cannot, Raph, you cannot argue that. It made for great television.
You can see me on the sidelines a little bit later. I could definitely argue against that. But we have so much more to get to. We have a winning team, and we have one Tim Freeman who I'm sure is just as excited as that winning team right now.
I'm excited as the winning team. I'm a little concerned that Jake is going to get athlete's foot from Jamie Carnall's mouth.
Oh, no.
Somehow.
It's the reverse.
Yeah, I would be. You're going to, you need to go get some antibiotics in you. But yeah, man, I think I am excited. It was a great day. Listen, I love Jamie Carnall. I'm a big Jamie Carnall fan.
We all are.
Yeah, he's awesome. But I wouldn't let him drink out of my shoe. I just wouldn't do it.
I heard shoey and I sprang into action.
You absolutely, you jumped out of your seat.
Okay, guys. I think it's really important. We have so much to get to. We should get to the first topic, which is, Jake, what's wrong with you? Like, legitimately.
I forgot that was the first topic.
Listen, I really want to point this out. Your commitment cannot be questioned. However, the fact that you had to show up back here at the broadcast booth, hey, man, I started to worry for you. And I want to point out the main reason I yelled out was to protect you. My first thought was, oh, no, my broadcast co-partner, our co-captain of this thing is giving it away. All right, but let's get into our real topic, which is this. How, my friends, was X-Marshall able to do it? They were the leading candidate for taking this home just after day one. But if you looked at draft day, a lot of people didn't have them high on their power rankings. Tim Freeman, I'd like to ask you first.
I did not have them high on my power rankings at all, to be honest with you. I will have to say that when they came into the auction draft, they seemed like they had a plan. There were guys they were going after. They were conferring with each other and talking. The first person they got was Elijah Carlton, and he was very, very active in giving input about who else they should get. And if you look at the points per dollar for the guys that they have on their team, all of them are in the top 10. Every single one. They spent their money very, very wisely. And some of the picks they got, it seemed like, well, we don't know. Is this guy going to do that well? You know, is Davis Asare going to do that well? Is Nathan Haddad going to do that well? How's Ben Eddy going to perform? They performed fantastic, man. Even though guys like Haddad didn't make it to the playoffs, he's still walking home with 20 G's. Big bucks for those guys.
Jake, can you tell us from your perspective how X-Marshall was able to do it?
Yeah, that's a very in-depth answer, Tim, and I definitely respect that. I think also we got to take into consideration David Evers and the work that he put in. I mean, he was injured the last 2 days. He had 15 points that he was able to add to the team, and I ate my words on more than one occasion this tournament. It was the first time I got the double bird to my face, and I actually kind of understood why I got it. I doubted Elijah Carlton. I did not pick him in the snake draft. I wasn't sold, but he is an incredible competitor. He had a lot of input on the direction that X-Marshall took as a team. Overall, that man understands the PGF, and I definitely think he's a heavy hitter going into tomorrow. He's changed my opinion for sure.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, of course.
I took so much heat for picking Elijah Carlton as #1. I took heat from Andy Varela. I took heat from all these dudes that are in the PGF. And who was right? I was right. Elijah Carlton. He's the star. I knew it. He was the PGF Season 5 champ. You weren't giving him his proper respect, and he came in here and he took it.
Technically, he was second place, though, right?
Second place is fantastic. Are you kidding me?
But he was the top performing top seed.
Listen,
so that's an important
distinction. Double middle fingers. When you looked at me, he gave me the tip of the cap.
I realized it doesn't take a lot.
Wink.
Sometimes he does it celebratory. Sometimes he does it just as a shtick. Sometimes he does it because he doesn't like you.
He looked at me. He gave me the chest bump. Said, "I respect you."
He did not do that to me. I gave him a hug and I said, "Congratulations, Elijah. Man, you had a really great season and you had a great storyline." He says, "You doubted me." Boom. And I was like, "Oh snap! All right,
yeah,
I deserve that."
I'm glad that Jake Watson's version of a double bird is like Wolverine at the very start of what he's about to do. Just like, I know something happens here. What happened? Okay. I want to point this out, which is, I thought you had a very good point here, which is David's contribution cannot be overlooked. A true MVP. Unfortunately, he was unable to continue, but I think everybody came through on that team in a different way. Even during times of duress, it was still an entertaining group to watch. And respect to the other teams, because, you know, first Phorm was right there for a split second. They did have everybody on the edge of their seat, and I do believe we changed the order in which the teams were facing each other so that we could have this kind of little bit of a drama kind of end our way through. Gentlemen, before I get on over to our interviews, I just wanted to ask you if you had just a moment that stuck out to you that has nothing to do with Jake Watson. So what was the moment that kind of stuck out most to you? I'm going to start with you, Jake.
I think Renato Canuto and Davis Asare on the couch was really wholesome. It just shows the kind of champion that Renato Canuto is, and it shows the kind of up-and-comer that Davis is. I mean, we kind of have broken the traditional look at belts, right? Like the belt system. Very traditional to say, like, well, that guy's a purple belt, that guy's a black belt. But as you've seen here, I mean, Jett Thompson is a 17-year-old kid, and he is in third place in the standings, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, third place with 27 points. The paradigm has shifted. And to see two champions, two very skilled jiu-jitsu competitors sharing a very respectful moment here at the PGF World Season 6, I mean, this season had everything.
I will add one caveat to that, which is just when I hear somebody's a John Danaher purple belt, I still give that the credit.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the traditional, oh, you're a black belt. It's like, oh, you're a purple belt from New Wave? Oh, that's pretty good, man. So I know it works in different levels to all of this. But Tim, did you have a moment that kind of stuck out to you today?
Yeah, I had a couple, but it's the same guy, and that is the alternate who came in yesterday, Matt Elkins. That dude knows how to electrify a crowd. He had an outstanding match. He went head-to-head with Davis Asare. Transition for transition. He looked fantastic, and then he met up with Jamie Carnall. He didn't tap him once. He tapped him twice in the same match. Yeah. Matt Elkins went off today. For me, that's the moment. That guy's a star. That guy needs to be in the PGF every season.
Well, some good news for you guys in case you're tuning in. Matt Elkins will be joining us a little bit later tonight. We have a couple of guests. We're going to get to them now. But, gentlemen, I thank you for your analysis. You'll be joining me back for some recaps, for some film recaps that you guys were able to splice together. I can't thank you guys enough. Gentlemen, we'll see you in just a couple seconds. I also want to say this, which is it has been an incredible week. So we did see the end of the journey for a number of athletes, and we will be doing our best to try and give them some shine tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we will be starting a little bit earlier. I think the plan is to go at approximately 3 p.m. Pacific time with our coverage, and we're very excited to be doing that. And stay tuned for more announcements from our own individual pages. We're very, very excited about that. But ladies and gents, I wanted to bring on somebody who, well, how do I put this? He's a longtime friend of our show, but he is one of the best competitors in the world. He recently had great success across the pond over at Polaris. He is an ADCC vet and just an all-around good guy. Perhaps one of the coolest people in all of jiu-jitsu. I turn now to our longtime friend, PJ Barch. PJ, how are you doing, sir?
I'm okay, man, and I'm not that cool, Raph, but thanks.
I think you are cool. I think you bank on being cool sometimes, because the first time I've seen you kind of ruffled was at draft day, and it was mostly because your eyes were the most animated I've ever seen them be.
Yeah, that was weird, bro. I felt like I was like, you know, just a piece of meat up there for all these rich folk to be throwing their money around and acting a fool with, you know. And John Jacques was talking about, spending all his money on me and this and that, like kind of joking around, because we have a lot of rapport. Yeah. And I just felt bad. That's mostly why I was making the face. I felt bad that John Jacques, I didn't want him to spend all that money on me, and it just wouldn't have been good for the rest of his teams,
Well, that told me that you're a team player, because the first one's obviously a shock, like, whoa, okay, that's the money. Okay, I kind of see it. The second reaction was, anybody who's had to save money has that look, which is, what are you guys doing? What's happening? Don't spend that much money. I want a team. I want to win this thing. So I realized that was going on in your head. However, it's good comic fodder for us. I saw you after first day. Did you ever happen to see the video that we spliced together for you, sir?
I didn't see the video, Raph. I try to avoid Instagram quite a bit.
That's a smart choice, man. Yeah. I felt bad because it's one of the ones where I was like, well, we very vaguely talked about it, but I just found it very, very funny. Let's talk about this. Technically, you are ranked 9th, right? Okay. Do you think that you are done?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard Daniel Sathler's out, so I don't know. I think there's a good chance I'm coming back in here tomorrow.
Are you prepared to go tomorrow?
Yeah, I feel great, man. I don't know. I think these guys are wearing down pretty heavy here.
Yeah. When that happened, did that ever register? Who told you that you could be in play to go tomorrow?
I mean, we've been following the rankings and stuff, I've been looking at them. And I saw Nathan was maybe taking a shot at getting up there.
He was close,
at the end. But once he drawed, I kind of knew that I would be the first in line, and that Daniel was still on the list. And I thought it was weird he was still on the list, because I thought he was out for sure already. I didn't know he was undecided at that point until I've been asking around a little bit and stuff. And it seems like, I don't know. I think for a guy like him, it's kind of difficult once you've lost some momentum and stuff, and then also to come in and do EBI rules, which is it's not fun to do if you're an IBJJF, ADCC points guy. That's no fun. I barely train it anymore just because I'm focused on ADCC and stuff like that. And so even me, I'm fucking I'm like, shit, I gotta go get somebody put on my back again right now, and that kind of fucking sucks, man.
Yeah. I mean, to me, I'm a numbers guy, so I'm crunching numbers over here. I'm looking at this the whole time. And when they're saying okay, here's where we stand, I was like, I don't know. There's so much up in the air. And when you have 7 points that could go up and down at any given point, you can't get comfortable. Was there tension throughout the week in terms of, man, you'd get excited that you got a submission, but is it the right submission? Or do you need to play a certain way in order to kind of expose the back to get that?
Man, I was so in my head trying to figure out how to make this one work as far as like scoring and, you know, and then like what my strategy would be as far as choking somebody and stuff. That whole first day was just a crapshoot trying to figure out what strategy I wanted to employ in 6 minutes with these guys. And so, you know, I think I got in my head a little bit and didn't know which way to take things or which way to elapse in it, you know, and I think I kind of figured it out, and like by the end, and I had some ideas, and I also just kind of said, fuck it, like let's just do what we do, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just let the cards unfold, you know.
It was weird because I was doing points and somebody was asking like, where's PJ stand and how's that go? And I'm like, I kind of don't want to tell you anything. Like, I don't want you to know. I want you to just go out there and do. It's good to know. The only time I thought it was in play was when I think you were trying to figure out after your second match, like, where do you stand? And at that point, it was like, well, he's in 8th place right now, and I don't know if he knows.
Yeah. And, you know, it's just, it's so hard to, you know, like, I told the guy in the back, too, like, I think I have 5 submissions. I think that there's quite a few guys in the top 8 that have less submissions than me. And I also think I submitted, like, 3 guys in the top 8. So, you know, I don't think it would be unfair for me to be in the bracket tomorrow, you know?
I have 0 problems with it, man. I mean, one thing is, you know, obviously your background, your resume. The other thing is your performance throughout the week, very consistent. And then when you get down to it, surviving this week is an accomplishment in itself.
It sure is, right?
Can you tell me from your perspective, what does it feel like after 12 matches in 4 days, man?
It's attrition, man. I didn't sign up for this for the money. I mean, it would have been sick to win some money and stuff like that. But I signed up for this for like mostly 2 reasons. To support Brandon and all you guys that have like always been around and just been super dope. I think like everybody that's a part of this show that I've known for many years, like I just want to be here for it. And like, you know, if I'm bringing in a name, then other names want to come in. They're like, this is legit, you know, like let's fucking do it. And so that was a big portion of wanting to do it, is just paying back like my respects to the jiu-jitsu community and everybody that's been there for me. And then the other portion was to just get a fuck ton of matches in and put myself in the fire and in hell again, you know, like because sometimes like, you know, ADCC second day I performed like shit because I didn't take care of myself. Like I was an idiot, you know, like about like what I was eating after weigh-ins and how I was rehydrating and doing all that stuff. And I really, really regretted it. And I mean, obviously, and now like this week I've taken care of myself. I think my body felt better throughout the week, you know, like the nerves or whatever of the first day and then all the travel and all the bullshit, my body felt like shit the first day. And moving throughout the week here, I mean, yeah, I'm tired, I'm exhausted. It was like, it's been a long week, but man, my sleep's on point, my nutrition's on point, my hydration's on point, and I feel good, you know, like I'm keeping up. And so if I can do it for 5 days, I can sure as hell do it for 2 days at ADCC. So this was like a testament, you know?
Absolutely. Can you tell me anything about your team's dynamic? Like, you're obviously going to be one of the guys kind of giving them advice or in that group. Like, you're definitely the franchise of that team. You are the guy with some experience that is incredible to share with them. What was the camaraderie and what did it feel like to be a part of a team this week?
Man, we had a good crew. I like the guys. You know, Max is like getting in the shit with guys and stuff, but he's a great grappler, man. He's a kid. We had a good little thing, you know, him and I liked working with him and stuff like that. Some of the other guys are a little like, they're small too. Like we had a tiny team, man. Like I don't know what Samson weighs, but it's definitely like half of Elijah, you know, and Andy. I don't know. Like these guys, Mike John's 150 pounds soaking wet. It's tough, man. We had a tough draw as far as like when it got outside of me and Max. Like some of the guys were just not 175 pounders, and they got hurt. Yeah. And then we had alternates come in who are just not as experienced and stuff like that. You know, I think a lot of the points that other people accumulated that are in the top 8 were against my team. You know, like a lot of chokes and just a lot of points were accumulated against my team. We didn't accumulate many points on the board as a team, and so that hurt me getting into the rankings and stuff like that. You know. But those guys were great, man. I spoke in the post-fight interview about Jamie Carnall. Like he's a treasure for sure, man. He's a great kid, and I really saw him like come into his own, and just he's awesome. You know, like Mike John's a kid I've been friends with for quite some time, man. He's a super sweet guy too, and I think we kept together as a team quite a bit actually. I think. You know, I wasn't trying to give unsolicited advice to everybody and stuff. I got to focus on myself anyways, too. But, like, you know, if they wanted to know something or I felt like something was, like, blaringly obvious, like, I wanted to be there for it, for sure.
Well, I saw you in the mix coaching and helping, and, you know, that's a huge resource. Anybody who's ever done a team sport knows how much that helps. Even if you don't come home with the result you want, you win as a team, you lose as a team, and I felt like you were a very good help for your team from the sidelines of where I could watch. I also want to point this out. Somebody mentioned this because I said the word kid about somebody. Now, I'm older than you, so I can call people kids. But they were like, well, PJ calls people kids. And I was like, I think that's just where he comes from. I think it's more of an East Coast thing to be like, yeah, this kid over here. And I'm like, oh, yeah, he can do that if he wants.
Yeah, I think it's more of a wrestling thing. You know, because we just, I don't know, like, that was like, everybody was a kid, you know, when you're a wrestler. Yeah. Say, like, oh, that kid. So
copy that.
I think I've been calling people that are older than me kids for a long time.
Same. And listen, I'm never going to stop. It's just like when you say sir and ma'am, like, I'm trained to do that. It's what I do.
But yeah, kid, it could be like interchangeable for competitor.
Yeah.
Probably.
There's some people who tell me, they're like, don't call me kid. I was like, now I have all the reason to. You just acted like one. PJ, I want to point this out, man. Before I get into this compliment, I wanted to say this. One, I'm happy that you did this. Two, I have to ask, would you do this experience again?
Whew. Maybe for the right incentives, let's just say.
Understood.
Because, you know, it was tough, and, yeah, it was tough.
Understood.
And there's a lot of reasons, but I would probably do it again. But, yeah, with the right incentives and certain things like that, for sure.
Understood. Well, sir, I do want to tell you this. I know you kind of described it in a certain way, but as somebody who observes this in such a different way from the sidelines and as a reporter and as a journalist and a host, you do lend such a great credibility to this. Like, you being here really helps to advance that. And not just from the ability for a lot of these guys to get matches from you, but like when you start putting PJ plus this person in conversations, you start getting excited about a lot of those matches. And so many of the highlights came from you this week. So if this is kind of the end of your week, mission accomplished. Well done. Thank you for doing that. But can we please get you to stay on the mats? I'm concerned for you. I saw you go over to one of these couches, and I got nervous for you guys. So let's just keep you safe, my man.
Yeah, the concrete is not far off. And, yeah, man, I mean, it is like it's a tremendous pressure. It's way easier to be those guys that are maybe not as, you know, it's the incentives, it wasn't the best situation for me to step into, but like I said, like I did this for them, you know what I mean, and for Brandon and these guys and stuff like that.
But I would conclude with this, which is, you know, when we talk about wanting to elevate this sport and when you have these long-standing friendships and relationships that you build with athletes, I was so glad that you got to experience what other people in the NFL or the NBA feel when they get drafted first. And I thought, legitimately, you deserve that. So I hope that that's there. Whatever result came from it is what it is. But you were drafted based on a body of work that you should be proud of.
Yeah, I guess that's cool, man. Yeah, felt weird, but yeah.
It is going to feel weird. But, you know, suck it up. Like, more importantly, take it from somebody who's watching from the sidelines. If there could be a lot of people, it could be, sure. But I felt like it was a deserving person to go to you first. So live with that.
Yeah, you
enjoy
picked
that.
Andy Varela for your
First of all, was I wrong?
Why you gotta do me like that?
Hey, you did me like this. There was no mention of that on you. You know, I want to point this out here, everybody. He forgets I'm a little bit decent with these words. I didn't pick him because I had to make a mathematical equation. If you were to pick me, do you think you would pick me if we had a team situation?
I mean, if it's like the over 50 division.
Thank you.
Like,
that is correct. I'm almost there. I want to point this out, though. I would probably be in my feels, but as a stats nerd, I'd be like, that's fair. and I would shake your hand anyway. And that's what I'm going to do here, man, because I got mad love and respect for you, sir.
Yeah.
All the love in the world, and I secretly hope to see you tomorrow, sir.
Okay,
so
thanks, Raf.
Do the thing. Go enjoy your night, my man. Thank you, bro. PJ Barch, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. See you soon, San Diego.
Yeah, go home. Like, we're done here. Go enjoy your home, Gladiator. Jesus. I'm really happy that PJ did not beat me up, so that's good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to go to our second interview. A long-time presence here at the PGF, perhaps one of the most diverse experiences here in all of PGF history. He had a hell of a day, and I definitely wanted to give him some props. Please welcome to the show for the very first time, Matt Elkins. Matt, how you doing, sir?
It's a pleasure to be here. V's up. V's up for the people. Yeah, man.
We said V's up?
V's up. That's Voltron right there.
Okay.
That's the Death Star.
Yeah?
Between Brandon and myself and my brother's wrestling club, Ironclad Wrestling, you know. And so we have formed the ultimate death machine at every belt level with B-Mac. Also, shout out to Irish Keith, Conscious Keelan. My brother, like I said, at one point we had black, brown, purple, blue, white belt, and nobody wanted to see that, you know, that squad rolling around in the old Ironclad van, the old Silver Bullet, you know, rest in peace.
Thank you for that. You know, it's weird. I welcomed you onto the show, but I feel like you almost have to welcome me onto this. This is my first PGF, and I have to say, it's not for lack of wanting to be there.
It's an honor to have you, you know.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But I felt like immediately welcomed by the crew. And
absolutely.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to spend a ton of time together, but I've been so intrigued watching your journey from behind the scenes. I should start with this. How did it feel like to get the call up? Because you knew how it was coming. You knew maybe you weren't in it necessarily, but because this is your crew, I know you've definitely given them the, if somebody drops out, I'm in, and you know that. Yeah. So what did it feel like, sir?
Man, I've really, you know, I've talked like with guys like Elijah. We put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this game from season one. This is my 4th season as a competitor. It's my 2nd season. I did 2 seasons as a coach as well. And man, to see the whole game elevate all together with everybody has been an absolute blessing. I mean, all the way from B-Mac, Keelan, Isaac, Bobby, both of them, everybody, you know, the whole squad has elevated the game, and look at us go, you know, the squad from Alabama.
Us. Who would have thought?
You know? Them boys from Alabama know a little something about wrestling and promotion. You know, I don't know if y'all can tell yet, but we know how to do it.
Well, not just that, but you're a showman. Like, yes, I appreciate that about you, because when I do see you up there, you know, you make use of every second of TV time that you have. And as a TV guy, I look at you and I go, yeah, I want to talk to that kid. Yeah. I definitely want to give him his due, give him his forum, because you make good use of your time, sir. So let's start with this. Talk to me about your experience from the draft on, because you perhaps didn't draft as high as other people could have. Yeah. But I think you were a good bang for your buck. I think you came in handy, and I thought you gave some great clashes throughout the week.
At least the entertainment value is there, if nothing else, man. I would love to got going a little bit earlier.
Sure.
But yeah, man, the draft is super cool. I love the format of everything. I'm really close with the ex-Marshall guys, and so at one point I thought that they were gonna give me the 20th spot because I was the last person in, and we were sitting there, you know, crossing our fingers a little bit. Hopefully, buy your boy for $200 is the final pick. That would have been a big come up, but Epic Roll took care of me, man. They've been great to me all week, and it was the draft is just super intense. Like you just I mean, I've never been in a situation like that before. You're all nervous. Everybody's, you know, are they going to bid for me? Or are they not going to bid for me? And so the draft is super interesting as a jiu-jitsu athlete, because there's nothing else like that in the sport at all. And then, you know, you got one night, a couple hours to get comfortable before bed, figure out who's on your team, how you're going to run it. You wake up the first day, you get the schedule, you start looking at this line of absolute savages that everybody has, and man, start slinging it out the gate. It's been a crazy week, you know.
Can you tell me what team training felt like? Because that was something that a lot of us didn't get to experience. So what was that like for your team?
I have asked around. I know that we had probably some of the best team training. even though we might have, I say our team came in dead last, we were trying, man. We were trying to hold it together. And Roger Gracie, as a coach, bro, he really did speak to me, man. I'm sure that there's tons of fanboys that every time Roger Gracie starts speaking, they start laughing at everything that he says. But I really did hear him, man. He was telling about the story of when he was coming up and he wasn't winning. You know, he's having some trouble putting together a string of wins, and he just flipped a switch. He said he just decided that was over. And obviously the rest of the fairy tale is that he became one of the greatest jiu-jitsu players of all time. If you've never heard of Roger Gracie before, Google her, you know. But like I said, man, he as a legend really took time to pour into us as athletes, and that alone is worth the ticket here, you know what I'm saying? And so to get paid to come and hang out with the coolest people in jiu-jitsu at the chocolate factory with the golden ticket, it's been an absolute blessing, man. It's been one of the most incredible weeks of my life. Any athletes that are looking to up their stock, this is obviously the place to be doing it. And of course, like, you know, these dudes just left with $20,000 in their pocket. Like 5 of my friends just left jiu-jitsu rich. So I'm super excited about everything that's happening, and I can't wait for season 7, man. Season 7 looking good to blow up again, take another level up. And
did you say holla at your boy for season 7? Was I correct at that, or what's happening here?
Yeah, I'm sure y'all are probably full, you know. I'm just kidding. Obviously give your boy a shout out for the next season. I was actually like 204 about a month ago.
Get out.
Yeah, man, my old lady, Maya Right Way Nutrition, she got your boys' abs out. You know, your boys been washing the T-shirts on the abs these last couple of weeks, getting down to 177.
I don't think that's how that works, my guy.
Yeah, well, it was a nice little cut, but yeah, your boy walks around at 204 on the heavy end of the spectrum. So, like I said, I heard rumors of 205.
Okay,
let's get it, boys.
Okay, well, I would like to say I would love to see you back here, but before we start to close out, I would like to know this: you're somebody who comes in with experience in many different facilities here at the PGF. What, in your experience, made this unique this week? I know you mentioned Roger, but was there a favorite moment from your competition? Because to me, day 4, you weren't but maybe 2 minutes into your first match until I said, we're pulling him today. Because I feel it. I have this innate sense on days like this where I go, we haven't seen it yet. Bring him on my show. Because this dude's giving energy that I say, let's give him props. So what was your favorite moment from this week, sir?
Man, I have to say the favorite moments sometimes come out of fear. Kevin Beuhring is a very, very good friend of mine in the jiu-jitsu community. Trains at 10th Planet Atlanta under Sean Applegate, Elijah, and all the boys, Ryan Aiken. Shout out to those guys. And, man, that dude's a killer, and I kind of decided, like, you know, full respect to him. I got to go out there and try to take him out, because if you go backing up against a dude like that, he's gonna take you out, and I really truly believe that dude's gonna have an incredible future in the sport. And so, man, catch him slipping with a little triangle. That was probably one of the better highlights of my career against a really game opponent. And that definitely got the fire going a little bit, you know. So definitely excited about the momentum that I was able to carry from there. And then Davis Asare, man, he finished first, and I feel like I gave him one of his toughest matches and just kind of solidified to myself that I belong here, training, you know, rolling with these guys. And like I said, just super excited about the experience. Every time you come out of the PGF, you come out a better man for it, different grappler. And like I said, there's just too many things to appreciate from this week of experience. And it's one of the most incredible experiences that you could have in jiu-jitsu all around, for sure.
Well, I noticed we just had somebody join us right now. If we could get our director, Octavio, to give us a 3-shot very quickly here. Oh, look at this. It's the commish himself.
Hello.
He's sneaky. I don't know if you guys know that.
You know, obviously, he was going to, you know, of all people, he's going to crash. It's going to be for you.
Yeah, my little crush right here.
But let me ask you a quick question right here.
Okay.
Because, well, this is to him, but I want you to be under the purview of it. You have the most experience in this, right?
Yes.
Who's going to win tomorrow?
Man, I am super stoked about the tournament tomorrow. I obviously would love to get to punch a ticket into the final tournament. Didn't make it happen, but I will be front row in the blue seats, you know what I'm saying? I'll leave the couches open for the boys, but I will absolutely be tuning in tomorrow. It's going to be it's got to be one of the funnest jiu-jitsu events, and I gotta support a couple of folks. Team Epic Roll, Andy Varela, obviously I would love, after the performance he put on this week, I'd love to see him get paid, leave a little bag of cash. And then, man, Elijah Carlton, I think some people saw him show me a little bit of love. That's one of my best friends, man, an absolute gem of a person, and I would love to see him continue to have more success in the PGF for sure.
So, B-Mac, let me ask you this. I don't know if you see the shot up here, right? This man has had every job in the PGF. So what are the odds I get him to replace Jake? I mean, look at my boy. My boy's a good-looking dude.
He's good on the mic.
I've seen. I'm just saying, do we need to start suiting him up? When do I get the retired athlete, sir?
Here's the situation. We already had this idea. You know, Tim had the, what are the ideas that didn't make the cut in the PGF segment? Here's an idea that didn't make the cut. Matt Elkins on the mic. Because here's the problem. He's ungovernable.
Yeah, you gotta put a leash on your boy, and I don't take to that very well. You know, you gotta be careful. You gotta listen. I have learned from the commish here when to and sometimes when not to speak. I'm still working on that, but like I said, it's been an honor.
Under the right guidance,
of course, you
could be taught. And I'm just saying, I've had experience coaching national champions in speech, so can kind of make
you can't teach Elkins new tricks.
I don't know about that. I'm just saying.
I want to see that wrister. Hold on now, player.
Oh my goodness!
Just help me real quick.
Yeah.
Where did you learn that from?
Some lady in a Walmart parking lot.
Oh,
definitely not this guy with the sweet plum suit on over here. He's taught me everything.
Well, I was trying to get you a job.
What about that ham sandwich that you also used to great effect in the same match?
Deep bow, sensei. Deep bow. The deepest.
You heard it here
bows.
first, kids.
I need to break this up because they'll be here all night, but I do want to pay you this respect, sir. We wouldn't be here without you. So I want to pay respect to the foundation, the people who made sure that we get to do fun stuff. Because if you didn't make it fun, attractive, and really entertaining, we couldn't do this. So props to you. A lot of people want to say, you know, Alabama, whatever it is, maybe people don't know the grapplers. Once you put them in the big scene, you guys were in the big scene, you thrived, and I thought you had an excellent showing out this week. And especially today, I was so happy to get to see you show out. So props to you, props to your team, and props to everybody who has helped to get you here as well, sir. So do you have any shout outs? You can look straight into that camera in front of you.
Man, shout out to 10th Planet Birmingham, right there in the booming metropolis of Birmingham, Alabama. Can't wait to get home, see you boys. Wrestle y'all. Some of y'all are gonna get it. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I only tapped 2 people out. So y'all better start stretching now. Your boy's on the way home. You know?
I would tell you this: please be nice to the people on your way out.
Of course.
When that happens, I think that's an important thing to note over here. So appreciate you guys. Look at this. Look at who's crashing here.
Like and subscribe.
That is important. Thank you, sir. Have a good one, PJ.
Not this channel though.
I think it's too late. I think if they're here, they already subscribed. All right. Matt Elkins, appreciate you.
Gentlemen,
thank you so much.
It's been an honor. Thank you. PGF forever, baby.
My man's throwing up gang signs on his way out. All right. I'm very excited to bring on somebody who is, I was told, as per his writer, is getting paid in dino nuggets.
Oh, God, that's going to be a lot of dino nuggets.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, he's beloved. He was somebody who had the crowd rallying for him the entire time. He was 20th in the pickings for the draft, but he might have been number 1 in our hearts. Jamie Carnall, you come with a huge fan base. What did it feel like to have all that love and support, sir?
Yeah, honestly, so I came into this and I was on a little bit of a streak, and I'm like, I'm going to go in and I'm going to murder some people and I'm going to get some points. Turns out that was a lot harder than I thought for the first 2 days. I was having a real rough day. Honestly, like, a lot of what got me through is making people laugh. I am so happy that people think I'm hilarious. I always got told in school I was good at distracting others, so I'm putting that to good use now. And
Wait, hold on. Who was telling you you're good at distracting others?
Teachers, when they told my mom. So I don't know if it was I don't know if it was a compliment or if they meant it like that. I definitely took it as a compliment. But yeah, having all these people around laughing all the time, that's kind of just what I'm bringing. But yeah, this whole experience has been so sick.
Jamie, I'll start with this because obviously a fan of your work. I laughed a lot, you know, and I'm hard to make laugh. I see a lot of jokes in my time, and I see a lot of personalities, and I always laugh, and I go, look at this goober. But with you, there's a real sincere, like, belly laugh that comes because I have to see the person be at their purest. And I felt like every time you were on, that's who you are, on and off the mats.
Yeah, I don't think I'm forcing anything. I don't think I'm capable of forcing anything. Just to give you a breakdown of like how maybe incompetent I am. I got here the first day, lost my wallet, thought I lost my car keys, lost my headphones, lost the sweater for the school I train at. Ended up finding the sweater in the bathroom because I forgot to look in the bathroom at the house I'm staying at. Found my headphones in my car, which who'd have thought my headphones would be in my car.
Oh no.
I'm basically a child that is living an adult's life. Without my fiance Emily, I'm basically useless. She usually wrangles everything together. If she was here, this probably would have been a lot more stress-free, but I might have also not been as funny on the mic because this has just been a scramble the whole time. Like I said, I'm just trying to make people laugh. Again, if anyone wants to hit me up for meal plan advice, I'm going to start a meal plan. SpaghettiOs, chicken nuggets, chicken tenders can be exchanged for that too. So, yeah, just anyone that's interested, hit me up, carnall.bjj on Instagram for that stuff.
Wait, I'm just noticing now what you were wearing. You're wearing a Cardi B
shirt. Yeah, let me hop up real quick.
Sure. Okay, why did you pick a Cardi B shirt to wear here?
So I have a fiance that gets me the funniest shirts on the planet, and she gets them from like, I'm pretty sure she gets them from like AliExpress and stuff. Cardi B is my girl. I'll usually walk out to a Cardi B song, like it gets me hyped, and no one wants to lose to a dude that walks out to Cardi B. And also like pretty motivational for myself because I can't walk out to Cardi B and then lose. Like you have to win, right? Like you're putting yourself in a situation. Actually, I am blaming Brandon Mccaghren right now for not having walkout songs because if I had Cardi B as my walkout song every time, I think I would have been in first place in the playoffs. So I'm 100% blaming Brandon for not letting me have Cardi B as the walkout.
I will tell you as a production guy that there's no circumstance. Like, we cannot afford that. You want to talk about getting 100K? I want to tell you, there will be no budget if we're paying for Cardi B songs and licensing them. So I hope that you understand that part. Let me ask this. What did the team element feel like to you? What did it feel like there? And were you also comic relief for your team as well?
Okay, so team element started strong. Morale high first day. All of us feeling good. We're going to go in there, smoke some people. A lot of us had a really rough first match. And we were like, all right, it's cool. Like, let's regroup. Let's get back in it. And then we'll figure it out. We'll, like, get it going, right? PJ and Max on our team, absolutely incredible. Like, two of the best grapplers, like, in this whole thing, right? Super cool to have them there. Started the second day. We were like, all right, new day, new start. Let's get after it. You know what I mean? Ends up going pretty bad for most of us on the team. There was a certain point where I think it was Samson or Mike John was saying, where's all the dunkable guys? And someone was like, I think we might be the dunkable guys. And that right there was an eye-opener. But guess what? Like, kept going. Like, I wanted to quit. I kept going. Like, morale was pretty low. But every single night, I'd open up the group chat for all the PGF athletes. And oh my God, that was like, it was like a Xanax every night. It put me in such a good mood. Like, dudes arguing in group chats is like the ultimate like mood enhancer. Kevin Sherrill, Elijah Carlton going back and forth. They made up for a minute to go over the Daniel Sathler and Max Hanson drama. That's how important that drama was. Kevin Sherrill and Elijah Carlton briefly agreed on the same subject, which is crazy. If you've been following the PGF, you know that it would take a miracle for that to happen. And so then the third day settled in, and that's the hard part about this whole tournament, I think, is like the third day you're kind of settling in, and like third day I think I hit a stride in the way of I was understanding expectations and kind of manage expectations for myself. fourth day, I felt like I was good out there. Like, I felt like first match against Elijah, I wanted to go in, be in the pocket. Like, I didn't want to back up. I don't think I got any stalling calls on me the whole time, which, like, I think I'll take that as a win too. I'm not last place. I'm 16th place, so not last. 20th seed, finished 16th. So all those people that had me 20th, they were wrong by 4 places. So make sure to keep that in mind.
Talk your shit.
Yeah,
Talk
yeah,
your
exactly.
shit,
Yeah,
man.
all you people that did the preseason drafts and put me in 20th, you were wrong by 4 places.
That's right.
There was a lot of alternates to maybe help me out with that by
Tell
taking
'em.
other people out of the rankings, but 16th is not 20th
That's
place.
right.
Exactly.
That's right.
I finished over Mike John, unfortunately, because he got hurt, but he was
It
ahead
don't
of me.
matter.
Exactly.
Don't bring that up. Talk your shit.
But yeah, dude, last day, feel like I settled in. I feel good after today. I had some good matches. I made some points. I scored 4 points on a child that looked like he was in middle school.
Hold on, that doesn't matter. Listen, can I bring this up?
Yeah.
It was the most heartwarming moment. So this is what I hate about jiu-jitsu is I want to respect to your opponent, but when you got your points, I felt like it's the movie where everybody starts slow clapping at the end and they're just like, and I thought I had made a prediction that somebody was going to start a quack chant, and I thought you were the closest to getting a Mighty Ducks quack chant.
Yeah.
Having said that, you made choices. Why did you volunteer to do a shoey?
Okay, so I honestly saw Cam Hurd and Matt Elkins do like the wedding, like drink the coconut water, once upon a coconut, through each other's arms, elbows locked, right? Yeah. And I was like, that shit was pretty sick. And I was like, I gotta think of something else. Tai Tuivasa is an absolute, like, dude, he's so fun to watch. Like, winning, losing, shoey, like, awesome, right? I don't drink, so I'm like, but guess what? I don't even like coconut water, but that Once Upon a Coconut was delicious even out of a shoe. Out of Jake Watson's shoe, that Once Upon a Coconut was still delicious. I just wanted to close it out with something good. I felt it in my heart. Like, it was, I didn't try and force it. I just felt the shoey in my heart. The last person I was expecting to give me a shoe was Jake Watson. He seems like a pretty laced up, clean cut guy.
Now hold on. Now this dude likes coming up behind people on their show.
This is my boy.
I've been telling him all week. I've been telling him all week, what's he doing here? Because he's a gi guy. He doesn't even know how to do that.
Wow. Oh.
Dude, listen.
Give me a 3-shot, please.
Here's the deal. I know I've been inactive for a couple of years, Mr. Carnall. I know that I have not competed in a while, all right? And in the last 2 ADCC Opens I did, I was wildly out of shape. I was busy getting married and having a child. But I know how to do heel hooks and stuff like that. I just can't show you yet because I'm currently working on getting back in shape. But here's the thing. I'm going to come down to wherever you live, and you're going to show me your version of a heel hook.
I am going to run away from that forever because I'm too old. I'm washed up. No, it's okay. I take it all back. No, but honestly, like, if you want to come roll, I'll show you some no-gi stuff. I'll show you how to do no-gi. I'll maybe open your gi game up. I know that's probably where you might struggle a little bit too, but...
Dang, bro, I thought we were cool. You drank a coconut water out of my shoe, and then you come on the post show and you roast me?
Your shoe was so soft on my lips. I don't know. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do to the heel of your shoe.
Got weird.
But it was so smooth. It was a very nice experience. I'm glad it wasn't someone's Jordan, honestly, because I think Keelan was trying to give me his Jordan, and I don't think it was as enjoyable as an experience as Jake's nice leather loafer on my lips. All right, well, I think I stunned someone with some...
It's not even stunned. It's letting the moment live. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to
whenever someone puts a mic in my face, I just start rambling.
That's okay.
I'm kind of out of stuff to say, though.
I know you are.
All my cue cards are like used up. Like, all my ideas are getting used up.
All right, let's try this. What was your favorite moment of this whole week?
Honestly, like, I don't even think I can narrow it down right now. Like, it is such, like, there's so much, like to go over. Like, dude, like, watching Jett, like that kid is insane. Like, So I rolled with him about, I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago at 10th Planet Open Mat in Sacramento, and I knee barred him twice. So I knee barred him twice when he was a green belt, and he was about 155 pounds, okay? I have 2 subs over that kid, and I'm never rolling with him ever again. If I see him in a bracket, I'm not entering it. If I see him in an open mat, I'm turning my eyes away. Like, I am never letting that kid get those subs back. And I'm going to hold those with me for the rest of time. Was he a child? Yes. Is he a dangerous monster now? Yes. So I'm keeping that in my brain for the rest of time. When I'm sitting on my couch, Master 6, I'm going to tell people I subbed that kid twice at an open mat once, and he's going to be winning ADCCs, and I'm going to sit on that forever and ever and ever.
Jamie, as a resident old person, let me tell you, you're a delight for a number of reasons. The first being, it's really fun to watch your journey. We were very excited for you to get points. I think we all uttered, we're like, oh, I'm so happy you got points. Oh, I'm so happy.
I don't think anyone was as happy as I was when I got points.
Obviously not. No. It's not like I got up and said, it's for me. You know what I mean? But I got as close as I can for being as happy as you are. But I think you are part of the reason why this is so fun. I think that, yes, you want athleticism, but I need athletes who can be entertaining. And you do have both. And getting a submission here was all the rage, and it was so great to see you do it. So I wish you continued success. I wish you continued Dino Nuggies. Can you just make me a promise not to do another shoey, though?
I can't make that promise. As long as you keep having delicious beverages at these things, I might do another shoey.
You're the only person I think should be sponsored by them.
Yeah, I mean, I could agree with that. Honestly, Once Upon a Coconut, I hate coconut water. Like, I do not like it. That shit is delicious. Like, the pineapple one is possibly like one of my favorite beverages. The chocolate one I haven't tried, but I'm going to get some. That one seems to be the one that's in high demand. Out of a shoe, it tasted delicious. Like, how do you make a drink taste good out of a shoe? Like, I didn't even think that was possible, if I'm being honest.
Let me point this out. Over on the side, we have the guy who's been cutting the most promos for it. Making giant gestures, wondering how he's going to get surpassed by you. I think you're a 2-man team, so I think he should be the next in line.
Me and Jake Watson are the most, like...
Well, hold on. Let me rank you, okay?
Yeah.
Because power rankings, maybe you came in 20th here. I think for them, you should be number 1. Jake Watson should be number 2.
I like those.
They should come in at like 5,700 out of all of their bank money.
I like that.
So that they can get you first.
Yeah, I think there's some good runners up. Like I said, Cam and Matt Elkins, they killed it.
You know what
with
though? Cam cheated. You know why?
Why?
Too big a bicep.
Dude, that is true. That dude is a gorilla. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure he has gorilla DNA. He doesn't get tired. Dude, there's so many cool dudes here. Like, every single person at this tournament has been cool. Like, honestly, like I could not have asked for a better experience. It was mentally draining. I am going to be so happy to get back home, but I mean, this is just surreal to me too. Like, there's a camera pointed at my face right now, and I'm talking to something that's going to be on Fight Pass. Like, it's absolutely insane.
Well, let's say this, young man. Happy for you. Happy for your success. You deserve it. It was so fun to get behind you this week, and I look forward to whatever's next for you. And I want to tell you this as well, which I think is very good. When you do these sort of moments and you get to catalog it and you get to say that you were a part of Dope-ish, you were very much a part that made it colorful. And as somebody who was also told one thing when they were a child, I was told I was incredibly talkative.
Yep. Same. Yep. I
look how that worked out.
Look at us now. Look at us now, baby.
And be like, I looked at it recently, and it's like, he likes to talk. He's very social. And I was like, yeah, I get paid to do that now. Get out of here.
ADHD for the win. That's what it is. Yep. I got that jujitsu autism too. That's
boy. All right. That's good. Yeah, that's the time to get you off. Young man, yes, go ahead. Shout outs right there.
So honestly, Emily, my fiance, so much support. All this stuff is so hard on her sometimes. I am never home during the week. Like, I get home at 8:30. She has dinner cooked. I can't tell you like how much I appreciate that. I know it's hard to put into words sometimes, but she does not need to put up with my shit, and she does because she loves me. I am a child without her. I don't know how I would get through life without her by my side. Everyone I train at, Avila Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I started there as a white belt 5 years ago. Morgan is absolutely the most incredible teacher. Such an incredible atmosphere. If you're in the Grass Valley area, I know people don't know where that is middle of nowhere, above Sacramento. Precision Jiu-Jitsu Academy, Chad Bingham, Sarah McMahon. Again, one of the most amazing gyms ever. Like, all my training partners there giving me hard rounds. And then last but not least, Sublex Jiu-Jitsu, Yuba City. Jake for giving me the opportunity to start teaching Jiu-Jitsu. That's my passion. I'd love to be able to teach more. But yeah, and then everyone else, training partners, people that Venmo'd me for coming out here. Like, honestly, all of you mean so much to me. All the production here, BMAC, I mean, everyone involved in any part of this week, you don't know how much it means to me to help me out with all this stuff, and not to get all serious and not bouncy and funny, but truly this sport wouldn't be what it is without all the people that train in this sport. Not everyone can be a competitor. I have so much respect for people that show up, train every single day with no intentions of competing and just getting better. So you know who you are. If I didn't shout you out specifically, you know you're on that list. I love you guys. Dino Nuggets and SpaghettiOs are the best thing to eat for any athlete. Come fight me about it, and I'm out. Mic drop.
Don't drop the mic.
I'm not going to drop it.
This is my equipment.
You brought your own equipment?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, that's how the magic was made. This dude's like, I'm going to do a mic drop, but I was like, then we're fighting next. My man.
Thank you so much for having me.
Well done, sir.
Super sick experience. Peace.
My man. Oh, my God. This young man is a lot. Jake's about to exchange some numbers over here. Let's give him a second to do that. No, take care of your stuff.
No, he'll message me on it.
All right, fair enough. He knows where to find you. He has your information.
If I'm ever in your area, I'd love to come.
Ladies and gents, before we get on out of here, we have a couple quick little things to do. So if you didn't get to see any of the action, you're hanging out with us, and you wondered what happened tonight, don't worry. I have two of the best in the business who are going to give you a little bit of some clips, and they're going to voice over some of these packages that they themselves put together. And I believe we're going to start with you, Jake Watson. So why don't you walk us through some of the action we saw here tonight?
Yeah, Raph. Block 1 was 7 submissions out of 10 matches. Andy Varela, with a smile on his face, opens us up big with a rear naked choke. And Renato Canuto falling closely behind. I mean, anything below the eyes is the neck, in the words of Nick Rodriguez. He gets that submission over Sam Schwartz. Very impressive. And equally impressive, if not more so, is this fluid submission setup by Matt Elkins. That man knows how to work a crowd. He had Eddie Bravo turning around for a second look at that triangle setup. And then this man, Elijah Carlton, caused me to eat crow. Really impressive stuff from him and PJ Barch, who now the #1 seed is kind of waiting to find out if he will be going tomorrow, but we'll see later with more news. And then Davis Asare gets that rear naked choke. He's at the top of the mountain right now in first place in terms of the seeding of the regular season. And this man, Ben Eddy, also going to be featured in the top 8 tomorrow. Goes from Hindulotine to triangle. Beautiful setup from him, and another highlight reel submission to add to his resume.
Beautifully. Thank you. I appreciate that, Tim. Let's go to your package right now.
All right. We are at block 2. Davis Asare takes on Matt Elkins. I know this match came to a draw, but Matt Elkins was filthy tonight on the mats, taking a very game Davis Asare all the way to a draw. Matt Elkins showed out and showed up, did a nice job tonight at the PGF. Speaking of guys showing out, what's up with the kid Jett Thompson? He put 6 more points on the board, getting a nice deep triangle here against Evan DeWitt. Is there anything the kid can't do? For sure. He is the breakout star of season 6, Jett Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of Jett, breakout stars, you just saw him here. Jamie Carnall gets 3 points on the board with a nice knee bar. Later, he professed his love for Chef Boyardee, Dino Nuggets, and we saw this earlier. He drank a shoey from Jake Watson's shoe. Jamie Carnall, ladies and gentlemen, PGF Season 6 star. PJ Barch met up with Renato Canuto, and Renato Canuto jumped right into the action, trying to get a flying technique or some kind of flying arm bar triangle. We see Barch kind of countered with a crisscross Ashi. They reset in the middle, and Barch got right back onto the crisscross Ashi and forces Canuto to tap. Barch picks up 3 with the break. And finally, we got Kevin Beuhring here going up against Moose Cody Fritz, and he puts him in the washing machine spin cycle 7 times. 7. Until he got the choke. RNC, nice work in block 2. Great action tonight at the PGF. What a fantastic cap to the team battle tonight, guys.
So we thought we would have all the answers tonight. We don't. We don't know if Daniel is going to be back tomorrow. So as a result, we know 7 people who are involved, and we are waiting to hear word on our last one. So it could be that we see him make his way back in, and it's very possible and somewhat likely that you do see PJ return to action. Any early predictions? I know we have to go home and do some analysis, do some studying, but any early predictions from either of you? I'll start with you, Jake.
I refuse. I will not be making any more predictions. I've been wrong on so many occasions. I'm just excited to watch the action. I think that so many different variables could happen. I mean, it does hang in the balance of whether or not Sathler is able to continue, and even then, I would make a prediction. PGF World Season 6 has turned out to be everything that we wanted it to be and more, and also, in a way, nothing what we expected it to be. So I'm not going to make any predictions.
Tim?
Well, I'm going to make a prediction.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm never short for words here. Listen, I ranked Elijah Carlton #1, and he showed up in a big way. But when it comes down to the playoffs, when I look at these names in the playoffs, whether Sattler's in or not, it doesn't really matter. Andy Varela is walking away with the money tomorrow. Mark my words. I'll see you on the post show tomorrow night, and I'll brag a little bit, guys, because it's going to be Varela. There's no chance. If you've seen him this week, the guy's been turning out. He's going to take it home. That's my prediction.
Fascinating. See, this is great because you could see a different reaction for a number of those people who are in that top 8. Or at least the top 9, I guess, if you're really thinking about it. And some of them had matches with each other. So there are a few previews that we got to see this week. But with one night where it's just an 8-man tournament, there's still a lot that could happen. I do want to point this out before we sign off here tonight. I did see this show up in my DMs. And this is from a good friend of the show, one Bobby Winther, who said, bro, I've got so much FOMO not being in the PGF. I need to be a part of that. And he's not the only one. I just screenshot him as a representation of the many athletes who want to get involved. And I have to assume that after this week, you're going to see more and more people wanting to get on that list. For this specific PGF, I was told that there were over 300 applications. After what I think we're about to see this week, and yes, now tonight, several athletes who walked with big paychecks as a team, there might be a longer wait list. So all I can say is, if you want to compete in this, continue to support us here at the PGF. Come back here tomorrow. It is going to be exclusive to UFC Fight Pass. So if you want to follow the action, you need to come back tomorrow. First, watch the pre-show with us, available everywhere, and then watch on UFC Fight Pass, and immediately following that, you'll see your friends back here for a post-show where we will have interviews, analysis, and, I mean, Lord willing, Jamie Carnall somewhere in the background giving more food advice. I think what he should do is he should really get into his food prep now. He should just come with packages of Dino Nuggets and prepped food. I want to thank both of you gentlemen. We aren't done yet. We have one big day of coverage yet, but we have had some extensive work done by our team. And I mean, the breadth and the scope of what we've been able to do here as a nice little unit of 3, technically 4 if you take our director Octavio. It has been an incredible amount of work. So we have a lot to say here tomorrow, and we'll get to that. But gents, I thank you both for your efforts. And gents, I think that's going to do it for us. It's been a great day for grappling. We'll see you back on the mats.
X-Martial gear is some of the best gear I've ever worn.
But wait, there's more. Fasten your Nogi shorts belts, because X-Martial's Dojo Roadshow is hitting the road, and it's nothing short of epic. Imagine this, an X-Martial team, an RV, and a mission to visit gyms far and wide. We're talking challenges that'll have you in splits, literally and figuratively. Meetings with the biggest personalities in the jiu-jitsu world, and a tour so wild, you'll wish your life had a rewind and watch again button. This isn't just a road trip, it's a rolling jiu-jitsu carnival, and it's all captured on our YouTube channel. Picture the funniest, most thrilling parts of jiu-jitsu, packed into an RV and sprinkled with that special X-Martial flair. The Dojo Roadshow is where the mats meet the road, and every stop is a story waiting to be told. So, subscribe, like, and get your laugh on, because X-Martial isn't just about changing the game, we're about making it hilarious. One dojo at a time. Don't miss out on the movement, the sponsorships, and the roadshow that's making history. One epic YouTube episode at a time.